Tauranga and Mount Maunganui. And when you think about Guardians, you think about all those people that put their lives before us so we can live the lives we have. It is ANZAC Day 2026, and lest we forget. Hello folks, welcome to Mercury Baypark Arena, and the smoke show is well and truly alive. It is the D1NZ National Drifting Championship grand finale, and why wouldn't you just get in amongst this on a beautiful Bay of Plenty day? Blue skies, sunshine, yes, and the smoke show. Stephen McIvor with Joe Maulder just above the D1NZ, below the D1NZ side on the dummy grid. Who would have thought, Joe, that coming into the final round of the Pro Championship, there's only 32 points between Colin Halligan and Dave Steedman.
It is super close. Local boy versus Connor, who's been on #1 spot so many times this season. It's going to be really, really close. Yeah,
if you're wondering what the police are doing out there, that actually is a, well, you would say a mock drift police car. So we haven't actually invited the constabulary in here, but hey, they are more than willing to bring their Scooters in here with their lights going and have a little bit of fun. There's been a lot of fun this weekend here in Mount Maunganui, and Joe, you've been amongst it. There's been stuff everywhere. What's the public response been like?
Well, we've got so many local drivers based in the Bay of Plenty, so we've had school visits, we've had mall activations, we even did a cruise down the Marine Parade with 70 drift cars all parked up, and the community come out in their droves to support it, and hopefully they're all going to turn up this afternoon.
They've been looking at that. They've been looking at that. Yeah, bit of rubber coming up. That's what we like. That's what the smoke show is all about. Now, a couple of things here. We've got some school principals potentially going in for a drift as well. But is it true that one of the school principals in Mount Maunganui let the lads drift on the sports field? Really?
Yep, there was a train of at least 5 drift cars doing donuts in the grass.
Okay, well, I got to say, you got to, I don't care what anybody says, you got to love that. A police car drifting around Mercury Baypark Arena. Alrighty, this is the smoke show. It's the grand finale of D1NZ. What does the Drift King in 2026 win? Take a close-up look. So it's Vegas, baby, Vegas. The owner of D1NZ, James McManaway, joins us right now. James, let's break down the prize. What can the Drift King look forward to in 2026?
So we are taking him to America, to Las Vegas, for the final round of Hot Pit. But not only that, we're supplying flights, hotel, the car, fuel and tyres, all thanks to Hot Pit.
Okay, now you and your wife Hannah were over there recently. You had a crack at Hot Pits. What's that experience like?
Mate, it was unreal. Just the exposure and everything else coming out of New Zealand, it was fantastic. It's an eye-opener.
So this has become through a relationship with Jeff Jones. He's got that 370Z, the whole 9 yards.
Yep.
I mean, it's the next step to Formula Drift, isn't it?
Yes, no, very much is. So through Hot Pits, series is where their drivers then move up to FD. So it's very much coverage, and it opens everything up.
But this is a two-way thing, right? Because we're sending a driver, but...
Yep, and because we're going to their grand finale, they will be sending their champion over to us to compete with our drivers. So
and they'll just choose around next year in D1NZ to turn up?
They will do, and we'll offer the same package. So they will fly in, we'll put them in a car here and put them against our drivers.
Yeah, the one thing that really has got my brain working, and it takes a lot to get my brain working, is the fact that maybe there's a bigger picture here for drifting in New Zealand.
Mate, absolutely. Well, what we're trying to do is push the sport overseas, and while the champion is there, he's also going to have the opportunity to, if he wishes to, carry on and also go to SEMA, which once again opens up doors everywhere. Like,
you know, the wonderful thing about this, that we've pushed all season. I just wonder whether people have realised that for the very first time, the D1NZ National Drifting Championship has been recognised as a national championship, and the champion will be crowned at their awards ceremony in Wellington on May 23. From an owner's perspective, how important is that to, let's be honest, legitimise in people's minds, the theatre goers, what drifting is about?
Oh, mate, it's huge, because it turns it from what people didn't see as a let's say, as an important sport, it shows that we are really up there, up top tier. We're here.
And I suppose when you look at pro sport, and we've still got one battle to go to figure out our 8, and you look at the numbers competing in pro sport, is that an indication of growth?
No, it very much is, and it's a very tough economy at the moment, and for people still to make it work and to be here competing shows the dedication and that they've got.
I think when we look at the number of the people turning up today and they're still coming up, I think maybe that they've done their sport, sun's shining, sky's blue, and the tough economic times for all of the competitors to turn up with their cars that take a different type of gas, but it's still got to fill them up. It's a testament to their love of the sport.
Oh, the passion here is huge. I mean, you see everyone's made signs. It's fantastic. Like, it's great.
All right, mate, I'm going to let you go. But first of all, how happy are you that we're down to 2 guys with 32 points, and it could be switched up very early in the battles?
It is so close, and yet it's such a fast concrete jungle out there. It's going to be interesting to watch.
Oh, my word. Some drivers have found the concrete already in pro sport. What will happen? Let's take a closer look at the track.
It is time for the grand final of the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship Series live from Mercury Baypark Stadium. We are back in the Bay of Plenty and ready for an ANZAC weekend showdown. The Kiwis versus the Aussies once again under the lights at this incredible concrete gauntlet. Some changes to the track layout this year. The lead car off the line in the left-hand lane as per normal onto the first left-hand outside zone 1, riding along the concrete wall to start heading into the first transition where there is no inside clip this year, settling the car for the second switch into outside zone 2 where there is a brand new concrete wall to deal with along through the teardrop. Time now to take a virtual lap around the track thanks to Logitech G on board with championship winning car from last year, Australian Luke Fink in the JDM S15 through outside zone 1. The wider you are on the bank, the easier the car is to drive with the shape of the camber. Keep an eye out for contact through the first transition. We've seen some awkward switches through there over the years, which determines the car pace heading into the second outside zone where there will be a new concrete wall to deal with. Powering on through to the next notorious transition for outside clip 3. Again, line score is important here and keeping the car settled and accurate to set up the final drive to outside zone 4 along the wall to the finish line. Big shout out to Bodie Motorsport providing the virtual lap rundown and a lot of the work going into our Logitech G VD1 Virtual Drift Series, which had its first event online just a few weeks ago. Our judges lineup remains unchanged for the season, although new to the grand final is Darren Kelly, Taylor James and Andrew Redwood, keeping an eye on competition this weekend with former Drift South champion Joel Counter also returning as our driving standards observer and review judge for the event. Penalties to look out for this weekend, in particular for this track layout. The chase car cannot cross the yellow initiation line off the start line down the front straight and into the first outside zone. This one will be crucial during the tandems. Wall contact causing line adjustments and steering corrections will be penalised in conjunction with our wheel drop penalties. Another big one to watch for is the lead car switching back on the exit of the run. The judges do not want to see this to prevent carnage at the finish line. And that is your track preview for the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship Grand Final live from Mercury Baypark Stadium.
Now, you would have seen our track map there in virtual reality where we've just had our first round of virtual D1NZ brought to you by Logitech. Joe here was a judge. Now, I know you love your drifting. I know you love your judging. You do lots of judging. But how difficult was it judging a virtual drift battle?
It was definitely different. I tell you, when you're judging in person, you can look at the behaviour of a car and see the way it dips and drabs, and you can sort of take a guess at what's going on mechanically, whether there's a clutch kick or a handbrake drag. In the virtual world, it's very different. But it was awesome to see so many competitors there.
So what were you looking for? What did you have to retrain yourself as when those first battles go, I can't look at that, I can't look at that. What did you end up looking at to decide a battle win?
You've just got to peel it back to basics. What are the criteria, the zones that they've got to hit? How deep are they getting in those zones, and how long are they staying in them? So just the back to basics, because you can't really judge how much a car is clutch kicking when it's in a simulator.
The crazy thing about that for me when I looked at some of it, I didn't know anyone. And I wondered that actually Oh God, I always get shocked by those fact bars. My apologies. I'll go to the toilet later. The one thing I always have thought is that there's a lot of young drift beat boys and girls out there, a lot of girls out there that want to drift. So is this the perfect way to get them going?
It absolutely is. One of the names that was familiar was a Pullenbury. So that sort of tells you that's where they come from, the sim world. That's what good it does them. And a lot of our young drivers, that's where they come from. So it translates really well going from sim into a real car. Not so much the other way. I can't sim drive for the life of me. But it's really that way to find the next generation.
Well, you could use a very honest example of Keisuke Nagashima when he went out from Pro Sport, banged everybody over there, went and became the Drift King. But he said, I spent a lot of time on the sim. I suppose that's a perfect way of saying you can actually do this in the real car if you put the time in there. That's
right. Liam Burke was the same. He did a lot of time on the sim during COVID when he couldn't get out to the track, came through and became, he was a DK. So it really did well for him. And I guess that's why at the end of it, they're going to be able to drive a real car as their prize for winning.
And we're not too far away from the next round of Logitech Virtual D1NZ, so make sure you look it up and get amongst it, because who knows, maybe you could be that Drift King here with the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. They're actually just running test runs at the moment for the big boys, the pros. We've still got that final top 16 run in the Pro Sport division to go, and then we start the top 32 battles in the Pro. In the meantime, if you want to go Pro this, Pro that, top 16, top 32, here's how it all works.
Welcome to the 2026 season of the D1NZ New Zealand Drifting Championship. This is your competition format for the weekend. And as we saw at round 1 and 2, there are some big rule changes this year. Line, angle and style are the scoring criteria which contribute to a qualifying score out of 100. There is a new points weighting system in place for 26. Line now making up 60% of the total score, with both angle and style now making up 20% each of the total score. After qualifying, the drivers are then set into a seeded battle tree, battling through the top 16, top 8, top 4 semi-finals, and then the final battles for the podium. The biggest rule change for 2026 will see the higher qualifier get lane choice on the start line, choosing to either lead or chase first during the battle phase. The tandem elimination scoring reverts back to a more traditional system this season. Each driver has a turn at leading and chasing during the battles, aiming to set or better their qualifying performance. The tandem scores are marked against each driver's lead and chase run, comparing lead for lead, chase for chase, culminating to a win, lose or sudden death OMT to find the winner. And that is your format for the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship, live this weekend from Mercury Baypark Stadium.
It's amazing how a round can change things. In Gisborne, Jared Olive Kroner with this Nelson Hartley V12 and the parts trader Lexus had a magnificent round. And now you've qualified, I'm going to call it P bloody nowhere. What's going on, pal?
Yeah, mate, unfortunately had a pretty rough one yesterday. As soon as that sun went away, the track just changed dramatically. But what I found is it was so grippy on the sweeper, so the car was far too gripped up, and yeah, I made a mirror of it. But hey, we've made some changes now, so hopefully we can just come up through the battles.
I feel like the evolution of this Lexus is exactly that. You're learning every time you get in the car, and it must be incredibly frustrating to not find your sweet spot always.
Yeah, it is very frustrating, particularly as a driver, you know, but it is also really rewarding, you know, when we do make those changes and the car goes so much better. So we'll keep doing it, and yeah, just make sure that this thing can eventually compete for the best.
Okay, go have some fun. You know I love the V12. Where are you, Joe? What's up? Who have you got?
Justin Patterson. Looking super strong. This is the first time he's actually campaigned in this car here at Baypark, but came in 5th. So are you going to go lead or chase against Darren, or is it a secret?
I'll probably chase, just to let the tyres work out what they're going to do, and then I can see where I'm at from there. But yeah, all about just having some fun, eh?
You did say some fun. Who's been your favourite battle so far this season?
Oh, it was probably going up against Kurt at Pookie. Just that matching angle into a 200 km/h corner was, probably something you'll never forget.
Pookie is magic. I'll let you keep on getting in the line, get those laps out of the way.
the way of people, but Matty Chase up against the nightmare Braden Mayer first up. You'd almost call that just a bit an annoying first up battle.
Oh yeah, someone that I didn't really want to go against. He's a bit of a good mate of mine, and yeah, fucking love the thing that they're doing. Their family's real great and all that. So yeah, it could have been someone else, but it is what it is, and we'll still push hard.
How are you feeling about the car and actually the track, and is it changing every time you get out there?
Yeah, definitely, it's changing all the time, especially around where the sun is not shining, and yeah, it's pretty hard because there's no wind in there as well, and the smoke's like not getting out of there, eh?
That's why I'm impressed, you guys. You can fly, you can drive blind. Go get it, Matty. All right.
Look, you're not even paying attention to the D1 comp. What are you doing in the car while you wait?
Got a few of my homies over in Japan at FD Japan at the moment, so Formula Drift Japan. So just having a little watch of those guys and sending some texts to my son Boston. I want to give him a shout out. It's my son's birthday today. He's turning 9. Obviously can't be with him this weekend here racing, so hopefully he's there watching.
Well, we also wanted to sing a big happy birthday to you for yesterday, and you're going to be versing another Australian this afternoon.
Yeah, but New Zealand's actually closer than Perth is from me, so WA is literally like another country to most Australians.
All right, good luck out there this arvo, mate.
Doesn't look a day over 25, and it's, yeah, there we go, we're right about that. Okay, folks, these are the big boys and girls testing and ready to go for the top 32 in the Pro division to find the new Drift King in 2026. Remember, still one battle to go in Pro Sport to find the top 8. In the meantime, it's up to Warren and the team to get you more in the mood. It is a glorious day here in the Bay.
Thank you, Stephen McIvor. Thank you, Joe Maulder down there, pit side. Warren Sare, the Grumpy Ninja on commentary for the final round of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. And with me is the man they call the 205 King, former Pro Sport champion Keisuke Nagashima. Keisuke, what an exciting final round we've got building up here. 32 points separates the pros. We know who the Pro Sport champion's going to be, but we really have no idea who's going to fill 2 and certainly who's going to fill 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough competition here at Pro Sport. Obviously, second place at the moment is
young Riley at the moment. He looks pretty solid where he is, but depending on what happens as he goes through the top 8 potentially, you've still got a number of drivers who could maybe jump up a position. A lot of drivers still very hungry for that season podium for the 3rd place. And of course, we've kind of talked a lot about the season thing, but a lot of drivers are here just to grab some silverware, right? They just want to walk away with the first win.
Yeah, it's one of those tracks where it's super demanding, it's super gratifying if you could do a really good lap here, and it teaches you a lot being able to drive with different people. So, no, it's going to be really good to watch. The practice and everything over the last couple of days, qualifying as well, super exciting to watch. Everyone was, there was only 10 points in that first top 10, 20 drivers, right?
Yeah, and one of the things you said to me that I thought was really interesting, that I thought the crowd might appreciate, is you said to me, as a driver, you can really see and feel the crowd as well. Like, when the crowd is loud and they're on their feet and they're cheering, it's something that really starts to be a factor in your driving.
Yeah.
So certainly as we continue through proceedings today, we encourage you to get on your feet, to be nice and loud, to be as passionate as possible as you can be about the driving you are seeing in front of you. So, are you just? I assume you're just checking with the judges how many one more times we've got left.
Yeah, it's one of those things, Like, there's so many things that they have to look at.
It's a one more time.
Yeah,
one more time.
Yeah.
One more time each time. One more time.
I think so.
I do quite like the proud.
One for each finger.
The Proud Mary one's quite good as well too. When they go one more time. We do have a great volunteer staff amongst the D1 team here, bringing you the action at the final round of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. And as Stephen mentioned earlier, how good is it, Keisuke, to be an official sanctioned championship as well?
Yeah, it's
really
one of those things, like hot pit, right? Unreal.
I'm looking at you the same way I looked at Sam before, thinking, you've just heard that, you're going, I want to go and drive now, because I know about your aspirations to drive stateside, and that would really set you up, right? Like they sort of said, you could extend it out a little bit further and keep doing a few other events. Look, because I know that you are close to the drivers as well, any little gossip or anything from the pits as the pros build into the 32? Because we're in pro sight laps at the moment, right? So we're just watching the pros get a read on the track. But what's going on pit side?
I think one of the things is, Case had electrical issue in qualifying, so he wasn't able to get out and put on a show for everyone. So I think, the drivers also love driving with Case. They really wanted him to be out there, but hey, it's part of drifting as well at the same time. But everyone, at the same time, everyone wants to drive. Everyone wants to put a good show on and then drive together. So
to confirm, Case Pullenberry is not in the pro battles this afternoon.
As far as I'm aware, it might change. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I think there was some debate around that. To my knowledge, you would not be able to, under the rules, bring another driver in as a reserve because it would ultimately impact the points overall for all the drivers if you remove the driver who qualified higher.
Unless for some reason there was some sort of reason why someone could not compete and they opted out.
I think they would have to have agreement of all the drivers, right? And it would be within, I believe, a driver's rights to say, well, okay, if I got to be honest,
but look at that. I mean, he's put on a show regardless.
Yeah. But, and I look at it and go, from a practical point of view, if I qualified number 1 or number 2, I probably actually would go, hey, I love having you here to drive, bro. Go and do some demo laps. But I actually don't want to see you in competition. Like, you are a serious threat for the podium, and I'm not going to open the door to you because we have seen. I think about where we are at a speedway track, right? There's a folklore, right, about how many times drivers come through rep charges and then end up on the podium at the end of like a final, because it's just one of those things that you come in with nothing to lose. He would seed in his qualifier 32, go up against Scotty D in the first round, but he would be a real cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. So I'm looking forward to seeing either Dave or Connor crowned champion tonight for the first time. I think we could be on for a potential first-time winner, maybe one of the Aussies, Mitch or Nick. But it sounds like we're going to go down to Stephen McIvor, who's got a guest with him.
So let's talk about one of the wild cards. Remember, Gisborne made the final battle, and then his car gave out. Dan Edwards in the Shock Pro Workshops 180. Okay, pal, is everything working?
Yeah, it is this round. We're replacing the whole clutch unit, and the car's on song today, so we're ready to push.
Okay, you're ready to push, but can you make it all the way again and this time actually run the final battle?
We're going to give it a good shot. We're here, we're on, and that's all I can say.
Oh, mate, don't go too cool with me. Look, your arms on the thing, settle down. Good to have you back. There you go, real wild card to watch out. Qualified P3, right?
P3, yes. Yeah.
Okay, there we go, P3. Watch out, everybody. Dan Edwards in the Shock Pro Workshops 180 SX.
Yeah, Daniel Edwards, of course, renowned for the loudest fan base as well currently in D1NZ.
Another hard charger, right? He's really shown what he can do in pro sport. Obviously trying to get back up into the podium. He's done the same at Gisborne in terms of qualifying results and end results. And I think he's keen for another one.
Yeah, definitely unfinished business, right? With that car going out the way it did, definitely a feeling of a stone left unturned for Daniel Edwards in the Shock Pro machine. Again, if you have just joined us on the broadcast, welcome to you all. My name is Warren Sare, with me Keisuke Nagashima. We are just in pro sight laps at the moment. We still have one battle to go in the top 8 of the pro sport. Then we'll go down through our 4, through our finals, and we will have a prize giving. Then we move into our pro competition. So still plenty of silverware to be given away here. I've got my Dave Steedman t-shirt on. Now you're a little bit split loyalties, aren't you, at the moment? What have you got on there?
Well, at the moment, on the left side of the tree, I'm pretty sure Dean Young's up against Wilson.
The Young Drift t-shirt.
I didn't get a shirt from the Drift Fox team, so hey, here we go.
I'm still waiting for my Super XL t-shirt actually from the Drift Fox team as well. So I guess we'll be waiting a little bit longer. There is still plenty of merchandise available, ladies and gentlemen, too. If you're here at Mercury Baypark, Merchandise Alley, all the traders behind us, you get all sorts of t-shirts, hoodies, hats, stickers, key rings, lanyards, etc. So if you want to go and pick up a souvenir or something from the championship itself for D1NZ, then head down to Merchandise Alley and grab something from your favourite team, even maybe a Keisuke Nagashima hoodie or t-shirt.
Yep.
And some fresh fried chicken. All right, so for those of you in live stream land who are just tuning in, this is how the top 8 looks at the moment. It is Blake Miles locked in against Daniel Smith. It is Riley McEwen against Tyler West. Sheldon Neal locks in against Ryan Cook, and Ryan Parry, awaits the outcome of the Sam Rouse and Brendan Fisher battle. Keisuke, a lot of won more times already in pro sport, and for good reasons,
Yes,
right?
100%.
Unable to be separated, not a lot of the 0-10, 10-0 type battles.
They're tight battles, right? So it makes it super hard for the judges to figure out, at the end of the day, how many incorrections or inconsistencies they had. So be able to do that, go one more time, give them a fair battle.
Yeah, something that has been talked about too, just because it was just on that shot, is the amount of marbles on the outside of the track there. So the track is really starting to rubber up, and that's going to be interesting when the heat goes out of the track later on.
So one of the things that I got actually told in the pits is that last night's qualifying was the grippiest that the track surface had ever been. So it's one of those things, like even with the track temps cooling down, still grippy.
Alrighty, it sounds like we're going down to Joe, who has another guest with her pit side.
Connor, you are leading the championship. Now, you come into the top 32 with a qualifying position of second. It does put you up against one of our wildcard entries from Australia, but the car that he's borrowing went in the wall this morning. What did you think when you saw that?
Oh, man, I heard about it. You obviously gutted. You don't want to see anyone crash or have to drive a car that's possibly bent or, bruised. So, I don't know. But hopefully, I don't know if he's even got it sorted or where he's at with it, but hopefully he can get it fixed and we can get out there. But, yeah.
I did see that they were working on it. They seemed to think that they were going to get it back out there. Were you kind of hoping that they wouldn't and you get a free buy into the top 16?
No, definitely not. I think, we want to go for the championship, but we want to get there the right way. We don't want any free passes. Want to battle for it, so hopefully they get it fixed and we can do it on the track.
As you said, doing it the right way. But this isn't the only sport that you've been competitive in, is it?
Yeah, definitely did a lot of stuff on two wheels when I was younger. And then got sick of falling off them, so switched it up for four wheels, roll cage. Yeah, way better, but nah.
Was it BMX?
BMX, bit of BMX, motocross, just all sorts really. Yeah, when you're young you just try everything, but no, it was definitely help. With you'll find a lot of the drivers actually come from those kind of sports, and the coordination just transfers straight across. So it's quite interesting.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there, because outgoing Drift King Luke Fink is an ex-BMXer, so perhaps that's the secret sauce.
Quite possibly. I think I always get asked, do you get scared at Pukekohe, doing 200 clicks or whatever, but I'm always comparing it to motocross, for example. And when you're in the roll cage with the helmet on and everything, you feel so much safer than when you're on a dirt bike, so that kind of doesn't really come into it, so possibly it helps, yeah.
Well, good luck out there this afternoon. We'll see what step you end up on.
Yeah, hopefully the top one. We'll see.
Sweet. He's a pretty cool, calm, collected character, isn't he, Keisuke? Nothing
He's a
really
cucumber,
phases it. Yeah, he's a big, tall cucumber. You got a Conor Halligan shirt too somewhere, haven't you? You're a man of all teams.
Yep.
Yeah, just splitting your loyalties. So you got $1 each way.
Yeah.
Hey, you having a good time, mate? How good is it having the signs and the fans
What a day for it, right? There's not a cloud in the sky. It's beautiful temperature, a little bit hot in the sun sometimes, so please remember to slop that. But it's, unreal. Just Baypark's really put it on.
So maybe we were just talking about signs. I wonder if we can find some signs in the audience. This is your opportunity to get on Sky Sport, ladies and gentlemen. You got a sign there. Give it a wave. Hold it up loud and proud. We're going to do a little fly around. You're looking at the drone, I think. So is it the drone, or it might be a... Folks, we go down to... What do we got there? What does that one say? It's so smoky. I can't... This might Burns drift a little. I like that. This might Burns drift a little. You're on TV, mate. You're on TV. This might Burns drift a little. So fantastic to have our audience playing along, being part of D1NZ round number 5 here at Mercury Baypark. These guys know that this is just scrub fly practice, right? Because it doesn't look like it. Darren Nabib's just gone trenching on the inside there. Justin Patterson doesn't really know any other way to drive other than win it or bin it. So this always scares me because they're not actually battling.
Man, I think they're very, very confident at the moment. The way that the cars are moving and everything else, I think they're really just feeling the feet for today and putting on a show for the crowd. How good. I mean, if this is the level of practice, then I'm looking forward to what the actual battles are going to look like.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely something that no matter who you talk to, nobody knows who's going to be standing on the top step. Going down to the one and only Stephen McIvor pit side.
All right, we've spoken to Conor Halligan. We can't find Dave Steedman, who's 32 points behind him. I think he may have done a run of this hiding and getting his mind into gear. one bloke that knows he's got a big battle on his hands today is Ben Jenkins in the Phoenix S15. So you're in P3 on the podium for the championship. But it ain't going to be an easy one to hold today, is it?
It's not going to be an easy by any means. It's going to be a bit of a challenge to get to the top, but hey, we're here for this round, and we want to get on the podium for this round. So that's the main aim, and the championship points will just come again with the round points. So yeah, we're pretty focused. We've had a pretty good weekend so far, and I'm looking forward to what happens tonight. We're already through to the 16. Unfortunately, Jordan Joyce has blown an engine. So
oh, okay, that's breaking news. Okay, so you don't have to run the 32. You make you happy?
Yeah, don't run 32.
Well, not necessarily for Jordan's.
Yeah, you don't want to win by that. Jordan's a good dude. That car used to live in my workshop. One of my crew owned that car many moons ago before Jordan, and I was looking forward to that battle with an SR20. But yeah, at the same time, on the other side, championship points, you've got to think about it. You've got to be pretty happy about it. But look, we've got a tough top 16. It could either be Nick Owen or Connor Halligan. So it's going to be a very interesting next couple of hours.
Yeah, can I ask the question? I bumped into you earlier today. I said 91.1 to qualify, only P15. And I'm saying, well, were you taking your time out there? You were being safe? No.
No, not at all. It's just the talent we've got here in the top 16 were the drivers. Well, the top 32 are drivers really this weekend here at the Concrete Jungle. You know, everyone's in the wall on the way through. Everyone's in the wall coming home. So it's this laser focus. We're all pushing very hard to put on a show and drive well, and that just seemed to be the way it was in qualifying.
For people that are watching, how much will this temperature of the track change as it goes into the night, and how much more difficult will that make the drift?
Well, it definitely made a massive difference yesterday. We had a lot of practice sessions, then Pro Sport qualifying was a couple of hours, and then straight into our Pro qualifying laps. The track temperature dropped dramatically, but the actual setup of the cars didn't feel much different at all. But then we come this morning, and it was totally different again. So it's got its own beast of sort of track temperatures here. So it's all about your spotters looking up, watching cars enter and how wide they're actually going off throttle and things like that. You can sort of make adjustments to your vehicle yourself.
We're coming to the end of the season, and this is the first time I think in living memory that I can remember you not being in the Toyota 86, which is a hell of a car to watch. But I'll be honest with you, you look a lot more comfortable in the Phoenix S15. Am I right?
Just look at my championship points, really. You know, like that's pretty much the proof in the pudding. I love this car. We built it with good friends around us. We've driven it all around the world, and yeah, I really gel with it. It's great. I love that Toyota GT86. It was a great platform to get my feet wet in the Pro. And get a few podiums, but yeah, look, now we're just back in a Sylvia where we're meant to be.
Yeah, but hang on, I got one more question, and I think it was at the V8s and supercars, and I'm seeing you drifting a Supra. What is going on? So you liked your 86, now I like me as 15. Are you holding the lineup? Okay, sorry. Right. Just one final thing. What's to go with the Supra, pal?
You might see that out sometime soon. We did a few things. I rebuilt that Supra, so it's a different beast. You know, it's brand new. It's a 2021 chassis, so it was an amazing thing to do in conjunction with Toyotas galore. Steve up there, he's just passionate about drifting, and he wanted me to get it back running for him. And yeah, who knows? We'll see what we want to do with it. We could be out in that in the near future.
All right, mate. Good luck in holding that P3 position, bud.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Go look him out. Ben Jenkins, the Phoenix S15. It's all go.
It is all go, isn't it?
It's a lot of passion down there in the pits. I'm intrigued by the missing in action Dave Steadman. Where is Dangerous Dave? Is he in the trailer having a cuppa, just collecting his thoughts before he goes chasing those 32 points? So we're just taking a little look via our drone. If you can see a drone in front of you, give it a wave. Just over the top of Matty J's car down there, the Psycho 2J. Yeah, you've got the right idea. Give it a wave. Yep. You're on TV.
G'day, how you
guys
going?
are on TV. How are you? So we're going back along the main grandstand now. So going back along the main grandstand. Where are we? Anyone got a big sign up there? Where's the Giant Seaton gone? Where's Giant Seaton gone? There it is. There's the Drift Fox team. There's the Burger Fuel VIP corporate box. All right, while we're flying around, fuel's expensive, Keisuke, so we better pay some bills. Let's take in a quick commercial message. Let's go RHP. Alright, you're on TV. Let's go RHP. Send it. Send it. Wallride. Drift King. D1NZ. What else have we got there? Let's go and find some more signs. Keep panning, Mr. Cameraman. Keep panning. What else can we find there? You're up there on... You're on TV. Hi. Give it a look. Yeah, look right down at the big screen. You're on TV up there. Young lady in the pink t-shirt with the pink earmuffs on. You're on TV. Yeah, give it a wave. Give it a wave. That's you. There, yeah, you got the right idea. Give it a wave. Give it a wave. No signs up there though. Does anyone know how to do a mana wave? Do you guys know how to throw a mana wave? Show me a hardy mana wave. Throw launch master Willie a mana wave. Yeah, zoom in on those two young fellas up there in the blue t-shirt and the... Yeah, that's it, boys. Give us the hardy mana wave. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone? Yeah, there we go. No, we're going a close-up now. Look, you're even bigger on the screen. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Throw it, boys. Throw it. You look very embarrassed, sir, in the white hoodie. Can you show me a mana wave, sir? Show me a mana wave. Go on. Go on. There we go. There we go.
That's
right, see if you can go along the road. You two are laughing at him. Yeah, those two there. Yeah, you're laughing. Go on. Now it's up to you guys. All right, let's keep...
there you go, down the
bottom there. Yep, show us a decent mana wave. Right, down there, you're on the screen. Yes, well done, ladies. Anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, what have we got there? JDM merchandise. Yeah, JDM hoodie. James and the team. Anyone else want to play along? You're on TV. You're on Sky TV. We're going along the main grandstand there. You're on TV. Right down the bottom there in the sunglasses. There we go.
There we go. Give us a wave.
Give us a wave. Give us a wave. A couple of flags up there, but I think they're the Baypark Speedway ones, Keisuke. We are, of course, at Mercury Baypark here in beautiful Mount Maunganui, the final round of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship season, and there is the Nightmare, Braden Mayer, authentic Honeyco on the door. And sponsorship from TM Electrical now on board there. Great to see Tom sporting a few others. There is the Sam Edinburgh machine. Sam doesn't have a whole lot to say, but he lets his driving do the talking. 100%. He's a guy who I think could be on for a big result here. There is Connor Halligan machine. That's interesting, isn't it? Connor and Ben, same side of the draw. Potentially head-to-head in the 16. I don't know if they'll be quite so friendly later on. There is Rhodey Knowles and Joe just having a chat there alongside, that's Karen, the car called Karen, Adam Davies' car. There is the RHP Super Clayton Daly, smiling as always.
Alex Griffin off the making all the fixes he needs to get back out from yesterday.
There's Jess on the screen there as well, Clayton's partner. Stocky with the unique Barra power. I've got the HRB motor underneath the bonnet now. It's got some pro sight laps on track at the moment for our live audience as we come back to Fangadan and Mitch Lana, just getting things dialed in. Ford and Ford.
Yep.
We don't get to say that very often, do we?
Ford versus Ford. Ford motors. That's pretty cool.
And Fanger's often the only... I mean, we've had Fanger and Stocky, but we've never... I don't think had Fanger and Stocky head-to-head.
No. Be interesting to watch.
Yeah, so again, look, if you're just joining us on the broadcast, this is the final round of the National Drifting Championship D1NZ, of course. Got plenty going on here for those in attendance on live and in person. We've got the merchandise alleys, plenty of stuff available down there. We've got some signs in the crowd because we're running a little bit of a sign competition activation. Great to see all the kids getting involved. We had a colouring in competition going on earlier on. It's very much an experience coming to Mercury Baypark. The sights, the sounds, the noise, people getting right behind their favourite drivers. And Keisuke, you and I, we were having a little back and forward before because I got the DSR t-shirt on, and you got a young drifter and a Halligan t-shirt.
I do.
You're Team Halligan this afternoon. I'm Team Dave, the more mature team, the mature voice in the room.
Yeah.
We didn't bother asking Stephen which team he was on. We figured he'd be Team Dave as well. Yeah. So what are they looking at here on the Fangadan Castrol CTB machine? There's something come off the rear there. Willie and Janice down there on the start line, just making sure things are A-OK as we head to another pro sight battle. Oh, taking in some sights of the merchandise alley for those who are wondering what's available down there. There is the SMP team, there is FBR, there is DKM. Down there is Kim Thorley's girls, yep. JDM Legends hoodie, I think that's KCL just standing there having a chat with Keeg.
Hello, girls.
Lily and Lucy. Hello, Team FBR down there in the pits. I don't think they can hear us behind the screen. So there's Mama Shah. Now, there is a competition running at the moment, so how many times will Sean Potros hit the limiter over the course of the weekend? How many times will Sean Potros hit the limiter over the course of the weekend? Some of our hard park entries there, Keisuke. It's the Tamara Preston owned Mad 32. There's the Thorley four-door taxi.
Yep. Nathan Messenger's V12.
Why did I know that you, as a Toyota nerd, would know exactly who that was? Yep. You probably know each nut and bolt in it, do you?
No, I do.
You do. Such a nerd.
Nice S14 here.
Yeah, a bit more of the more Japanese Toge style there.
Nice.
What's that car called? Mumbait.
Mumbait.
Right. Must be a huge fan of Egyptian culture. Maybe a big fan of mummies.
I'm a big fan of mummies.
Are you?
Yeah.
There's Cody Lynham's car there, which is dead.
Yes,
it is dead. He killed it.
I was talking to Cody earlier on, and yeah, it was one of those things where just a bit of an all pressure cut, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah. So we are just watching pro sighting laps at the moment. So pro sighting laps. Now, what is David Hunter waving at Willie for here? Something that he's not happy about there. Just wanting to get Willie's attention on the start-finish line. The one and only launch monster Willie, radiating through to race control. Just maybe they're struggling with the sun and the smoke. I wonder if just as the sunlight comes through a particular gap in the stands, and then it hits that tyre smoke right on that first corner there, it leaves the drivers very much.
I actually had to wear sunglasses when you were driving that.
I thought you just did that to look cool.
There's actually a meaning to it, which is nice. So.
All right, so we're just taking a look at the Cody Bothamley entry there. About to give one of the principals of one of the local schools a bit of a ride. Debbie Rice, I'm told. Debbie Rice from Omokoroa.
Cool.
So, and then Alistair from the Mount College will be jumping into the passenger seat with Cody Botham. Experience as a principal?
Is it the passenger seat or the back seat?
I think it'll be the passenger seat, right? I'm not sure if that car is set up as a four-door. Is it four-seater or not? I'm only curious because we do have a couple of four-door drift taxis here, so I do get where you were going with that one there, and hopefully no one involved with D1NZ ends up in the back seat of a police adjacent vehicle.
Commodore,
yeah. So it is a law enforcement adjacent livery, for those who are wondering. It is a likeness based off or inspired by, as opposed to being 100% accurate or a replica of, for those who are curious, because we do always get some questions each time these types of things happen. What are these guys doing? Pinching brand new tyres from somewhere?
Got some tyres.
They're used, are they?
Yeah. And they're
getting tyres signed.
Yep.
So
they do this all around the world. They actually do it in Formula Drift as well, and over here. And it's good to, the drivers love it.
Look at that Rose Motor. Look at that Rose Motors Scania. Look at that Rose Scania, that tow truck. That thing is just an absolute beast in behind that police car. I'd hate to think what that costs to put something like that on the road for, but I also understand what it tows, right?
Yes, exactly. So, it's pretty impressive.
Look at that! Look at that, Keisuke. That is my favourite vehicle here. That's hard parked. That's Rose Camo Toa. So there's the big one, Dragon.
Wow.
What is it? Is it a 660 or an 860? It might be an 8 actually. It might be the 800 horsepower version. Falcom towing set up there. Set up for towing fully laden B trains and the like.
Yeah, I mean, look at the beam on it. It's it's massive. Cool.
So just an absolute sight and sound here at Mercury Baypark for round 5 of the National Drifting Championship. If we go back to action on track, Adam Whitehead, AW Drift for Pertec, David Hunter, Max Sybil, A31, C33 Laurel. Sorry, David is very particular about that, being of the 30.
And facelift taillights too.
Yeah. Loyal to the 33 is David Hunter. So we do still have a fair bit to go here, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't quite actually locked in our top 8 for the Pro Sport. So Pro Sport still to find their official top 8. And then we'll battle down from 8 to 4 to 2 and crown a winner and present the trophy, of course, for the round and also the season trophy to Blake Miles.
The Max Civil team here on the screen. I mean, Aaron Habib, obviously big part of Max Civil, big part of why we been able to drive at Baypark this year. So big ups to him and the team. Tyler Westcar with Fleet Tyres on the side there.
Yeah, so a good chance probably to thank some of our sponsors too, because the drivers are, of course, staged in the Monster Energy start box. They head for the Link ECU initiation. Key parts of the track of the GT Radial Wall Ride and the TTI Teardrop and the big Mick bank that they lay the cars up on Keisuke. So, and they're all, of course, competing for the 10 Tools prize that is presented on the podium. Now, Clayton Daly just shut down fully then? No. It looked like it fell out of power there, but he has managed to get back into it, so maybe missed a gear or something or other.
Yeah, it could be steering related too. If he finds something that's not quite right, he will back out of it too, just to keep his car safe. So
Oh, these boys have got some
Dean Young's rims.
Is that one of Dean Young's rims?
Oh, the one, yeah, I think so. How good.
Do you reckon drivers are giving away those rims? Those are, what are those, $1,000 rims or something each? Well, they were.
Well, they were.
They're not now. But yeah, you guys are just walking through the pits with smashed rims. And look at this guy's like, where do I get one of those from? Heading through Food Alley there.
Yeah, there's numerous uses for one of those.
There's one of the young drift team there going, hey, where'd you get that from, bro? There's the mount, of course, where the drivers stopped and paid tribute earlier in the week to Rhodey Knowles' mum and the others who were lost in the tragic incident earlier this year. So we do still think of them each and every time our competition family comes together. And we pay tribute to those who lost their lives in the tragic incident earlier in the year, but equally we remember that we are here for a positive reason. And we celebrate the sport of drifting. Now, that is a shot of our D1NZ merch, ladies, and there are still T-shirts available there for D1NZ, for JDM, etc.
Yeah, nice.
What's that one? Pushing Daisies. Looks like one of the Carter's tyre service boys down there. Thank you to Carter's Pukekohe, who are here changing tyres. So as always, Keisuke, one of the things we know is that the what I call the more muscular sizes, 2 and 3 XLs always go first, right? You always run out of those first. So if you want to grab your D1 merch or your JDM merch or any team's T-shirt, hoodie, etc., you definitely want to do that now rather than once it gets cold later on and finding that there is maybe not the team or the style available that you want. So if you want to grab your favourite team's hoodie, T-shirt, hat, bucket hat, key ring, lanyard, whatever, head down to Merchandise Alley and pick up a souvenir from any of the number of teams that are down there. Daniel Edwards is he the... He's not a dark horse, but is he the spoiler, Keisuke?
He could be the thorn on the side of everyone, 100%.
Yeah, because you've battled him here, haven't you?
Yes.
And did you win?
Yeah, I did.
You did,
but it was a very, very close battle, right? He's a hard charger. He will be on your door. He won't give you much to play with, so you got to be on.
Yeah, and you can see his speed there, right? Like Daniel Caldwell has what, 1,200 odd horsepower?
Yep.
In that VIP frame and truss entry, and he got left like he was sleeping on the line there by Daniel Edwards.
And one of the things is when you couple car lengths behind there, obviously in that switch coming out of the teardrop is really hard to see as you transition there. So the closer you are, the easier it is.
Yeah. Oh, Daniel, where are you going, mate? You're off. I have never seen anyone off the inside like that before. That was weird.
Yeah.
Like, because if you hit that and ping off, you're going to just bounce into the wall, right?
Very, very close too, yeah.
So just waiting for the drivers to turn around, and Keisuke, the track has disappeared. Like the live audience can't see this in terms of on the TV, but turn 1 is completely invisible at the moment to anyone who was out there on the track. So if you're wondering why the drivers are doing that extra loop of the teardrop that is being done at the moment, it is to let the smoke dissipate at the moment. There is very little wind here at Mercury Baypark, and the smoke is effectively trapping itself in what is a bit of a cauldron here. And the smoke sits in there, and that means that the drivers are blinded not only by the sunlight but the smoke as well as they initiate towards turn 1. So going down to Stephen McIvor, who's with Rhodey.
Yeah, it's one of those bittersweet times at Rhodey Knowles, and we all remember his mum who passed away in the Maulder slip. And I mean, how you feeling, buddy? I mean, you know, you're back where it all happened, but mum's still with you, right?
Yeah, hey, look, she sure is, mate. She'll fly with me forever. But hey, just while I got the opportunity, as some of you may know, we hung some flowers down at the mountain for her, thanks to Aaron at Max Civil. You know, we led the charge and it set the tone for the weekend, so let's get out there and have it.
Got mum on your shoulder?
Yeah, 100%.
I got mum on. Look, I got mum on the microphone too. See, look, there's the mum sticker, just a reminder. All right, well, nice. It's always nice to have you, buddy. I know she'd be proud of you.
Yeah, good on you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one of those things. Bit of a tragedy, but Rhodey doing so proud, doing her so proud. Obviously competing here at Baypark. All right, with me now we have lead judge Darren Kelly. Just a couple words, please, Darren. Like, how has Pro Sport been? Are you excited about Pro? What's going on?
Yep, it should be pretty good. It's been going pretty well. We've seen some pretty cool battles. Baypark's one of my favourite tracks. Yep. Always good battles. The weather's amazing. Yep. So we've had some pretty bad weather over the last few weeks.
How is the visibility with the smoke kind of haze?
That's the only hard thing in this place. It's obviously got the stadium all around it, so the smoke does get stuck in here and can linger around. Yep. We've had a little bit of breeze coming through from one end. They've got 2 open points at either end, so has been blowing the smoke out down the runner. Yep. But it does sit over in the back corner. And yep. As a driver, it makes it really difficult because as you come out of the teardrop and approach that wall, you're looking straight into a haze of smoke. So that is the trickiest part, especially when you've got 2 cars out there making twice the amount of smoke.
I mean, where are you, like, looking when you're in chase? Are you looking kind of through that smoke? Are you blinking through the smoke? Like, what's happening? What's going through your mind?
You're trying to really gauge, like, a couple of reference points. Is if you set yourself up as you switch into the outer clip on the right-hand side. Yep. And you set your angle early and you get that arch pretty much like as you pass that outer clip. Yep. If you can set your arch from there and like that's like the shape of the rest of the corner, then you're not doing too many adjustments up towards the wall. And it just
looks nice, doesn't it?
It
looks really calculated.
Smooth and fluid, and it helps you approach the wall. So even as you get closer and you do get the visibility, you're not coming straight at the wall. You're already like
in line with it, right?
Yeah, you're already flowing onto the wall. So it makes it a little bit easier to make those adjustments. And you just got to have your reference points as you're approaching the wall. So
how important is that lead line for the chase car?
Super important, especially at that point of the track. If you come in there, you do a big handbrake drag or a heavy left foot brake, it is really off-putting to the chase car. So there's been a couple of situations where either on the bank or around the teardrop or approaching the wall, that's where a lot of stuff happens, and that's where it can look like there was someone, like the chase car maybe made a mistake, but then you got to look at what the lead car did to cause it.
Yeah, so 100%. All right. No, well, we'll leave you to it, Darren. Thank you very much for your input. Enjoy the rest of the night, and
Yeah, Keisuke, we can't run a battle because we put the judge in here talking to you on commentary, so we're just waiting for Darren Kelly to... Look at that Team DSR t-shirt, though. Doesn't that look wonderful? Team DSR, Davey Stedman, Young Drift. Should we fight? Are we going to fight? we can fight later on. If you, there it is. There it is.
There we go, the real
All
one.
right, Keisuke and I are going to sumo wrestle later on. Yeah. So we have been fortunate enough that we have obviously been given some of the promotional items, Keisuke, but we are going to look after other people. We are giving away some cold hard cash for the best sign. We are giving away some Burger Fuel vouchers thanks to our friends at VIP, and a big warm welcome to all of our Burger Fuel VIPs and guests who are in the corporate box. The Fangadan corporate box is down there. I'm pretty sure Young Drift has a corporate box as well. Do I see that somewhere? Oh, yeah. Is that where you've been hanging out, mate? Is that why I couldn't find you?
I've been in the pits. Okay.
What are Ben and Connor up to? These guys are potentially battling in the 16. Is this a bit of a, I'm going to find out now?
Yeah, get it done. Put on a show. I mean, for the drivers, the more driving they can get, the better, right? The more comfortable they're going to get against each other, get all the reference points, as Darren Kelly said. So, yeah, I mean, I think they're just having fun, being a little bit cautious. Obviously, it isn't a demo run or a site lap.
Ben would have been on the door, I think, if this was a better. Now here's a question for you. Why is Ben's car jumping and bucking like that? Is it hitting that lip there? Or?
Yeah, so on the bank, on the very top of the bank, there is a bit of a tabletop there. So depending on how that left rear wheel or right rear wheel sits on that, it will teeter-totter with the suspension. So
right, it's a great term, teeter-totter, but yeah, it's an apt description of how. My apologies if I trip over a word or two every now and then. We've been doing a couple of days now of commentary, Keisuke, and we're getting deep into the pro sport competition, and then we go straight to our pro battles this afternoon. So
I'm looking.
We might even dig out the Japanese commentary for our live stream viewers. We'll do the Japanese. We won't do it for Sheldon Neal. That didn't go last.
No, it didn't go very well last night. Yeah. Made for a good video though.
I'm sure there was some friendly online banter around that too, wasn't there?
Yeah, 100%. Oh,
Connor Halligan is getting dialed. He does know that he's got to come back and battle this afternoon, right? Like, if Ben didn't know he was... Oh, Benny smashes the wall with the rear.
Like I said, the boys are on, right? They're just really making sure that they're focused.
Connor's checked himself up though.
No, he's
but he did stop it before he went up towards the wall. So
he was playing that smart. He wanted to dive. I think he got the wrong line. Obviously, it is very smoky in there, so visibility might.
I wonder if that's a great example of a driver taking advantage of a practice battle to go, okay, what happens
if I
get stuck down here? Connor now knows exactly what grip is available to him down there. So if he does need to do that and massage his line down the track.
I mean, you look at it, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the long corner 4, but 3 out of 4 corners he was on, right?
Yeah.
So
not on, in. He was in Ben's door. Like he would have. I use the expression could have leaned out. He could have leaned in the window and ordered burger fuel.
Yeah. He could have actually.
Yeah. Could have ordered the new Parmageddon maybe. Ooh. New burger. Maybe a drift chick. Would you order? Yep. Do you have a go-to?
I go for the sea and cheese.
Sea and cheese. Simple manners. Yeah, we're pretty simple in our house too. We do a lot of the double American mussels. Nice. Just the pickles. Yep. Mustard, a bit of aioli in there on the spud fries.
Have some bacon on it too.
No, I'm not really. Bacon is a breakfast food to me. So
each to their own.
But I do love the fact that you can customise it, right? Like weirdly enough, I've actually been to Burger Fuel and had a double American mussel low carbonator when you get rid of the buns and use the lettuce. Yep. And it's
they have that in Korean food too.
Yeah, I was going to say that they call it a peasant food dish, right? But it's like the mince and the lettuce, like the lettuce cups. It's actually really refreshing and clean to eat if you want something just as a nice meal one day. Now here we go with Brody Knowles and Smile, guys. You're on camera.
They're too focused watching the.
They are very focused.
They're very focused.
Yes. No. Don't do that on camera. No. Yes, you know, don't do that one. Don't do that one. Hello, James Walden. Hi, James.
He can't hear us, I think.
He can't.
Yes, JT.
Yes, you're on camera, sir. Yes, you are. Peace signs to you, too. Yes, very touristy, very touristy. Having a good time. We're enjoying ourselves. I didn't know there was ice cream here, Keisuke. Did you know there was ice cream here?
There is ice cream.
Is there?
And donuts.
And strawberries.
Yeah, smoked barbecue.
Fresh karaage chicken.
Yep.
Is the lady down there, but I heard she's a bit hard case though to deal with. Is that right? She'll sell you chicken and full price merchandise.
Yeah, some merch too. Yeah, some stickers.
Oh, stickers are great though, aren't they? Kids love stickers. So we're just showing some shots here of our audience as it starts to build here at Mercury Baypark. So people settling into their favourite posies for the evening's viewing, Keisuke. And I always find it interesting to see where people sit. Are you a corner guy, or are you a straight guy, or?
I'm entry guy.
So you like to watch the
but there's different views, right? So a bit of background. I used to be a cameraman as well, so I was infield. I was looking at different viewpoints and whatnot. One of the best views, I reckon, from my perspective, is just on the other side of the wall, right? So after the entry, you come around because you can see them go as fast as they can on the straight, enter on the wall, them ride the wall and go past you. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Good explanation. Oddly enough, both of us used to play our trades with cameras, right? Too, because that's what I started off doing too. So it's a nice way to kind of develop as a media person and find your way, make those contacts, etc. As we start to move towards the final of our top 8 Pro Sport battles, Sam the Mo Rowson and Brendan Fisher. Sam the Mo Rowson, Brendan Fisher go head to head for a spot on the 8, and awaiting them is Ryan Parry. So this is the final of our top 16 battles. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Pro Sport action now, remembering that these are the 235 wide development cars, Keisuke. So they're on an unregulated radial tyre of any brand that they choose.
There's a few brands though that people are actually trying to pick and choose what they can get out of the tyre, especially with the 235, right? It's one of those things. So they're looking at different makes. I think there's Good Ride, there's the Vivo, I think it is. There's Far Roads. It's quite a group.
What did you run when you drove?
I ran High Flies.
High Flies.
Yeah,
okay.
High Flies all day.
They were quite a common tyre. They were reasonable bang for buck, reasonably predictable
good enough
wear.
grip, lots of smoke, and they wore really well.
So here we go. Caddy versus Rangiora, South Island. Brendan Fisher, I did note, threw a little shade last night and said he was the highest qualified South Islander. Lording that one a little bit over Sheldon Neal and the boys from Gusto. So maybe a little bit of friendly banter between Rangiora and Ash Vegas there, because they are each known for their unique attraction features, and I'm sure Brendan Fisher, Sheldon Neal have probably battled a little bit in Drift South as well, so there'll be a little bit of pride on the line there, much the same as there is within the pro class as well, as we watch the VIP boys, who they're actually brothers-in-law, right? So there's always got to be a little bit of inter-team rivalry there between Dan Caldwell and Sam Edinburgh. Did see the boys rolling in the gate this morning. They look very relaxed and very smiley. So.
Having a good day.
Yeah, they are. So what's your pick here, Keisuke? The big long Laurel or?
Yes, Sam's obviously been on and he's a fierce contender as they go into the first round. Run here, Sam Rowson in the lead, Brendan in the chase. What can he do here? Sam putting on a very good lead there, very consistent arc as Brendan tries to follow him as close as he can. What's happening here on the switch as they come into outer zone 2? Sam, Brendan, he's actually caught up with Sam and making sure that he's right there for the switch, coming into outer clip 1. And then as he comes in, how's Brendan going to go here? He's a bit down on the shallow line, but Sam doing a pretty good job staying up. And very good run from the two, very clean, very consistent. Sam putting on a very good run in the lead.
You were busy there being excited about Sam's lead run here, but what you'll see here is Brendan Fisher is having a lot of trouble keeping that car at angle, and as they come back down the bank here and along the GT wall ride there, he actually goes really straight, and that's what brought the proximity back in there. So you'll see it again here as they come back out of the teardrop. Brendan Fisher having a lot of challenges just fighting the steering of that car.
But one of the things is there's actually not an angle requirement on that switchback on the inner clip. Right. So you can shallow up to gain that proximity. Proximity is huge at a track like this. So
I'm basing that based on, I guess, some of the calls we've seen from the judges already in terms of they have been relatively harsh on drivers who kind of have just driven through there to drive up onto the back of the car. So I understand what you're saying there in terms of it is allowable, it's just not the optimal line, and as we move through a 16 to an 8, etc., and then certainly into the 4 and beyond, you need to be driving at the level of Blake Miles, of Daniel Smith, of Riley McEwen, etc. So here we go, rolling off the line this time. It is Brendan Fisher leading away here. Bit of a gap created there by Brendan Fisher. Sam Rowson maybe caught sleeping a little bit by the speed of Barry there, but he will try and wheel that back in there. The Bridgestone Caddy sponsored Motul entry of Sam the Mo Rowson, driver who loves to be at angle all the time, big long car. C33 Laurel is always well presented here, and here comes Rowson now starting to attack, starting to wind onto the rear bumper of Brendan Fisher. Both of them just disappeared from view.
You can see a speck of light.
Don't feel bad out there in live stream land, because we were blinded too. We didn't know where they went either. What do you reckon, Keisuke? I'm leaning Rowson's way. I think he was just a little bit cleaner, but I could also see a case maybe for Brendan Fisher putting some pressure on there.
Yeah, I think the proximity was better by Brendan in the chase. However, the little bit of inconsistencies or mistakes that he had there. Sam not having the proximity as much, but obviously having a cleaner, potentially cleaner run in the chase. So
yeah, the deeper we get through the field too, the more likely it is that Keisuke and I will say one thing and the judges will call completely the other based on what they say. So we go down to Stephen McIvor for a decision, and going through is Sammy Rowson.
He's going through. Hey, I know it's been a big weekend. I mean, mate, they opened up a brand new stadium back in your neck of the woods as well. I mean, how you felt about this one?
This round's been a wee bit different, you could say. It's been extremely long days. And here's one for you, Warren. Had another curry up meat. Just coming around in that teardrop. On just after practice, we had a bit of a mechanical going on with an incident with another car. Got it back together. It's just not the same. We're just trying to make it do with what we've got. Thanks heaps to a few teams that have lent a hand with parts and whatnot.
Well, it's good to have you here up from the South Island, man. You come anytime.
Thank you.
There you go. Brendan Fisher out, Rowson through. Now, let's get busy with the pros.
yeah, I think there's a mechanical on track at the moment.
Yes, it is. Might be Nick Owen actually just doing a sight lap in the Matthew Brown entries. So we do know that Nick Brown from Western Australia is here competing for the first time, and is just entitled to have that look at the track. Matt Brown was competing earlier in pro sports, so they're taking it back to the pits. They're throwing some 265 wide tyres on, and here we go, and we kick off with the number one qualifier, Scotty Dinsdale. Scotty D, first ever number one qualifier result for him, and he is up against the always unpredictable Kurt Blackie. Kurt has had clutch problems, he's had steering problems, he is infamous for having his wheel pass him here at the track. Yep. So who knows, Keisuke, what we're going to see here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. If you have just joined us, my name is Warren Sare. With me in the box is Keisuke Nagashima, and this is our final round. We are looking to crown both a series winner, and we are looking for a round winner as well. So we are just hearing some breaking news as well from the pits. So we've had two cars, Keisuke, pull out of the top 32. We'll inform you as that comes into play. So what I can tell you is that they're on the same side of the tree, so makes it a little bit easier for the drivers on the left-hand side, but nothing is going to be easy here in Pro, Keisuke.
Yeah, I mean, luck does play a big part of it in competition. I mean, having something like that, obviously it's not the way that you want to win, but a win's a win at the end of the day, so it makes it a lot better for the guys that are put in that position. However, they'd probably rather go out and do this and drive, right?
Well, speaking of getting out there and driving, Kurt Blackie being an absolute menace here. He doesn't care that Scotty D was the number one qualifier, and here comes the RHP man right on the Earthworks logo on the door of the Scotty D machine. Kurt Blackie emulating beautifully there, goes to the low line, goes to the high line. Kurt!
Nearly T-boned.
Kurt, what happened there? And he has turned it round. Oh, Kurt Blackie, he was mosquito-like there, and he was all over Scotty D, just menacing him. Keisuke, let's take a look at the GT radio replay. Kurt Blackie,
man, that was
right
a
on the door.
Great, a lot of commitment from the initiation there by Kurt, and just stuck with Scott. Scott doing a very, very good job, just opening the door. I think it's called the bro line, right? Just giving everyone the bro line, making sure Kurt's right there, he's able to do what he needs to do, and just having a lot of fun by the looks of it. I think they'll be stoked.
Yeah, but this is where, what happened there for Kurt? He went down, he went up, and then the car it's let go and straightened up on him, and he's actually understeered towards, and then had to actually wind the lock back into it, I think, to stop himself smashing into Scotty, to his credit. So The interesting thing is that this potentially gives Kurt, if his car is okay, it gives him the opportunity though to throw a lead line down where he can put the pressure on Scotty and say, well, okay, I'm going to go and throw my lead line. You come with me if you can, and possibly try and earn himself a one more time battle here. But Scotty D, number one qualifier last night, wins that G-Shock watch. I guess he's got no excuse for being late to work on Monday now, boss. I think he's probably got a friendly boss though, I reckon, if he wins the round and needs a little bit of time off, I reckon he'd probably be all right.
All right, next run, Kurt Blackie on the wall. Scotty D just, really putting it against Kurt. He felt him in his back or rear door on that first run as they come around into the teardrop out of zone 2. Kurt doing a good job out there in the front, a little bit deep, would have been nice, but Scott following what he can with Kurt trying to get that proximity back as they switch back and set themselves back onto the wall. Kurt doing a beautiful job there, and Scott doing everything he can to keep it on. Kurt!
Kurt turned it round in front of Scotty, and there was evasive action. And it was kind of that exit stage right, exit stage left thing. I'm with you, buddy. I don't know what happened either. I'm looking at you go, what happened? This is my Conor Halligan pose.
Yeah, up till then, Kurt doing a bloody good job in the front there in the lead car, putting it on for Scott in the chase.
It's got to be there must be something in that steering that's just not playing the game for Kurt. The way that came round and just it was almost like a repeat of his teammates' issues in the past, where it's kind of bound up or something and just then it's released all of a sudden, and you see them. You saw it waver there.
Just wavered,
and then as he came round just on the exit of the section.
Maybe ran out of tyre and just pinned it a little bit too much. He wanted to finish, if you have a strong finish, it's pretty good. It's better than...
Well, he would have been literally 2 to 3 metres from the finish line. That's the thing there, right? So just for the benefit of our audience who may have just joined us, the reason that they come to a halt as well straight away is that if there's any type of frontal contact with the wall, they have been instructed by the track marshals to stop to ensure that there is no fluid that is dragged around the rest of the drift zone. So
I think
Scotty looks like he's fine. He's fine. He's not worried. He'll have himself a big advantage there, and he'll lock into a battle in the top 32. Maybe you're right there, Keisuke. Maybe just out of tyre.
Out of tyre, yeah.
That would have been for Scotty D. That would have been an interesting moment because Kurt Blackie's front bumper was literally right in his driver's door. And we'll go down to... I wonder if Scotty did get a fright. Stephen might be able to find out for us.
First show. Let's do the win first, shall we? Scotty D gets the win. Happy days. Righty-ho. So, yeah, we'll just have a quick chat because, it's a beautiful day. We want to keep moving. Get a bit of a fright there with what he was up to, our mate Kurt.
Yeah, no, that's the one. I done a little bit of a sketchy lead. It is honestly so hard coming back onto that wall because we just can't see anything, so it's really hit and hope. He done an awesome battle with me that run before, so I was quite excited for that. But yeah, no, it's hard. I'm actually quite surprised how hard the visibility is. But no.
It's hard talking to me when I've got the sun in your eyes as well. I apologise for that. Hey, just briefly, first time in the pros, you're the top qualifier, but I hear your granddad passed away this week. How important is it to get the job done for granddad?
Oh, mate, if I get on the podium, I'll be having a cry because I'm not very good at the emotional speaking. But no, we're here doing it for him. We got the poppies on the front because he was in the war too. 102 years old he was, an absolute legend. So hopefully he's in the passenger seat with us today.
He'll be with you, mate. Go get it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen. Good to chat with this always smiling Scotty D there. Just had a bit of insight come through from Kurt Blackie's team saying the steering rack is moving in the car, so that would be why. So I believe we're going to take a quick commercial message now while they recover Kurt Blackie's car, and we'll be back with you shortly. So we're off here at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, with Sky TV, but we're still talking to you guys live, so let's stand up and have a look around. How are you doing over there in VIP? You guys having a good time in VIP? Yeah, people in the expensive seats. Would anyone like some free stuff? Does anyone want some free Burger Fuel fries? Yeah, thanks to Burger Fuel. Yeah, he wants some. Yeah, I'll come and give you guys some fries shortly, shall I? We can do that. Let's go and have a look around Mercury Baypark and see who else is having a good time. If you've got those signs, get them up and get them waving, because I want to put them in VD1, our virtual drift series, so you'll be immortalised forever in the Baypark pack. It's fine. There we go. Sorry, boys. Pro Sport Championships already gone. Black Miles. Pole King making qualifying boring since 2025, and Miles ahead of the field again. Who else has got something for me? Who else has got something for me? Let's go and find something else. That might Burns drift a little. Yep, you're on TV, mate. Do a little dance. Show me. Give me a little. And oh, you've got one of the posters. Thank you to UDC. Thank you, UDC, for sponsoring the Pro Sport and the Pro posters. Anyone else get one of the posters earlier? Get all the Have you got all the drivers on there? Did all the drivers sign? Did all the drivers sign the poster? Yeah. Sir, young sir in the Spider-Man t-shirt. You're on TV. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Give us a wave. Yep, your dad's telling you to give us a wave. What else have we got there? Oh, there's the Drift Fox team. Give your sister a turn, bro. Give your sister a turn. Drift Fox. Shout in the cuppa if he wins.
Connor Halligan, and let's talk about it. 32 points. What's your mindset going in? Worry about that or worry about each run?
No, definitely not worry about the points. Look, it's just one battle at a time. We've got Brady Mayer. We had a practice with him before, and he's consistent. So we know we can throw down, have some fun, and just get it on the door, get it on the walls, and just like I say, we're here to have some fun, not focused on points or anything like that.
I'm going to leave you alone. Get out there, mate. So that is Dave Steedman, 32 points behind. Connor Halligan lose the championship.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mercury Baypark. I hope you're having a good time there as the Kurt Blackie machine is recovered off the track. We are about to get into battle. It's a beautiful T-shirt there. Keisuke, what does that say on the front there?
It says Young Drift, so obviously there's Dean Young's.
Is there a reason for that? Is Dean on? There he is.
Yeah, there
How
he
good
is.
was that for a segue? And who did we just see before? The Drift Fox team, the Wilson family.
And Corbin's definitely a hard charger here, and Dean has,
he's got
see what he can do in the chase.
He's got his work cut out for him too. The Smooth Silver Fox and the Drift Fox, two foxes fighting head to head here at the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, round number 5. The Pro.
Dean does a surge up, and he keeps it. He's on Corbin's door as they come around off the wall there, switch back. He's kept really good proximity to Corbin as they come around, and Corbin doing a very, very good job here on the lead as they come around the teardrop and back into the outer clip, and Dean just pops out the smoke there and tries to surge in to get Corbin's door again, and goes. Corbin doing a very good job here out in the front, and Dean, wow, what a run by the both of them, how good.
What do we think, Mercury Baypark? How good was that? What did Dean Young have for lunch, Keisuke? Because he has come out here a man on fire, and you saw him just rocket up into the door pocket there of Corbin Wilson. Young Corbin Wilson opened the door right up and said, right, here's a chase. There's a very chaseable lead run for you, and just Dean Young just emulating. That transition.
Right on the bumper, just tucking in, making sure he's right there in proximity and coming here. Good timing here by Dean. A little bit of a proximity gap, but a little bit of adjustment there by Corbin, and Dean just making sure that he's right there with him as they come back onto the wall. So unreal driving from both of them. I'm looking forward to how this one plans out, because that was a good chase.
And for those who have just joined us as well, the judges have specifically asked for for on, not in. And when I say on, not in, that means they want them on the wall, but they do not want them actually hitting the wall. In past, we have sort of allowed maybe 10, maybe up to 30 millimetres in the wall with the collapsible rears of the drift cars, but this year it is very specific that they should be on the wall, but without being in it. And if you make any contact and it adjusts your lead line, then you will be deducted for that. So Corbin, I reckon, will be excited by that. He will have liked that. Yeah.
All right, run 2. Dean Young in the lead. Corbin Wilson in the chase. Let's see what he does. Oh, Corbin starting off very, very close to him on the initiation and then just dropping back a little bit, but consistent proximity here by Corbin. Very good lead run here by Dean as it starts off to a little bit of wavering, but very good right there as they switch back. Corbin right on Dean's door. Dean filling that outer zone very well as they come over the teardrop into outer clip. And how is Dean going to be set up? Where's Corbin going to go? Corbin on his door. Dean did a very good job out here in the lead, and Corbin right there with him. Put your hands together for these two drivers. Wow, what a run.
Oh, Keisuke Nagashima, absolutely amazing driver, driving from 2 hard charges. Dean did a great job in his chase run, but Corbin said, anything you can do, I can do just as well. Observation there, maybe a little bit of steering input from Dean's car. It didn't affect this line on. Really liked the emulation there and the proximity from Corbin Wilson, the way he transitioned it so smoothly through there. Both the drivers looking well on form. Corbin Wilson probably done more laps around Baypark than anyone else, right? Like, he's a real speedway kid, done a lot of laps here, and then he just surged up and into that gap, and he got right in there. But that has also been made able by Dean Young's lead run, right? Yeah. So absolutely fantastic from both of them. And I don't know how to call that one. I'm waiting for Stephen to make someone stay. Look at Corbin in the car. He's having a great time.
Yep.
We're going down to a result, and it is...
One more time.
That is the one more time. One more time. So that's exactly what we thought, Keisuke.
Yep.
And you don't mind that, right? Like, when you see that level of driving.
I mean, it was exciting to watch, right? It was one of those things I wouldn't mind seeing that again. There was both a little bit of things that could happen, but...
what's just happened here? Why has Dave just come to a halt there? Why has Dave Steedman's car just stopped there? Is this a massive breaking story, potentially? Why has Dave Steedman just stopped there? Is there any... Oh, what is going on here? This is the top 32. This is number 2 on points. This is... Oh, no, it's a game. He wants to chase first. He's telling Brody go through. Oh, Dave Steedman. We couldn't...
No, he's calling Willie.
We lost sight of him there. What's going on here? Is he talking to Willie? Is it just Dave again saying, well, high qualifier can chase? Yeah, so he wants to put the pressure on Brody.
Cool.
Brody was 25 and Dave was 8. So Dave, again, strategic.
Yeah.
The veteran, the experienced head.
Very looking forward to this battle.
I love that. I love the fact we couldn't find Dave before, and he's here now to play.
All right, what's going to happen? Brody in the lead, Dave Seaman in the chase. Brody doing a good job on that wall there as they come around. Dave just getting that proximity as they come into the switch. How are they going to be set up for outer zone 2? Oh, Dave right on his rear quarter there. Brody doing a good job in the lead there, filling that outer zone fully as they come into the switch. Is Dave going to pop out the smoke? Yes, he is. He's right there with Brody. What can Brody? Brody putting on a beautiful line out the front, right on the wall. And Dave doing what he can in the chase. What a run by these guys, these two drivers.
This is ridiculous, Keisuke. This is the top 32, and this is the level of driving we're seeing. Brody Maher just absolutely on it. He would have been probably ruining the fact he didn't deliver that sort of run last night in qualifying. It would have seen him right at the top of the field. That's a mid to high 90s run, right? That is a lead from Brody Maher. Just in past, we've been a little bit critical of him not carrying enough angle.
Look where he is. His tyre is right on the outer edge, which is where exactly exactly maximum points in terms of a lead run.
It does look like he's probably listened to a bit of feedback here in terms of we've been a bit critical of shallow angle from Brodie over earlier rounds and just a little bit too much speed, but that time it looked like he really did open the door back up for Dave to get in there, and that was one of those spectacular battles that you'd happily see that again, right? You'd watch that again and again and again.
I mean, it all depends on what happens with this next run, right? It is Dave Steedman in the lead and Brodie Mayer in the chase now. So.
And why is it so important, Keisuke? 32 points. 32 points is what separates Dangerous Dave Steedman, the Tauranga local, and Connor Halligan at the top of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship points table at the moment. They are the only two that can finish in 1 and 2 based on how the points fall. But Dave needs to win. Dave must stay in. He must win the event in order to try and grab
what Dave Steedman can do with Brodie Mayer. Drift League Tasmania in the chase. Let's see what happens as they go onto the GT Radio War Ride. Dave doing a very good job there. Brodie right there with him. Super close as they come into the transition. How are they going to be set up for? Out of zone 2. Dave doing a good job filling that zone right out to the wall. Brodie doing a good job in the chase as they come around and hit the outer clip and switch back. Brodie just popping out the smoke there. Dave doing a good job in the lead. Brodie, can he reel it in? Is he going to be able to finish strong on this lap? How is he going to go? And as they cross the line.
That's ridiculous. Mercury Baypark on your feet. Make some noise for Brodie Mayer and Dave Steedman. Just Keisuke, how I can't like that's going
that
up.
Is a battle.
Yeah, that is. I'd be very surprised if it's going OMT. If you're looking at anything there, you might look at maybe some slight separation, Dave over Brodie on the lead versus chase, but then I think maybe Brodie in his lead run was very aggressive and fast there, so he might have had the advantage there, but it genuinely wouldn't surprise me to see that one go again. And we're waiting for Stephen to decision. Dave Steedman goes through. David Steedman stays in.
Let's be brief, but although get some of that smoke away. That was a hell of a battle, but I was a bit nervous if I was you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the nerves out of it, but hey, no, it was great. I left him a little bit too much on the start, was trying to get on him at the start, managed to catch him up by the end, and I think my lead was pretty decent, so hey, we're through, bring it on.
That's all that matters, mate. Let's have a quick chat to Brodie, because Brodie will be pretty disappointed, but hell, man, if you talk about providing a battle, that was epic, mate. Congratulations.
No, well done to Dave. Unfortunately, our damage was done yesterday when I drove as hard as that, and I just got absolutely gypped in terms of my qualifying score. We won't go into that, but that was a well-deserved battle win. So, yeah, is what it was. But, yeah, we'll see who wins the championship tonight. It's going to be interesting between him and Connor, but we're enjoying some beers and egging the boys on.
Thanks for the entertainment.
So Brodie Mayer he's my second favourite Tasmanian of all time, so great to have him here representing Drift League Tasmania in the car that is affectionately known as Toretto.
I mean, both Dave and Brodie there should be proud of their runs.
You and I are sitting here going, that could
super
be
close. Yeah, and Brodie, I think he's stoked with it. I mean, that's how he drove, and it was good.
Still in Team DSR.
Yeah,
old dudes all day. Team DSR.
I will get changed shortly.
Yeah, go and get a Team DSR t-shirt. Support Dave, the local man. Now, just while I do have a brief moment, while there is not limiter banging and popping, there is a competition running down there on the SMP merchandise stand with Mama Shah and the team. So if you want to go and enter, you just go and write down exactly how many times you think Sean Potros will hit the limiter over the course of a weekend. That is all you need to do. You just need to go and enter by putting down how many times you think Sean Potros hits the limiter over the course of the weekend. It's a big number. It is a big number, just for your reference. Yep. If you, we kind of know because we have a bit of inside information, Keisuke, but don't think small, is what I would say. Do not think small.
And obviously that changes depending on how it goes throughout the night. So.
Yes, very true. So we've got a bye run now. So Sean Potros will have a bye run with Clayton. So Clayton Daly, unfortunately for Team RHP, has had to withdraw, so it will be Dave Steadman, Sean Potros.
Yeah, and this one here, Mike Thorley was going to be up against Johnny Latham in the TRD NASCAR V8 E46, but I think he's opted out also. He's had a bit of trouble there, so Thorley's just about to do it.
Has Johnny had, like we talked a bit about Adam Davies, right? But has Johnny had any luck this season? He really hasn't, has he? Johnny, we appreciate you being here, mate. And look, if you, Johnny, from us to you, if you want to come up and have a little chat on commentary, we'd be more than happy to have you up here in the commentary box if you wanted to thank your sponsors and talk a little bit about your journey with the TRD machine. So while we've got a bye run, Keisuke, we'll just let it sing. So that's just Michael Thorley taking his entitled single pass of a bye run. So it is entirely voluntary whether you want to take that run or not. So Sean kind of came out and scrubbed and then just disappeared again, Keisuke. So that was probably him just getting a read on the track. Now, Keisuke, is this the spoiler that we're about to see here? Cody Pullenbury returns to competition. He has been a winner of the round here in past. He was up against Jaron Olive-Krona in the Parts Trader Lexus RCF with that Hartley NA V12 under the bonnet.
So what's cool about this battle is there's two totally different cars, right? Totally different setups, and also two totally different driving styles,
yes.
Right? Cody, obviously, an animal of a driver, right? He's very aggressive, lots of limiter. Jaron can't do as much because obviously, but lets that V12 Hartley motor 1GZ sing, right? So it'd be interesting. Obviously, Jaron's had a lot of feedback from Denofa when he drove it here at Pukekohe, and has really improved on how it feels, according to him. So looking forward to what happens. And Cody Pullenbury opting to lead first with Jaron Olive-Krona in the chase.
Is Jaron sitting a little bit close to Cody there? Is he just playing a game there, just on the line there?
All right, first run here, Cody Pullenbury. Jaron Olive-Krona in the Parts Trader RC Lexus. Here we go. What's going on? Cody doing a good job out there on the front. Jaron, he's washed up a little bit as he comes around and makes it work. How's he going to get that proximity back on Cody as Cody comes around out of zone 2. Felt out of zone 2. Very, very good. And comes back into the mid-track as they come to switch. They've set themselves back up on the wall. Jaron leaving a little bit of a proximity gap there as Cody doing a very, very good job here in the lead. Yeah, in the lead, just using that wall just to make sure he gets around the track. And wow.
Well, that car's about 17 feet long, right? That Lexus RCF. It's a big car. So unfortunately for Jaron here, he kind of got up the wall, but then he just sort of lost his momentum and it fired him back down the track there. And I actually thought he was going to run a wheel fully up the dirt there. And then from there, it's all catch up, right? And against Cody PB, he's too good for you to give him that sort of gap. From there, it's catch up for Jaron. Probably would have been ruining not having the twin turbos on there. About there, tries to run it back up the wall. Cody PB, all business out front, just settles into his run. As you'd expect, Jaron comes up, plays catch up, and tags the wall there, but that would be advantage PB. Now, because we're talking about close shaves as well too, Keisuke, for those of you here at Mercury Baypark, downstairs in the Stadium Lounge, or in the Stadium Lounge, is the Four Kings Barbers. The Four Kings Barbers, who are giving back to the community here in the Tauranga region. So they're cutting for Koha, and they've also got the first wheelchair barber, the first wheelchair-bound barber who is cutting from the chair. So if you want a fresh cut while you're here at D1NZ, maybe you've got some big plans afterwards and you're heading out on town later on tonight, maybe to the D1NZ after party, then go and see Four Kings Barbers downstairs in the Stadium Lounge here. Thank you, Four Kings Barbers, for being here. And thank you also to our team who manned the Logitech stand earlier on, and also the team down there who were selling the... we had inflatable battens earlier on, Keisuke, that you and I were hitting each other with, but it wasn't a good look on air for us to be fighting each other, so neither was us face painting. I wanted to paint you as a little cat. You could have been meow. You could have been you could have been a good luck cat for someone, for Dean Young or for Connor Halligan. Are you changing t-shirts before we see Connor, by the way?
Shortly, very much shortly.
We haven't seen Dean back yet for his one more time, though, have we?
No. So it'll be might be a timing issue here if I need to get changed in the camera.
Yes, yeah. So we're just waiting for the smoke to dissipate here. So good chance to thank some of our sponsors, of course, Monster Energy, who are responsible for the start line. TTI was sponsor of the Teardrop, Link ECU, Initiation sponsor the GT Radio Wall Ride, Mick sponsoring the Hard Park. Cody is very close to Jaron there.
Didn't we think Jaron was a bit
Yeah, I
close to
thought
Cody?
Jaron did that too, and I think maybe Cody didn't appreciate that. So here we go, they roll off the line, they fall into proximity really nicely there. Cody Pullenberry just tucked straight in behind that big, long Lexus RCF. Jaron Olive-Krona is well down the track there, Keisuke.
But Cody did a really
Cody
good
did
job
a great
there
job
with
emulating.
Cody. Yeah. As it comes around second out of zone, Jaron. Oh, Jaron! Jaron keeps it going. Go, go, go. Cody does so well to adjust to what's happening in front of him there as it comes into the switchback.
Out of it, shuts it down, and that is an abort. So Jaron absolutely smoked that wall there, and I imagine that car probably has rear-mounted fuel cells and fans, etc. So Jaron maybe thought he was going to be able to get away with that Keisuke, but after you watch the GT Radio replay here, so a little bit of a game maybe from Cody Pullenberry, put the pressure on, and then Jaron down the track there, and that's messed up his line. He's too low down the track, that he comes through, transitions up here, and it just fires up onto the wall, just
And he's done
bashes it.
so well here just to keep it going, but obviously it must have affected something underneath the car.
Because he just shuts down here, right? It just, some sort of warning or something will have come on there, and he will have gone, okay, that's enough for that. And
But
that,
how cool is it to see a Lexus like that
go
against the wall?
How much money does a Lexus RCF taillight cost?
a few dollars.
A few dollars, you reckon?
Yeah.
Jaron's just, of course, started his new business too called Drive On, so if you want to check that out, it is now online, providing a towing service down in the lower North Island as we go down to Joe for a decision. Cody Pullenberry. Cody Pullenberry goes through.
Jaron, that clearly didn't look very comfortable out there. What was going through your mind?
Oh, look, I had a lot going through my mind just then, but unfortunately, it just wasn't our weekend day. We've really battled with just the gear ratio this weekend, but hey, it was a lot of fun. It went off song a little bit then as well, but I don't know if it was before the teardrop or just after it, but I've made a bit of a mess of the back once again, but hey, we've learnt so much with the car this season. Can't be happier with all the team, all our sponsors, everyone. I know a lot of the teams back home who couldn't come this weekend, but shout out to all them. Parks Trader, Link, Hartley, everyone, thank you. So it's been a great season.
We love you so much, and I hope to see you back next year.
Definitely will. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Great job down there. So, and thank you, Parts Trader, for sponsoring Jaron Olive-Krona, one of the more unique and distinctive cars in the field. That it does not look pretty in the back there, Keisuke.
But you could probably find a Lexus RC tail light on Parts Trader.
Right. Speaking of pretty, Aaron in the Z4, that's a weapon of a car, and he's going to roll off the line there. So Aaron Habib for Max Sybil, one of the team who has uncovered the surface here at Mercury Baypark that we're able to compete on. Aaron's local team, 3 cars strong this season with David
Justin.
Justin aggressive as always, surging and surging and surging, putting the pressure on Aaron Habib up front. They call Aaron the Sultan. Well, Justin Patterson has heard sultans of swing, and he is putting the pressure on Aaron Habib. They're really closed up there, put the pressure on Aaron. Falling back a little bit now, I think Justin Patterson actually probably looking at it going, look, I want to play this one smart here. I put some pressure on, I closed up, I grabbed some proximity, I put my stamp on that battle there. I'm now just going to let Aaron run his run, and I'm going to come out and lay down my lead lap there, Keisuke.
Yeah. So Justin obviously opting to chase first, being the high qualifier there, and doing a pretty good job for the first and second halves of this round, but this run. But Justin the MTF S15, Aaron Habib doing a little bit inside there as he comes back on and sets himself up for the wall, doing a good job. And this is where there's a little bit more proximity between Justin and Aaron Habib as they come across the finish line.
I think this is actually Justin's best qualifying result of the season too, with a Q5, so hence why he was able to choose there and chose to have Aaron Habib lead. So there's a bit of a pressure on Aaron here, although from Justin's point of view, how much tyres he got left, right? Yes. So I wonder if that's why we saw the surge and then the fall back. Justin Patterson going, okay, I'm going to keep enough tyre. And here we go, initiating off the line. You can see Justin Patterson working that wheel there, looking to initiate nice and early there, saying to Aaron, Aaron Habib right to the inside there, right up on that inside wheel there, putting the pressure on the Max Civil man from Tauranga here. Justin Patterson gets out to that wall. There probably could have been a little bit deeper, but Aaron Habib, Aaron Habib hit him. Habib hit him in the teardrop and then kept going around. Now, Keisuke, this is going to be the first time that we're going to see the judges really have to deliberate hard around what is the cause and what is the effect there, because Justin Patterson looked like he was on his line there. I didn't see too much that indicated a massive slowdown from Justin Patterson. So has Aaron Habib just literally got so aggressive there? As we take a look at the GT Radial replay,
we were talking about tyre usage, right? So I mean, it was getting to that very last half of the run, and maybe he ran out of tyre and just over-rotated.
Well, it's going to be right here. It's right here, right? So round he comes, round here. Now, is there a slowdown or anything from from Justin Patterson?
Oh,
Aaron's front end washed around and contacted Justin. So Aaron's car's come out of angle a little bit, and there it is. You watch it here. It'll come out of angle and swing towards him.
Good job filling that out of zone, but yeah, a bit of a hit there. There was the change in wheel speed on that rear tyre, rear wheel there. So
here we go. Let's see how this falls.
Yeah.
Justin Patterson gets the call.
Aaron Habib, you haven't made the win there, but we just wanted to say thanks so much for everything that you've put into getting us here this weekend, and also talk about how has your car been for you this season? I know you made some changes.
Yeah, I made quite a few changes. I was being a bit too aggressive. It was real difficult out there because you can't see when you're coming into the first corner, you know, but making changes probably at not the ideal time, just before we go out for qualifying and stuff, but the changes were good, and the car feels a lot better. I just got to be a bit more calmer on my approach and things, that's all. But yeah, fun times, it was good.
Well, hopefully you can test out the car setup at Bay of Plenty Drift Park that you're working on and come back stronger next season, eh?
Oh, that all. We'll see you next year.
Thanks so much, Aaron.
And we appreciate you, Aaron. Sultan, Max Civil Construction, Quad Block BCP, BOP Drift Park on the door. There's your man, Keisuke, Dean Young.
Yep.
Did we work out if they have got a corporate box?
I'm not too sure.
Did we work out if the Youngs are in fact the most attractive family in D1NZ? They're claiming it right now, aren't they? They're claiming it right now.
Yeah. Well, so. I've met both their parents. And,
right. Yeah.
Runs in the family.
Not weird at all. Just tribute to our drivers and their presentation standards and everything else that goes on. Now, is Dean Young waiting to allow? Is he just playing a game here? Dean Young was the higher qualifier. So how did Dean lead first or did Corbin lead first the first time around?
No, this was the same in terms of emulation of the first run. So it was Dean in the chase on the first run where Corbin led. And they're going to redo that battle as it is.
And neither of us had a problem with that one more time, right? No. We couldn't separate them. So here we go. Drift Box fans, get loud. Pull him through, Keisuke.
All right, Corbin doing a very good initiation there, but Dean right there with him. You can tell that he's very, very close to Corbin there, not giving him an inch, maybe bullying him around as they come off the wall and into the switch there. Dean right there on the bumper, transitioning. Corbin doing a very good job there, out the very outer zone, out of zone 2, as they come around into the off the teardrop and into the wall again. Dean right there with him, just adjusting to what's happening in front of him, maybe a little bit shallow in terms of line, but right there with him, getting that proximity on Corbin Wilson as they come across the finish line. What a run by both drivers again.
That is ridiculous, Keisuke. Again, I'm going to go back to the fact that we're sitting in the 32 at the moment. This is stupid. We can't see the track.
Yeah.
These guys are driving absolute wheels off these cars.
What
was that there? Was there something?
There might have been
a wall contact from Dean, maybe?
Whether it was a wall contact or it hit Corbin first, then into the wall. There was a little bit of argy-bargy there from both of them, but it was, I mean, great run there by both Corbin and Dean Young there as they come around. You can't have a good chase without a great lead, right? So
I agree with you 100%. Now, Keisuke, a little bit of information or scuttlebutt there that there was a Motorsport New Zealand inquiry lodged around one of the battles that you and I discussed as possibly being controversial. Motorsport New Zealand have heard that inquiry. They've heard that inquiry. Our DSO has been involved, and there is no further action required. So the judge's decision does stand. So there was an inquiry made, and it does relate to the Brodie Marr and Dave Steadman battle. So there was an inquiry made, as Brodie's entitled to. He obviously felt that he should have either had a one more time at least. And yeah,
well, funnily enough, I've had to do the same thing with Corbin Wilson here a couple of years back, and he was a wild card, and he kind of came in.
And Michael Thorley.
Oh, like, no, well, that was against me, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah, well, has there been a... Michael Thorley does have a track record of being involved in protests.
And being salty.
And being salty, All right, here we go. They roll off the line with Dean Young. Keisuke call him through.
All right, Dean on the initiation there. Very close to the wall. You see the rubber come off the wall. Corbin right there with him, adjusting to what's happening in front of him. Dean putting on a very, very good lead run here as they come off the wall. Corbin tucking into Dean. How's it going to happen on the transition here into outer zone 2? Dean, beautiful run there from the outer zone 2, giving Corbin the opportunity to be on his door as they come around into the switch. Dean, beautiful run here, has got to be set up for the wall, coming back. And all right, Corbin Wilson just giving him a little bit of a love tap as Dean comes across and taps the wall.
Dean hits the wall. Corbin's right beside him.
What a run! Big round of applause for both drivers.
That was a cigarette paper, if that, between the two. Let's take a look at the GT radio replay. Dean Young just lost the end plate off his wing on the initiation. Corbin Wilson right here with him. A pair of foxes out there doing the battle, the Smooth Silver Fox and the Drift Fox. And what I really love the way that Corbin Wilson set that up there to come and try and attack Dean Young. Dean Young left the door open with a great run, and I was watching that, and just the way that Corbin Wilson popped out right there in his pocket. That is a drive from the young man, and then surges up onto him and then just attacks that door. He did actually give him a little signature on the door.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there.
If Joe or Stephen have a look at that Salmon's contracting logo, it'll have a Corbin Wilson signature on that door, and then Dean tags the wall on the other side just for a matching wall ride signature on the other side of the car.
What a show.
And that was just... I don't even know how that will go, Keisuke. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw an OMT again, but we have jumped straight to our Aussie invade. No, we are going to go to a decision. Corbin Wilson.
Well, Corbin takes the win. Dean, you've done pretty well for your debut into pro. How did it feel like going against someone else who jumped up to a pro at the same level as you?
Oh, he's a wicked driver, eh? We just went one more time. Both battles were the best driving I've had all weekend. I don't know about Corbin, but yeah, it was on. It was sick.
It was really good. He's left a kiss on your door there.
Yeah, he nudged me into the wall at the end too. He'll have to buy me a beer later, I reckon.
He will. All right, good luck for next season. We'll see you out there, mate.
Thank you.
He won't be buying you a beer later on, Dean, because he's still underage at this point. So Tammy or Sean might buy you a beer later on. Exactly. I'm sure the Drift Fox. Or I tell you what, Popper will buy you a cuppa. Popper will buy you a cuppa. That'll work. You can have another cuppa on my bar. Aussie boys head to head now. The two birthday boys from yesterday. Luke Fink against Mitch Lana. As Luke pointed out, he's gone.
Yeah, what's happened there for Mitch Lana? I mean, Luke doing a good job here in the JDM Racing, 186 in the lead here. And Mitch Lana, he's gained that proximity back on Luke as they come into switch and into outer zone 2. Oh, Mitch right there with Luke as they come around through the teardrop and getting out of corner. How's it going to go there? He's going to pop out the smoke right there. Mitch surging up on Luke Fink's door as they come back around onto the wall ride. Luke doing a great job. Mitch right in the wall as they come across the finish line. Wow, what a run again.
Well, John Atwood doesn't need that car back in one piece, and Mitch Lana is driving like he doesn't need it back in one piece. Mitch Lana, he may have been gapped off the line there, but the GT Radial replay will show the class of Mitch Lana. This is why he is a renowned international competitor. The L Branch Fabrication sponsored John Atwood owned machine with the Barra underneath the bottom, 800 odd horsepower, just making use of every single one of those horses. Keisuke as he surged back up onto Luke Fink, and Luke might have thought he had it in the bag, but then Mitch Lana was just, I think he was better through the end part of the run there, and he was literally on that wall all the way around.
Yeah, I think he's definitely pedaling to keep up with Luke. Obviously, there's a big difference in car and setup, but Mitch doing a very, very good second half of that run against Luke Fink in the lead. So looking forward to seeing what happens here with Luke Fink, obviously being a very, very hard charger in the chase. Every single battle, he puts everything on the line. He puts on a really good show in the chase here. Mitch, let's see what he can do.
There's a reason they call him the Thunder, right? Like Mitch Lana is not going to hold back here. He won't make it easy for Luke, and he would love to follow this car's form. Ethan Faithful put it into the final last year, and there's Mitch Lana initiating quite nicely there, and then needs to get up onto the wall there, but Luke Fink right there in the pocket, and he is rubbing the door as Luke Fink being an absolute purple menace out there on the track. That L branch fabrication sticker will need replacing after this. Sorry to John, but Luke doesn't care. He is right there in Mitch Lana's pocket. He is going to lean all over that car, and he's going to put the pressure on. Anything you can do, I can do better. Luke Fink doing Luke Fink things out on the track, and Luke Fink right up on the rear corner of the Atwood machine for JDM Racing, and that is what made him last year's champion, Keisuke Nagashima.
Wow, what a run from both drivers, and very, very aggressive initiation coming into that GT Radio wall ride. Mitch Lana doing a good job, but Luke right there on his door, just keeping there, just very good timing in terms of coming back and transitioning on his bumper as they come into outer zone 2 here. Mitch doing a good job filling all the zones, and Luke right there with him, just adjusting to what's happening in front of him as they switch back. And yeah, I mean, wow, it's just what a run, right?
That to me felt like there was a little bit of extra spice thrown on that. That was Luke saying, well, okay, if you're going to come at me like that, I'm going to lean right on your door.
Yeah, and that's the level of driving.
Oh, hang on. The steering wheel's come off Luke's car. He's getting out. Where's he going? He's going to say hello, is he? He's going to shake hands. Bit of Aussie brotherly love, man hug moments.
Right, Luke, you've taken the win. How did it feel, Mitch, though, to come in and battle a fellow countryman? Sorry.
Have we ever battled at home? Never, nah. Obviously, we live in the same country, but obviously we live on the complete opposite sides of Australia. Obviously, he's one of the best from Australia. I've tried to be the best from Australia. I've chased my dreams for 15 years. Turned 30 yesterday, spent half my life chasing this dream. I mean, this battle, obviously he's a stand-up dude. Obviously, I just came here to put on a show. That's what I tried to do. The car was cutting out on the lead run, it must have got hot. But I was just sending it. I was going to keep it in it. Obviously, I let him put some wheel marks on the door. But big shout out to John Atwood. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. My parents are at home, WA Performance, always backing me. And yeah, cheers for a good battle.
Well, I'm pretty sure this is the same chassis that Ethan put on the podium last grand final of Baypark. But it's great to have some of the Aussies here, keeping the New Zealanders honest. Sorry you couldn't take it out, but nice to have you back at D1NZ.
Hopefully if D1 want me back, I know next season's coming up fast, and I'd like to come back.
Alrighty.
All right, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Mitch. And Luke obviously going through into the top 16 up against Justin Patterson there. So next battle up will be interesting. I think it is it will happen after Ben Jenkins having his bye run with Jordan Joyce out of competition, unfortunately for him. But Ben Jenkins, he's pretty on form there, Warren.
Yeah, Benny J, we fired him from commentary, to be fair, because he's here to do a job. He wants to very much stand on that third step of the podium, and he knows he's got Fangadan breathing right down his neck, and he doesn't want Dad knocking him off that top step. But I don't think he wants to make things easy for Connor Halligan either, Keisuke. So he's obviously going to elect to take this bye run and get a read on the track. Yep. First look at track conditions in the 32, so we might just let it sing, to be fair. Looks dialed in there, doesn't he?
He
Just
does,
a nice
mate.
little cider.
Yep, no, 100%. I mean, that HRB built 2JZ doing a really, really good job there. Just making sure everything is all good with Ben's radiators S15.
Yeah, right. So there's a wild Connor Halligan in the mist out there, mate. Somewhere in the midst of that tyre smoke. There's Connor Halligan looking to line up against Nick Owen and Matt Brown's car. And Connor Halligan he does need to stay in competition because Dave Steadman has gone through.
So where have you seen Nick Owen drive?
Nick Owen did World Time Attack last year with his partner SJ, Sarah Jane, SNN Performance out of Western Australia. I think they drove 22 hours towing 2 cars across to World Time Attack last year. SJ was part of the Year the Girls, and Nick Owen was one of our pool competitors, so he can definitely pedal.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be interesting what he can do against Connor Halligan here. Connor Halligan in the lead, opting to lead as he comes through and leaves Nick Owen behind. Unfortunately, Connor doing a very good job here in the lead. What can Nick Owens do? Can he get and back onto the proximity of Connor Halligan's door as they come into the switch off the wall and into the teardrop here out of zone 2? Connor going very, very wide, nearly putting that rear quarter into the wall there as Nick Owens does what he can to get that proximity back, and Connor just absolutely leaving him in the smoke, and Nick trying to do what he can in the back, but I think that's a bit of an advantage to Connor Halligan.
Well, if Blake Miles is a surgeon, Connor Halligan is the brain doctor, right? Like, that was just, again, a clean, clinical run from Connor Halligan. Knew exactly what he wanted to do there. To Nick Owen's credit, he is driving Matt Brown's car, which is a pro sport car, so they've up-specced it, put a 265 on the rear tyre there to try and get it to have that extra bit of forward bite and try and hang with these other pro cars, but it's not set up in the same way as Connor Halligan's car will be, and Connor Halligan just looked like he just settled into that run that's looked the same lap after lap after lap. Keisuke, and I note you've got your Connor Halligan t-shirt on now, buddy.
So
you're now Team Halligan.
Yep. But it'll be interesting to see what happens here, because obviously Nick Owen not completely online in the chase. See what he can do in the lead with Connor. How is he going to be able to adjust to what's happening in front of him?
I feel like we're going to see a smart run from Connor Halligan. I don't think he's going to risk anything here. He knows that car is Matt Brown's Pro Sport car, so Connor Halligan dials in that sort of metre and a half.
Or he puts on a show and gets on his door.
Well, this is getting the iron, right? Because he does know where he's going to need to put this car up next against Ben Jenkins, because Ben Jenkins has already gone through off a bye run. So Connor Halligan's getting his eye dialed in, but he's not, like, I don't feel like this is 100% from Connor Halligan yet. He is driving, but he's not doing anything silly where he's putting anything at risk. Because he's not even left foot braking yet. He's just driving off the throttle and just sitting right there with the Matthew Brown-owned car being driven by Nick Owen. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Nick Owen all the way from Western Australia. Great to see him here.
That was a great run by Nick. I was super surprised. I mean, you look at the GT Radio replay here. I mean, yeah, Nick really giving Connor the opportunity to get into his door as they come off the wall and switch back and into outer zone 2. Nick doing a very, very good job here, just fulfilling that outer zone. Coming in maybe a little touch early as he comes off the wall there, but Connor doing a very, very good job.
And we'll wait for a decision to lock in here, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory there. Keisuke going through current leader, Connor Halligan.
Looks like a little bit of brotherly love, Trans-Tasman love, and we love a bit of that. I know there's a Super Rugby around, the Aussies are over. Yeah, let me just butt in quickly. Welcome across. Had a fun weekend?
Yeah, it's been good to experience it all. A bit hard when you share a car with a Pro Sport guy, but it is what it is. Happy to be here. Hopefully try and come back with one of our own cars.
Yeah, man, well, have you? Do you think this guy can go all the way?
I'd definitely say so. He's a killer driver.
All right, okay, killer driver. How are you feeling? You're the hunted, right? Steedman's hunting you.
Yeah,
how are you feeling?
Oh, man. Oh, those first battles are always the most stressful ones. You don't want to get knocked out, so yeah, I feel good now. I feel a bit more back in the zone, so hopefully we can carry the momentum, yeah.
You haircut for this one as well?
Yeah. You want one?
No.
All right, for fans in attendance who were looking forward to the driver signing session, just advising that it has been pushed back to 5:45 for the pro driver signing. So driver signing is now at 5:45 for the pro driver signing. And thank you to UDC for sponsoring the poster. So thank you to UDC for sponsoring the poster, and you can get that at 5:45 in the club rooms if you want to get pro driver signatures. So we have... yeah, we've got that at 5:45. Apologies for the delays.
All right, so Adam has come out into the teardrop, but his opponent, Sam Edinburgh, nowhere to be seen. I think what's happened is that he's actually called for a 1-minute extension to come to the line. That 1-minute countdown will be there between the two because Sam might have forgotten to fuel up the car.
Isn't that Tiger White's job?
It probably
Is it Tiger White?
yeah,
Isn't Tiger
surely.
White in charge of that crew? Like, what's going on down there? Who forgets? Well, I shouldn't say that, right? Because this is actually the 4th or 5th time it's happened this season where a driver has forgotten to put fuel in the car and it's run out. It hasn't been right before the battles like this, but hey, it happens from time to time. There's a lot going on, and there we go. There's we might just. So he's got 1 minute now to conduct that. So what is... So apparently, he's had to extend it to call his 5 minutes, Keisuke.
Right.
So he hasn't made it to the line, so he's elected to use his 5 minutes now, which is entitled to do.
That's the only 5 minute that you get, right, throughout the battles. So you opt to use that 5 minute call. That's unless there is some sort of an incident with you weren't at fault, then that's your 5 minutes gone.
Yeah, that's the 10-minute rule that comes into play when there is contact made between the cars when you are not adjudged to have been at fault. So this is interesting, Keisuke. So we've got Sam Edinburgh, who I think has got better and better every lap that we've seen out of him this season. We saw him go to the top 8 at Gisborne, I'm pretty sure, and he did pretty well at round 2 at Invercargill as well. So he's up against a man who knows how to win here at Baypark.
I mean, he's a local lad.
He's a local lad. He's won here before. He #1 qualified last year, but he has just had a season where he won't look back on it fondly. So let's see how this plays out as the southern lad will lead away. Now, did he cross that line there?
Adam.
Oh, and what's happening? No. Sam Edinburgh into the wall hard. And I don't know if he actually scrubbed that to get any heat into those tyres. I think he might have just got so out of sync with his process, he's just come out cold, no scrub at all, and there is no heat in those front tyres, and that has just gone straight ahead for Sam Edinburgh. And that is a hard impact of the wall for the Southern gents. So our recovery team will go down there and check on him. So we'll just show you a few aerial shots here just while we make sure that Sam is A-OK, and take a look at the venue from above as the Rose team head out there too, just to make sure, along with our Smart Steel recovery team, that Sam Edinburgh is OK. And we'll await the thumbs up from him. But Keisuke, that you were right. It was a good spot. You picked up that he got so caught up in fueling the car that they just came out. And now, so he crossed that line as well, came down, and then Adams had to swerve down, but then Adams had to actually understeer.
Yeah, he's actually straight line, but it's all.
But Sam's jumped on the brakes.
Sam,
like I think he flicked the car. He ended up down. See how he flicked across the line,
so
and then
it's here, and then Sam's still
out of the
on
gas.
fire. But no, there's no smoke
tyre
coming.
smoke.
Yeah, there's no tyre smoke coming off Sam Edinburgh's car. So I think there might have been a power delivery issue as he went to initiate, and unfortunately, you can't really do much in that situation. It's
terrible luck there for Sam Edinburgh, but it does. I think he is okay there. Has he exited the car yet? We got a thumbs up there from Sam. Putahi and the team down there from Smart Steel on recovery. So while we have a look at the team from Rose Motors just extending out that tilt tray there, we will have a bit of a clean-up, it looks like, because you can see the lifeblood draining out of that LS6 motor already heading down the track, so there will be a bit of a clean-up there. So might be an opportune time maybe to take in a couple of crowd shots or potentially pay some bills. We'll just see what comes first here as we start to see the sunset here at Mercury Baypark. Again, repeating for our live audience who are in, the signing session is now at 5:45, so we'll pay some bills and we'll be back with you shortly.
happened out there, Adam?
I don't really know, but as we on the run up, Sam crossed over the centre line a little bit, but the sun's in a really bad spot at the moment, and I think he got lost where he was on the track. He's maybe panicked a little bit with getting blinded by the light, and he's just straightened up and veered into the wall. So I feel sorry for the guy. He's had a bit of a hard weekend this weekend, and you don't ever want to see one go on the wall like that. It's not good at all. So yeah, hopefully it's not too bad, but yeah, poor bugger.
It is unfortunate to see him in the wall. We'll have to see what happens if he's able to fix it and do your second pass. But I know this hasn't been the most successful season that you're used to having, but how has that taken the pressure off you? Do you get to enjoy this weekend?
Yeah, like I say, it hasn't been the greatest, but hey, we have these, and just having some fun this weekend. It's good. I mean, I'm here to support Dave. He's hunting for the championship, so yeah, just hoping he can bring it home, and if we can get into the final together, that'll be great for a home round. Been waiting for it for years.
Is there anyone from the battle tree that you're hoping not to come up against as you make your way through?
No, I guess to be the best, you've got to beat the best, eh? So anyone, bring it on.
All right, well, we'll wait and see what happens, and hopefully we'll see you keep going forward.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. So a really interesting read on conditions down there. So as we suggested, right now I need you to pick up our Burger Fuel VIPs for me. Where's our Burger Fuel corporate box, cameraman? Because I can see a sign up there that says Rev if you're hungry. Where's the sign that says Rev if you're hungry? And if you've got a sign out there, wave it around, because we want to immortalise you in VD1, the D1NZ Virtual Drifting Championship Series, which is being made as a custom Baypark layout. So if you've got a sign, wave it around, we'll get you on air. And there, what have you got there? You got an Isaac Aldridge poster? Yeah, young fella, hold that sign up. That's an Isaac Aldridge poster. You're on the screen. I don't know if you can see yourself on. Have a look at the TV. Look at the TV. All right, what are we? Oh, there's the RHP team. Oh, there's a Link ECU sign there. What does it say? Go 333. Is that right? Go 333. Yeah, it's really hazy because of the tyre smoke. I think that says Go 333 with a Link ECU on. Yeah, give us a wave. There you go, buddy. There we go. Some happy people up there. Give us a wave. You're on TV. Anyone else? Who else has got a sign? Is that Drift Fox is shouting the cuppa if he wins. Good things take time. Hello, Papa Ray. Great to see you. By the way, you owe Dean Young a beer later, by the way. You owe Dean Young a beer because Corbin can't buy one. Yes, Drift Fox family, you are on TV. Give us a wave. Let's go down there. What else? Who else? Oh, that's very... Is it? Let's try the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam again. Right, if you're on the screen right now, you're on the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam. Would you like Burger Fuel for dinner? Yes. Yes or no? Would you like Burger Fuel for dinner? You look very serious.
Yeah, are you looking at
you
the big
would.
screen?
Let's
Come on,
find some
guys.
volunteers. Put your hand up if you'd like to be on the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam. Wave your hand if you'd like to be on the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so you have to kiss you. Go, go, go. You guys need to come and see me in the club rooms afterwards if you want the free Burger Fuel, but you have to do the kiss for me. Are you two going to do it? You two gentlemen.
The
yes.
two fellas in the
middle.
middle.
Are you two going to do it? Are you guys going to do it? Yes? No? Yes, you guys are on screen. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a kiss cam,
It's a kiss cam. It's a kiss cam. There we go. You're on TV. Have a look. You got to... Someone's got to kiss somebody if they want a burger. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're on TV, sir. Yes. Would you like some free Burger Fuel, sir? You're on TV. Look, you're on TV. Yes, you're on TV.
You're on TV.
You guys are on the kiss cam. Right. Kiss cam? No, we're not having. This is a struggle kiss cam.
It is a struggle.
They don't look very happy.
Maybe later on.
What about now? Yes, you guys are on TV as well. Anyone? No, I don't know. Hold it. Oh,
hello,
lady in the green. You're on TV.
You're
yes,
on TV.
There we go.
Oh, those
Hey. All right, so pay very close attention. You need to come and see me in the club rooms after the event. You need to see me in the club rooms after the event for your free Burger Fuel vouchers. Okay? What else have we got there? Young man, you're on TV as well, sir. Yeah, that's you. There we go. You're on TV as well.
Yep.
Who else has got some signs? Who else has got some signs up there? We want to find our signs. Oh, that was a solid... Oh, we're going to do Pukana... Do you guys want Pukana Cam instead? Sorry, sir. It was just a young drift. Sorry, sir. It was just a young drift. Solid wing thunder hoodie, sir. Yep, well done. Speedway fans up the top there.
Oh, and a kiss.
And a kiss too as well.
Well done.
I don't know if it counts when it's probably relative or whatever, but anyway, that's fine. Let's see what else we can find. Where's the kiss cam?
No, wrong one.
No, there we go.
No.
Hey, your wife said it was okay before.
Yeah, I know, but she doesn't. I don't say it's okay.
I got to pay for my chicken somehow, buddy. $20 is $20.
Yeah.
How about you guys up there in the stand? What have you got there? Oh, there we go. I can't. What do you got there? A poster. we got a. Sam Edinburgh has just officially withdrawn. We've got to fill 5 minutes. Who wants to be on the kiss cam? Anyone up there anyone want to be on the kiss cam? Oh, 1, 2, 3, all in one go. Some young fellas on the screen there. Yes, you guys are on. Sure. Okay, no kisses, boys. Throw us a man away.
Oh, that was close enough.
That was weirdly like me and you fighting before.
Yeah, it was. And welcome back.
Welcome back to D1NZ. Oh, there we go. There's the kiss cam.
Kiss cam.
Go, boys.
Come on.
Kiss.
Boys.
Tay, Andrew. Judges. You guys are on camera.
You're on camera, boys.
Yeah, you're on kiss cam.
Yeah.
Sky,
give
them a kick.
Give them a kick. Go on,
Sky.
Yeah, push them.
Sky's out. Sky's out. No. What about Sammy and Joel? All right. We are having a little bit of fun there, so we apologise if it's not entertainment to your liking. It's a family show. We like to do lots of things to bring people into the experience involved in D1. So hence we got signs, we got the Logitech D1, we've got a signing session at 5:45. Again, I'm going to mention the barbers downstairs, Keisuke, because the boys are cutting for Koha. So pretty cool to have Four Kings barbers here. Here's a look at Daniel Edwards and James McManaway. James told us he was here to win.
Yeah. Did he?
Yes, he said he was here to win.
He wasn't that keen to drive yesterday, so good change of heart.
Apparently, if he wins, we get a helicopter. So.
Yeah, well, there you go. We wanted him. And Daniel Edwards comes along and against that wall. Daniel Edwards doing a very good job here in the lead. James, what can he do in the chase as they switch back, come into outer zone 2. Dan filling that zone pretty well as James doing what he can just to gain that proximity back. And Daniel Edwards is on form at the moment. He's doing a very good line. He's got a little bit more space between him and James. James kind of getting onto that inside to gain that proximity. Can he just stay off and keep with him? And Dan Edwards, what a run there in the lead.
Just to prove a point, Dan Edwards fans, make some noise. There they are, Keisuke. They're here in force. And there is that is a shot of the VD1 that we were talking about earlier. So that is the D1NZ Virtual Drifting Championship that we are talking about immortalising your signs in. So if you get on TV or you send me a sign, a screenshot, whatever, then we'll create it and we'll put it in a video game. How cool is that?
That'd be pretty cool.
Do we have a virtual Keisuke? I know we have a virtual Launchmaster Willie.
Yes. No, I don't think there's a virtual one of me. There might be my car on there, but yeah.
Well, there's one for the train spotters. Is Keisuke's car anywhere on? Is it Seto Corsa? I think is the platform.
Corsa, yeah.
So does Keisuke's car exist on the platform? So we'd like to know that if you know the answer to that. As we watch Dan Edwards just doing a couple of laps there, just to let the smoke dissipate, because as Adam indicated before, there is no visibility going into that first zone at the moment.
And especially now, I mean, that sun is really getting to that point where it just gets you right at that eye line, at the start line. And that plus the haze of the smoke, it's super hard for them to be able to confidently throw it against the wall.
Fair enough. You wouldn't want to be going in there unconfident, would you?
No, exactly right. I mean, James McManaway, run 2 in the JDM Racing R32. And Dan Edwards, Shock Pro, 180S6. What can he do in the chase? James comes in and initiates onto the wall. Dan Edwards with him. Oh, James a little bit shallow in terms of his line here. And Dan doing well to avoid any type of contact as they switch back. And what can happen in outer zone 2? James doing a good job getting into that outer zone. Dan trying to just get that proximity back on James as they come into outer clip and onto the wall. James setting himself up very good here onto the wall. Maybe a little bit down as he comes down, but good consistent arc. Dan doing what he can, but a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's just a case of Dan Edwards maybe going, look, we call it the barn find, right? But it doesn't always do what James wants it to do, and Dan Edwards certainly very fast, very flowing, attacks the section, so maybe looking just to give himself enough space there to avoid anything that could happen in the lead run there. But the boss man, McManaway, threw down pretty solidly there, so
100%.
it'll give the judges something to think about.
Yeah, 100%. It's one of those things where it does come down to inconsistencies, so let's see what the judges have to say as we come down. The Monster Girls coming out to say hello. And
yeah, they're going to be part of the signing session too later on, so the Monster Girls will be part of the signing session, I believe, as well. You can get your photo taken with the Monster Girls in the club rooms downstairs, and the decision locks in. Still some things to think about, maybe, Keisuke. Are they? I'm just looking over my shoulder at the judges there to see if they're still reviewing footage.
It'll be one of those things. I mean, both leads were pretty good by both. It's going to be lead for lead, chase to chase, right? So
there it is. Oh, so it's a split decision there. It's a 2-1. Daniel Edwards though goes through. Daniel Edwards goes through.
You can go, boss. Appreciate the effort. James McManaway, the boss of D1, goes. Daniel, get them feeling you were just a little annoyed on that last run.
Yeah, well, I thought I kind of messed up, but then rethinking it, he kind of cut down from the high line down to the low line, which caused me to not straight line, but come hard out of angle. I was quite frustrated with myself, and then when something like that happens, you're playing catch up the whole time because you got to back off. And yeah, it was really messy, but I've got a lot to work on to tidy things up if I want to get all the way through.
Okay, but, quiet piece of advice, breathe, and we'll see you in the next round.
Cheers, mate, thanks.
Well, his fans were as loud and proud as ever when the Keisuke. We heard the DE Drift fan squad down there. We affectionately call it squawking away on the front straight. So shout out to all the team fans that are in here as the crowd starts to build up at Mercury Baypark as we work our way towards a champion. Keisuke still got a lot to play out. We haven't even found a round winner yet at Pro Sport. Yeah. So.
All right, run one. Raiden Bear in the lead. Adam Whitehead in the chase.
Daniel Caldwell turns it round in front of Adam Whitehead, and Adam's another one of those drivers who has had a very challenging season.
Yeah, sorry, it was Daniel Caldwell in the lead there. What happened?
I don't know. Like, it just looked like he went in and it just kind of kept going around on him, right? It just maybe not enough heat, and then it swung around, and from there it's on lock, and it's abortive actions from Adam Whitehead.
Oh, well, just to negate any type of contact there. Hopefully he hasn't punched the wall as he comes around, but Daniel Caldwell just maybe too much loud pedal and just angle stalling a little bit, which put him off, and he just tried to stay in it to keep off the wall and not get Adam to hit him. So
they might want to clean up that front wheel too, because I feel like Daniel's probably got some clay on that front wheel that might need to be looked at too, just because I don't think you'd want someone going in there hot on a chase run and possibly sliding on that clay, because he did definitely grab a bit of inside curb there as Launchmaster Willie gets the tape out. For those in attendance here at Mercury Baypark, the driver signing session is at 5:45. We do know that there are some fans here who are awaiting the burnout demonstration, including the school principals, so we are expecting to get that on track as and when we can, but unfortunately the drift proceedings must take precedence over the entertainment features, so to speak, Keisuke, while we have track time available, because we are time certain both on our broadcast and from a venue point of view. So we do need to crown a round winner, and we do need to crown a champion. And we are, unfortunately, due to a number of incidents today, a little bit behind schedule at this point in time. So let's see what happens here. It is Adam Whitehead who will need to sort of make his way past Daniel Caldwell. Daniel Caldwell launched off the line there. Adam Whitehead settles nicely into a high line there, trying to run up around the wall there. Daniel Caldwell. Daniel hit the wall. Oh, Daniel again. 2 for 2, and he belts the wall head on. Daniel Caldwell noses into the GT radial wall ride there, right in front of the D1NZ sign. And I hope he's okay there. So the team from Smart Steel will head straight over there and make sure Dan is okay. I think he just looks like he's probably a little bit frustrated, Keisuke, but there's just something that hasn't quite gone right here for
this
Dan
run
Caldwell.
started off very well. I mean, Adam doing a very good job here in the lead, and then
is that front wheel wavering?
Yeah, I think it was.
It was moving.
Fighting,
yeah,
he was definitely fighting the front there, and he just lost it as he came off the wall and into.
I wonder if he bent something in the.
That
is a hit.
Yeah, that angle, that was a decent hit.
So I think we probably will just want to make sure Dan is okay there, but that is certainly a hard hit there from Dan. So it does look like Dan Caldwell is moving around okay in the car there, so probably just a little bit frustrated. It does make me wonder, Keisuke, if I did reference maybe whether there was something on the tyres as well from their earlier trip towards the clay bank. So possibly some muck or debris on Dan's front tyres there that I think probably there should have been maybe just a look or a quick brush at those front tyres.
Or even a little impact, just coming in on the inside and hitting that clay that might have bent a tie rod. It could have done, a little bit of damage to the wheel. There's a lot of things that could have happened. So, yeah, unfortunate there for Dan Caldwell.
It's a tough outing for the VIP boys.
It is. Sand Edinburgh obviously opting out of his battle after that. So, yeah, unfortunate for the VIP team.
Yeah, the back ends of the cars are fine. Just the front, not so good at the moment. Not the prettiest.
Yeah.
So, look, there we go. Oh, is Joe going to talk to the girls? We're going to meet.
Well,
and
no
learn a little bit about
surprise,
the girls.
the winner, unfortunately, due to that big contact, is Adam Whitehead. Adam, that's not the way you want to go through. Talk us through what happened out there.
Yeah, it was a good injury by Dan, and obviously he might be having a few car issues or something like that. So had to pull out of a drift real quick to avoid contact. But yeah, he's a good dude. So I hope to see him in the future.
How's the car reacting with the way that the temperatures and everything are changing out there?
Feels pretty good actually. Some more grip goes down when the temperature drops. So that's what we're after, and it's feeling good. So yeah.
Alrighty, through to the next bracket. So we'll catch up with you later.
Cool. Thank you.
Good to see Adam Whitehead smiling down there pit side. Keisuke, now quick pit announcement. There are absolutely no pass outs after 6 p.m. this evening. So absolutely no pass outs after 6 this evening. If you leave the venue, you'll be done or you'll be paying to get back in. So that seems like a bit of a wasted ticket if you leave right before we get down to the business end of things. But based on what we've seen so far, Keisuke, this is absolutely wild for a top 32.
Man, yeah.
We haven't even found a winner of our Pro Sport round yet. The Pro Sport boys, once again, I think they're stealing the show.
They
right?
are,
They're just, the boys are on.
But in saying that, I mean, like the first couple battles that we had in Pro in the top 16 to top 32, have been unbelievable.
Oh,
too,
just look at this impact again, though, Keisuke. Bang! Will that have ripped the front suspension out of that car? Probably.
Most definitely, yeah. Bend the wheel.
Move the top. Will it move the tower? Maybe. Or she's going to be some.
Hopefully not. But
she's going to be some off-season work.
Yeah.
Definitely some off-season work. And look at those marbles out there on the track. Just have a look at that on the big screen there. There is. So we've actually just been told Daniel Caldwell hit that wall so hard he has moved the 4-ton concrete block. So Dan's hit that wall so hard that it's moved that 4-ton concrete block. So they're actually going to have to use that case excavator and go and move that wall back into place. So I wonder if maybe rather than watching the digger, we can take a look at some of the friendly faces in our crowd. Let's see who else is here at Baypark having a great time. If you've got a sign, wave it around. If you're a fan of a particular driver, you got some merch or something or other, then wave it around now, and let's see what our cameras can pick up while our crew do a bit of a wall repair here. There we go. There's an Isaac Aldridge fan down there. Got a Shaw's hat on you. You look great on TV. Got the 2-packs here. Give us a wave in the blue young fella in the blue t-shirt. Yeah, Dad's got you on the knee. There you are. You're on TV. I think you're Batman. Is that right? Yeah, you're Batman. Yep. Welcome, Batman. Welcome, Batman, to Mercury Baypark. You're going to throw the mana wave. That wall moved quite far, Keisuke, as that case excavator proudly supplied by Mimico moves the wall back into place. Now remember that all the signs that we show on the TV broadcast are being immortalised in VD1, so they're being made.
Yep.
If you've got signage there we go. This might Burns drift a little. Yeah, we like that one. We've seen that one a few times. That might Burns drift a little. So there you are. There's a couple of those posters up there. There's another one. Yeah, there's the Pro Sport poster up there. Hello to security. There's the poster made by UDC. Thank you to UDC, Lightning Fast Loans, sponsoring the Pro Sport and Pro poster. If you do want one of the Pro posters, those will be there's a lot of those Burns Drift signs down there. Are you ready for a Burns Drift sensation?
Yeah, warning hazard.
Feel the Burns Drift. Let's Gone Burns. Let's Gone Burns is a new one. That's very warrior-like. If you don't have a sign, throw me a mana wave. If you don't have a sign, throw a mana wave at me. Yeah, there we go, boys. Get into it. Throw us the wave, boys. Yep, you're on TV. Yes, you have to look the other way, though. So, yeah, there we go. There's your faces on TV. Making your appearance proud. Some great hair down there. Young, oh, look at the little girl down the front there. Just giving us a little wave. There she is. Right down the front, little striped top. Giving us a wave. What else have we got? God's Engine. There's Mason. Hello, Mason. Give us a wave of your sign, buddy. Thank you to Mason and the family for sponsoring today. Mason gave us $100 and a T-shirt. So thank you to Mason for being right behind the sign comp. And he is actually Johnny's son. So he's well involved here. What else have we got up there on the stand? Some more. What's that one right along the end there? The hand-painted ones. Go along to the end there. We just need for it to come into shot. What does it say? Yeah. What does it say? My mum is fine. Does it say my mum is fine? You got to hold it towards the camera. No, the other way. Hold it toward the other way. Turn the other way. Yeah, this way. That way. That way. That way. My mum loves Vink. My mum loves Vink.
I'm
mum. My mum. Yes. Yes. How good is that? Where's Jordan? Shouldn't you be doing something else, buddy? Don't you have anything else to do?
Go to sleep.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Jordan will sign a $100 note for us later on. Yeah. Who's up in VIP? There's the Fangadan corporate box. Oh, we're up in the expensive seats now. And there's VIP. If you're in VIP, give us a wave. There we go. You guys are having a good time there. And then you're right in front of us, so that's us right there and behind you. Yeah. So we'll give you a wave. There we are, right behind there. Hello, VIP. I did promise you guys some free stuff before. Who else is in the corporate boxes? Who else is in corporate? Hello in the corporate boxes in the middle there. What have you got there? Give us a wave. Wave your flags. Wave your merch around. Who else is in there? What do we got? More Burns Drift. More Burns Drift. More Burns Drift. There's a lot of Johnny Burns Drift signs there. Hello to the Burger Fuel team. Hello, Burger Fuel. Are you having a good time up there? Where's that sign? Show me that sign, Burger Fuel. What does it say? Where's that Burger Fuel sign gone? Get it out. I think it's, what does it say? Where's it gone? Oh, Mr. Pensive up there in, where's he? Corporate, or is he just hiding? It's Ben Jenkins and Tom.
Hello, Mr. Ben Jenkins.
And Troy as well.
Yeah, and Tom. Hello, give us a wave, Mr. Benny J. You are on camera,
You're on
mate.
TV, Ben. Hi, Ben.
Yeah,
hi, Ben.
We're looking at you. Yeah, there you go. How are you, mate? How you going? All good.
Yeah, even though you quit, buddy, you're still on the camera. What does that say? TM Electrical. Is that TM Electrical?
Yep.
Yeah. Local electrician. And there's Burger Fuel. Hello, Burger Fuel up there. You guys having a good time? Yeah, they look like they're having a good time. There's the sign. Rev if you're hungry. I love it. Rev if you're hungry. Thank you, Burger Fuel, for your support. Do you guys know how the Kiss Cam works? Oh, what have we got there? Light glow sticks. We've got an impromptu dance competition going on down there.
Good
there we go.
Waves.
Good, yeah, solid man. I like the hat. I like the fedora. The hat is solid.
Yeah.
Look at the hat. Bit of style down there.
Bit of class.
Top of the hat. Nice. Very nice, sir. Let me see if you can follow my instructions. Since I praised your hat, how about you give the lovely lady a kiss? Can you do that too? Will it work? Will it work? Yeah, that one. That work? There we go. No. That one. Either one. Whoever.
Oh, there you
go. It should. Oh no. Okay. I don't know what's going on. This is getting weird. The kids are having a party anyway. Oh, look, we are just having some fun here as we fill in a bit of time while the wall gets moved back into place here because Dan Caldwell had a massive impact with that wall there. It is a 4-ton concrete block and it got moved. So thank you, Bigger Fuel. While we're at it, look, thank you, Monster. Thank you, TTI. Thank you, Link ECU. Thank you, GT Radial. Thank you, Smick Mick. Thank you, Mimico. And thank you to Ting Tools, who are our podium sponsor. Haven't really talked a lot about Control tyres yet, Keisuke, but we'll probably get to that a little bit later as we see different drivers taking different... Oh, we got a dance comp. There we go. JDM in the house. Right, let's have an impromptu dance comp on camera. Right, there's entry 1. If you want to get involved in the dancing, just get into the groove now. Get into it. There we go. A little bit of dancing going on. Find some other dancers, cameraman. Just find some other dancers in the crowd. Who else? Stand up and get into it. There we go. That's not much movement there, boys. At least flick the mullet. At least flick the mullet
Good
for me.
Celtic hoodie on.
Show us the moulet. Show me the hair. Show me the hair. Show me the moulet. There it is.
They probably got a fresh cut.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Anyone else got a decent moulet out there in the crowd? If you got a decent moulet, get the camera's attention. Oh, there we go. There's some dancing. There we go. Yeah, keep going, keep going. You're on Sky TV right now. If you want to get yourself famous. And we go down now to Stephen McIvor pit side.
Seems such a long time ago that Braden Mayer won a round in Invercargill at Tauranga. Man, you must be gagging to get back on that podium.
I am. Definitely looking for the next podium. Hopefully it's tonight, and hopefully it's a double podium that I can grab third place overall as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you win a round, you go, okay. Do you go, okay, that's good, but I need to win another one? Or do you sort of soak it up and get a little bit distracted and going, oh, I can do it again?
Yeah, well, it's the thing. It's like you're kind of like relying on the momentum to push you as well, but that didn't happen, so it is what it is.
Now, I know that you love the square office, the boxing ring.
I do, yeah.
Someone tells me you've been doing okay lately. What weight class are you finding at?
Light heavyweight, 80 kilos. So got golden gloves at the end of next month for King's birthday weekend. So yeah.
You're doing golden gloves?
I am.
Oh mate, that's very, very cool. I mean, what's your amateur record right now?
5-1 at the moment. So I'm won my last 3, so just trying to get that momentum going, just like drifting. It's hard.
Are you a KO king or a TKO king?
I like getting them out of there.
Okay, well, I want you to take that attitude tonight, and get him out of here. Hey, mate, good luck with the Golden Glove.
Thank you. Yeah.
How about that, eh? Golden Gloves boxer. Don't bring those gloves out here, though, eh? I've done a bit myself. Just be mindful of that, okay?
Well, we have heard that before, Stephen, that you're a man who isn't afraid of a little bit of sparring, and of course you have been part of some fairly high-profile charity events over the years, so maybe that could be a bit of an off-season feature, a bit of sparring with Stephen. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Matchmaking with McIvor. Sparring with Stephen. All right, Fangadan, the wily old Coyote Castrol on the Monarch CTV, up the door. Fangadan, we know that he will deliver each and every time. But David Hunter.
He is delivering the tyre on the door of Fangadan as they come off the wall and switch back into outer zone 2. Fanga doing a very good job here. David just coming on the inside just to get that proximity back as Fanga just does what Fanga does as he comes around into the outer clip and sets himself back onto the wall, taps the wall, and he's in the wall, David! Oh no!
I don't think he's in the wall, he's in Fanga. Fangadan, what has gone on there? That has just gone all sorts of wrong there. We saw David Hunter bringing the aggression, but it has gone all wrong there, Keisuke.
Fanga had, I think he looked really, really wide coming back onto that wall. Obviously there, it was too much for him, and he couldn't keep it off the wall. Just a different approach to it might have exaggerated that a little bit, but...
And our view's quite different here from our Monster Energy commentary box, right? So we're watching TV feed and then also watching live, and you don't really get a read on how fast they're going until you're actually down there at eye level as well. But David Hunter certainly came out with a point to prove, didn't he, Keisuke? He came out with that 220, I call it the 223 mindset, right? Like he centered off Pukekohe, and right from there, that's been the statement he's been trying to make. So he wouldn't have liked falling back here.
Yeah,
got
but
aggressive.
It kind of worked to his favour because obviously coming into here, Fanga doing a really good job here into the lead, and this is kind of where
what
it all
happens
went.
here?
I think Fanga right there in that switch leading up to the
Fanga
wall.
Fanga hit the wall.
Yeah, so he he switched very, very late. It was a very late transition coming off the teardrop, and this is where it all kind of goes wrong for Fanger. He's late there, and he's gone too wide, hit it once, hit it again, and David's had nowhere to go. So,
right, so that is a uncharacteristic mistake from one of the real veterans. Like, that's a 4-time DK, just showing how unpredictable the conditions are out there, and David's just had nothing else that he's been able to do there. Like, David's just gone as a passenger.
I kind of know that feeling. It wasn't a battle, but I've done the exact same thing in practice, so it does happen.
So Fanger's fine. So put your hands together for Fanger Dan, the 4-time DK, ladies and gentlemen. He is A-OK, and importantly, because I do know that his family is here, Jesse, he's given us the thumbs up, buddy, so Dad is absolutely fine. He obviously did not pay heed to your advice. If you watched the video from this morning, I talked to Jesse and I said, Jesse, what's your dad doing? He goes, slow down, bro, you're going to crash. And that is not made up. That is 100% true. If you have a look at the video, that is what Jesse James said this morning. But the 4-time DK has done some damage. And I don't know that one's going to be back out within 5 minutes there, Keisuke.
No, I don't think so.
And David Hunter, as a consequence of that, will have 10 minutes if needed to fix his car, because he is not the cause of that incident. So David Hunter, just a passenger there.
All right, so far in the top 16, we have Scott Dinsdale versus Corbin Wilson. Dave Steeman versus Sean Potros. That's going to be a battle that's going to be interesting to watch. Cody Pullenbury versus Michael Thorley. Again, another interesting matchup. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Next going, Justin Patterson versus Luke Fink. Justin actually looking on form tonight. So Luke obviously doing what Luke does, and that'll be a good battle in itself. Next good battle on the right-hand side is Connor Halligan. Connor Halligan versus Ben Jenkins. So this is first and third in the series championship points at the moment. So that'll be a very, very hard charging battle by both boys there. We're still yet to see it's Matty J and Brayden.
Yeah, so we haven't seen a couple of drivers yet. Now, just a quick venue announcement as well. Repeating the earlier that there are no pass outs after 6 o'clock, and I have just been told a large number of the merchandise stands are running out of t-shirts, etc. So they are looking to close that down at 6 o'clock as well. All of the merch stand people would like to come and watch their favourite drivers drift. So if you want to get merchandise, if you want to get t-shirts, stickers, etc., then please head down to Merchandise Alley now to grab those t-shirts, those hoodies, those stickers, those lanyards. Go and see the teams down there. They still got plenty of sizes available, but they are looking to close up around 6 o'clock just so that they can watch a bit of drifting action. Don't forget, we have still got the pro signing session to come as well. We're expecting that in the club rooms at 5:45. We're probably going to be closer to 6 o'clock now, but look, everything's got to be played a little bit by ear at a high-risk venue like this, Keisuke Nagashima. So please bear with us. But again, repeating, no pass outs after 6 o'clock. And if you want to get merchandise, then now is a great time to do that while the track is just being cleared up, because Fanger's car hasn't gone back on the truck yet. So if you want to go and grab merchandise, I am being told that most of the stands very much down to the last 2 and 3 XLs. So if you want to go and grab a t-shirt, a hoodie, a hat, or whatever from your favourite team, then now is the time to go and grab that merchandise. Don't forget, of course, we've got an awesome prize for our winner tonight, Connor Halligan, Dave Steedman, competing head-to-head for a spot in Las Vegas, Keisuke Nagashima at Hot Pit. Thanks to Jeff Jones and the team and the hard work of James McManaway and others within the D1NZ organisation who have put that all together.
Look, it's one of those opportunities where, you know, having that experience to go overseas and being able to compete with some other drivers, top-level drivers in another country, unforgettable experience. And Jeff Jones very kindly letting I think it's 370Z, which is now supercharged, so 700 horsepower, left-hand driver. It'll be a little bit of a different beast over there, but I'm looking forward to seeing who gets that prize, because that is mighty well. And then Hot Pit also doing the same for one of their drivers over there. Whoever wins their championship also gets to come and drive in New Zealand too.
That's exciting, right? So we could have a big name headed down to New Zealand as well for next year. So there is. Make some noise for Fanger Dan as he comes off the track, ladies and gentlemen. He's okay. Fanger, give your corporate box a little wave. Jesse, he's fine, bro. He just didn't listen to you.
No.
Keisuke Nagashima, what a final absolutely phenomenal from the top 32.
Yep.
Just, we're not even at the business end yet. You and I are going to have a fight because you got the Conor Halligan t-shirt on. I got the Dave Steadman t-shirt on. And we're not sure who's going to win at the end, but we're going down to Stephen with David Hunter.
Okay, you've got that rather stressed look on your face. Just tell us what happened. What do you need to fix?
I'll make it short and sweet, Stephen. Breathe. Finger hit the wall. Yeah, I know, I'm fucking pumping right now. Finger hit the wall. I carried on with him. Broke my front knuckle. Broke a few wise fab arms in the rear. So we just pinched some off Kim Thorley. I'm losing my breath right now.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm going to carry on.
Okay, there you go. I reckon he does it. Watch this space.
Oh man, the adrenaline pumping through David Hunter's veins at the moment. He's out of breath, just trying to get the sentence out of his mouth there, Warren.
Yeah, I've been there and done that, Keisuke, and as you well know as well, after you've had an incident like that, you just can't control your emotions and regulate the adrenaline going through your body. You very much respond with kind of animal-like reactions, right?
Fight or flight,
right?
Yep.
Yeah, and Stephen's done a great job just catching up with David there and kind of giving him that advice and going, come back into the moment, take a breath. Look, we don't talk about this often enough, but Stephen McIvor has been around motorsport for such a long time, and I do want to give Stephen a quick little plug while I can at the moment for his services that are now available. So if you're a business that want to work on their comms strategy or teach your sales staff how to maybe deliver both good and bad messages to people, then have a chat with Stephen McIvor. He's got some great communications techniques. I mean, I've been doing this for 15 plus years, and each time I sit down and have a coffee with Stephen, I feel like I get something out of it, right? He 100%. Says to me, have a think about this, or have you done this differently, or even just change the tone slightly to the way you say something, and it just adds that level of professionalism. It keeps the conversation flowing, and it keeps it very personal. So I know Stephen will hate me doing that on air, but I feel like he does deserve credit for the effort that he puts in behind the scenes that the fans don't see, right? Stephen's down there in the pits right now. He'll be talking to David still, right? He'll be telling him take a breath. He'll be talking to the young guys as well. He'll be talking to Blake. He'll be talking to Riley. He'll be talking to all of these pro sport guys and just going, hey, live in the moment, enjoy it. Don't overstress yourself. So credit to Stephen, and thank you to him for being part of D1NZ and doing such a great job. We don't get to talk about it a lot. We talk about many things, but those services are available. So reach out to Stephen via LinkedIn or via other social media channels if you would like to engage his services going forward. And Stephen, it sounds like, has possibly wandered down there to try and catch up with Fanger, but whether Fanger wants to talk at the moment or whether he's just coming down a minute.
I've got Dan on audio. Fanger, she looks pretty second-hand, and what happened to start with?
Oh, I felt so good. Like, the wall ride felt awesome, like better than qualifying last night, and I came around the teardrop, and I was like, first time I actually felt really confident. I thought I could trust the car to like just keep my foot flat into it to do the wall ride. And what I think I'd done is when I've switched, I feel like I hit that wall that possibly that Daniel Caldwell had moved.
Yep.
I think I've clipped that as I've come back towards the wall ride, and then it's sent me straight into the wall. Like,
so no loss of drive, no nothing, just clip something.
Nah, yeah. So I think that's what I've done. I've just swung the car a little bit too wide there, or whether there was something on the ground or something there, I don't know.
So I'm going to ask the dumb question. You done?
We're not too sure yet.
Really?
We're going to get it off. Yeah. I'll drive it until the wheels fall off. Well, the wheels have fallen off, but yeah. So I don't know. I don't even.
Your team will be a miracle worker, and I know nothing. Look at this thing going on.
You know, I don't know whether David bumped me there or not. I know there was some hard hits after I'd hit the wall.
Yeah, there was.
But it was just super weird. Like, I just thought I'd never ever be able to do that. You know, like.
Well, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, it is what it is. That's motorsport, eh?
Okay, I'll let you sort your men out. Okay.
Yeah, mate. Yep.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one for an experienced driver like Fanger to review afterwards, Keisuke. I can see sort of what he's saying there in terms of he's possibly thinking that maybe that wall is just a couple of millimetres different to where it would have been in past, and he's probably run that same line that he's tried to run each and every lap that he's come out, and it's just caught him unawares and it's just sucked him in. Once he's belted it, it's pulled him back around. But look, we move forward in battles. Rody Knowles for Amalgamated Roofing and Electrical Solutions Bay of Plenty versus the RHP sponsored Alex Stocky Griffin entry, and Rody straight in.
Rody right on the wall there. Oh, he's opted
Rody,
out.
What is going on over there on the wall ride? Rody shuts down. Now, Rody has had a lot of problems, Keisuke, over the weekend, to the point where he was saying yesterday, look, he wasn't even sure if he would qualify or battle because he didn't want to put anyone else's car at risk. So it looked like that just didn't want to go where Rody wanted it to go. And it'll be interesting to see whether he actually elects to chase here, or whether that's not happy, is it? It's Rody is unfortunately going to have probably to call a 5 at least.
Yeah, Alex Griffin obviously doing a very, very good job here as we watch the GT radio replay. Rody doing a good job here, and this is where it all kind of goes wrong. The smoke stopped.
Did he tag the wall? No, he tagged the wall.
I don't think he did. I think
the rear bumper's hanging down though. So he's tagged the wall.
Stocky's hit him afterwards. So if you look
No, it's tagged here. You watch. He tags the wall slightly, just in here.
No,
and he tags it and pulls.
I don't think so, because the smoke's there, but I think the...
I reckon he's tagged it just slightly, and it's just throwing him off.
Well, he's going for a second run, so you might be right.
Well, hopefully it hangs together for Rody, right? Because both of these guys deserve a result. Both of them got very passionate families, crews, friends, etc. behind them. So great to see both of them out there doing the business. RHP's Alex Stocky Griffin, he has the new motor underneath the bonnet, the HRB built Barra motor. Rody has that big RB30 underneath the bonnet, the Pulsar turbo. It does look like Rody is fighting the steering in that car, Keisuke. It didn't look settled here, and hopefully he can get this back around just to run up onto the wall there. But you can see there those inputs, and it's waving around. Stocky out front looks nice and settled there, and Stocky will be pretty stoked, I think, to get that one in the books. And I think I can hear Team RHP making a little noise.
Right, we watch the GT radio replay here. Stocky doing a pretty good lead there. Very consistent arc, maybe a little bit shallow in terms of line, but as they come around and into the switch, Alex Griffin doing a very good job here. And Rody, like you said, was fighting the front, trying to fight the car the whole time, but doing a very good job keeping up with Stocky here in front. Stocky left foot braking, just getting the adjustment zones and back on the wall as they come around and across the finish.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Stocky just because obviously the incomplete for Rody the first time round, right? I didn't see anything in that would indicate to me that Stocky had contributed to that. So I think with a completed run for Stocky, this should be fairly self-explanatory. Stephen will send through. Alex Griffin, Stocky goes through.
Hey Alex, you were in a very good mood when I saw you this afternoon. It's obviously translated into a way to battle.
Yeah mate, feeling good. A little bit of a slick spot out there from that last crash, but it was great fun. Loved driving with Rody. Big thanks to the crew this weekend. I put them through some grief. We've touched the wall a fair few times to get this far, but I'm feeling good tonight. And nothing like a win at home, so let's see how far we can go, eh?
We like your attitude. All right, see you soon. Let's have a talk to Rody. Oh well, Roots. That she wrote, right? Okay, what happened?
Mate, the trigger issues that we've been having the last couple of rounds got on the wall perfectly and it just cut out on me. I was so lucky that Stocky avoided me so it didn't ruin the rest of his weekend. I'm so frustrated and so angry, but I just don't want to forget all the people that get me here. Amalgamated Roofing and Rotorua, Electrical Solutions BOP, Cream Insurance, Pulsar Turbos, Viking Panel and Paint. The list is long enough to be continued. Check out Arcade Drift NZ. We will be back.
Mate, you're a good human being. We love you. Have a great rest of this off season.
Thanks, mate. See you soon.
Yeah, philosophical, perhaps the best way to describe Rody Knowles there. So we've got a mechanical on track at the moment as the sun fully sets over the mount here at Mercury Baypark, starting to disappear into the sunset. And you can see how thick that smoke is here at Mercury Baypark. So we've got a mechanical followed by an activation here. So we're about to see our burnout car demonstration, including, I believe, a couple of the local school principals who are on board there. And Stephen's going to chat with her before she goes out.
There's Debbie, right? Hey, Debbie, how are you? What did you do to get picked up? So, Debbie, just tell us, you're the Deputy Principal of Omokoroa School, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Deputy Principal of Omokoroa No. 1 School.
Okay, so what have you done to be picked up on a police car to start with? We're a little concerned about that.
Oh, I couldn't possibly tell you. There's children watching.
Okay, so let's just talk about this. Have you ever been in a drift car before?
Never. It's a little bit scary, and I do scream.
Okay, okay, she screams. Okay, good start. What are you expecting?
I have no idea. I think it's going to be fast. It's going to be very foggy.
No, it's called smoke. It's not fog, dear.
And smoky. And I'm just going to push the button here to make some noise, and then that'll be it.
You know what? You're about to have the best time of your life. You'll tell me how much she screams, and when you come back in, we'll see what it's like, okay?
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much.
So, Omokoroa School's number 1, go and have a crack. Oh, hey, good luck. Love it.
Oh, thank you, Stephen McIvor. Getting a word there from the principal of Omokoroa Primary School. So a little bit of an activation entertainment here for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see some of New Zealand's top burnout cars come out of the track and just have a little bit of fun, followed by Cody Bothamley in the law enforcement adjacent liveried vehicle, sponsored by Arctic Motorsport out of Australia. So that is Jimmy Grinrod there. I call him Timu Roman Reigns. He's out of Wellington, represents the E85 boys. That's a newcomer, that's Skizzy. That's one of the best looking R32 Skylines that you will ever see. In front of that is Larissa Irwin in Bad Manners, and as soon as she starts making that rotary sing, I'll just stop talking and allow you to enjoy the show. So Larissa's just going to roll around in her multiple show award winning 323. That distinctive sound. She'll go round to the teardrop, and then we'll just have a little bit of fun here at Mercury Baypark and allow you to enjoy some sights, sounds and oral experiences that you won't find in too many other locations. And here we go into it. Oh, well, as usual, the school principal wants to spoil the fun. Here is Debbie from Omokoroa, the deputy principal of Omokoroa School, trying to shut down the boys having some fun. The law enforcement adjacent liveried Cody Bothamley entry out there taking Deputy Principal Debbie for a bit of a ride. And I think they're going to chase the boys off the track. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise all the way from Wellington, representing the E85 boys, Jimmy and the team. And Principal Debbie from Omokoroa Primary School with Cody Bothamley at the wheel. I really hope that Stephen can chat to her after this, because I want to see whether she screamed as loud as she said she was going to. But how good seeing a few burnouts here at Mercury Baypark. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it one more time for all of our burnout drivers?
So there you go, that's what a burnout looks like. Now, the most important thing is here, let's do the public service announcement. You know, do it in a safe place. I'm not telling you to do it in a safe place, we're doing it in a controlled environment. That's why it's so much fun. Here comes Debbie Rice. Let's see how Debbie from Omokoroa's #1 school feels. Okay, let me just double check the cockpit. No chunder, absolutely good. Okay, so a reaction?
Oh my God, that was so much fun. It was so much fun. That was amazing.
How safe did you feel?
Very, very safe.
Did you get butterflies at any stage when you're going around the other car?
Yes, yes.
You actually didn't squeal too much.
I wasn't too bad. I was just like, woo, this is awesome.
She does scream. Cody, was there much of a scream going on, let's be honest?
I've been asked not to tell anyone, but a little bit.
Hey, thanks for being part of it. I love the fact the school's embraced D1NZ this weekend, but thanks for embracing D1NZ yourself.
That was great. So I'm going to come back.
That's what we want, kids. There you go. Mrs. Price says you can come back and do wheelies on. No, she didn't. Cody, would you settle down? Anyway, we'll have more of that a little bit later on this edition of D1NZ. The grand finale here at Mercury Baypark Arena. We're not too far away from finishing off the season in pro sport as we get down to the top 8. Oh yeah, here it comes, not too far away.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is how your Pro Top 16 stack up for tonight's proceedings. We're just about to get deep into the Pro Sport Top 8 to crown a round winner. We'll go 8, 4, 2 and 1, and we'll crown a winner. And then, of course, we recognise our overall season champion as well. Blake Miles, we know, is already going to stand on that top step, but who will be 2, who will be 3? That is what we're here to find out. So as they stack up into the 8, Blake Miles and Daniel Smith, Riley McEwen and Tyler West, Sheldon Neal and Ryan McCook, and Ryan Parry and Sam Rowson, Keisuke Nagashima. The Pro Sports, they're going to steal the show, I reckon.
Yeah, they always do, mate. They really put on a really, impressive show for the crowd and the guys tuning in on TV at the moment. I mean, Blake Miles, Dan Smith. Dan Smith has had a round 1 in previous seasons. Blake Miles, obviously, just super consistent. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Riley McEwen, just an absolute ripper in the FC. Against Tyler West, who's also another ripper, so that'll be a very, very good battle to watch. Sheldon Neal and Ryan McCook, this is a battle that I'm really interested in seeing, because at the end of the day, Ryan McCook was probably one of the smallest motors in D1NZ with the CA18 debt S13 versus Sheldon Neal with the SR20. He's already actually bet Johnny Burns on a technicality with the SR20 VET, but
sorry, I was just going to say, when was the last time that we had a CA18 compete? Never. But then we've now got a CA18 competing against an SR20, 2 battles in a row. So a real turn up for the book. So that's a really, really interesting bracket. And then, of course, Ryan Parry and Sam Rowson, both, I believe, sport the RB power underneath the bonnet.
100%.
A couple of very hard charging, aggressive pedalers. Both of them love angle.
Yes. They suit each other's driving style, right? So it's going to be really, really good to watch. Both RB powered, like you said, RB Army, right? And the Laurel.
Speaking of Army, that is my favourite vehicle here by a long shot. The Rose Motors Army liveried. I think it is a tow vehicle or some sort of transport. I don't know what it does. It doesn't matter what it does because it's cool.
Yeah,
right. It's cool.
That's a rig, mate.
Hey, now just an update too. I believe that the pro drivers are heading to the signing session now, and the merchandise alley is looking to close in 15 minutes to half an hour. So for those of you here at Mercury Baypark who want to go to the driver signing session, the pro drivers are now in the club rooms downstairs here at Baypark. So if you want to go to the club rooms and grab a free poster, thank you to UDC for sponsoring both the Pro Sport and Pro posters for this round. You can grab a poster, there's signing space on them. All the drivers tend to have their own stickers, their own posters, their own little lanyards and things and bits and pieces. So if you want to go and get something signed, then now is the time to go and get the pro driver signatures. But equally, it's business time here for the top 8 of Pro Sport, Keisuke. And we have green lights, so that means we're about to roll into action. Are you willing to pick a winner yet?
It's going to be hard. I mean, Blake, again, super consistent as we've seen all season. Dan Smith, yeah, I mean, he can pull one out of the bag. I know he can. He's got it in him to do it. So, and then on the left-hand side, yeah, I mean, Riley, again, top 4. Whoever goes between Riley and Tyler, that's going to be a hard battle to do as well. It could be anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, I think Blake and Riley head-to-head potentially in the 4 is really interesting as well, along with potentially a newcomer to the podium for the season on the other side. It is really exciting. So the sport is in a good, healthy position here. It is round 5 of the National Drifting Championship, a national sanctioned championship, by the way, by Motorsport New Zealand. And as we heard earlier today, the winner of the Pro Championship gets to head to Hot Pit Auto over in Las Vegas, which is incredibly exciting for whomever that may be, Keisuke, whether it's Dave, whether it's Connor.
I've actually been to the Vegas Bull Ring with James McManamy when he was there. I was driving my own car, luckily enough, and it was a really, really cool course. It's actually a bit more of a bank than what we have here, but this course here really gives you that kind of appetite to be able to do and get used to that type of oval course.
Is it the American Speedway style?
Yes, correct.
Right.
A smaller oval.
So the big Mobex. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Blake Miles will roll off the line there. Miles Motorsport, your champion, and waiting. Has that turbo absolutely singing. We know he's got the big Turbo Smart huffer on there now, but Dan Smith trying to take the fight to Blake Miles here. He is sticking with him, hasn't lost proximity here. He's putting some pressure on here. Blake Miles again with that nice surgical transition. Maybe slightly off the wall from where he has been earlier, but still nothing untidy there from Miles in the laid out sponsored entry. Carter's Tyres and Dan Smith has fallen back now, and he's going to have to go down to the inside there to try and close up proximity. But Blake Miles, ladies and gentlemen, your champion in waiting, just doing what he needs to do. Miles Motorsport fans, where you at in the crowd? Make some noise for your man. Sounded like someone had a cowbell down there, like a Waikato kind of thing. Did someone, either that or a bunch of cans just fell down the stairs? But nothing wrong here in the GT Radio replay for Blake Miles. Just looks nice and smooth and controlled. I don't think he, as we sort of referenced before, it's not the full 110% send from Blake at this point. I think he's playing that safe. I feel like he's probably keeping a little bit of tyre because he does know Dan Smith can pedal, and what he won't want to have is a chase run where he runs out of tyre and then suddenly finds that Dan Smith pulls out one of those runs we know he can do, and that Blake has to maybe fight his way from a disadvantage. So see how they go as they switch back around now. Dan Smith will roll into position in the TTI teardrop there. There's Dan and Dan.
And the Thirsty Liquor.
The Thirsty Liquor and Black Bull either side of the car. DK Smith Excavators on the car. It's hard work though, isn't it? Battling someone who's so on form like Blake. Does it make you have like driver's regret? Do you want to be down there battling Blake, or would you?
I'd rather be driving anything. All right, run two. Daniel Smith in the lead. Blake Miles, what can he do in the chase? Daniel Smith initiates into the wall ride, doing a good job. Consistent arc there. Blake right there with him. Maybe a metre off. Daniel Smith in the lead there as they come off the wall into the switch. How is he going to transition onto outer zone 2? Blake right there with him. Dan doing a very good job there in the lead. Beautiful lead run here by Daniel Smith. Blake just doing what he can, pops out the smoke and comes back on, sets himself up into the wall. Dan doing a good job here, just getting on the left foot brake, just try and get back up onto the wall, but Blake just absolutely dealing with it as they cross the finish line. What a run!
It's like watching a heavyweight boxer who's just throwing jab, jab, jab at you. That is how good Blake Miles is at the moment. Like Daniel Smith out front doing an absolute stellar job in the lead there, but Blake just never looked phased. Like he just sat there in a controlled run. I think he did exactly what we thought Keisuke where. I think he controlled his tyre wear. He knew where he was going to attack, right? He wanted to set up for that last corner, have enough rubber left to come right up onto the door of Daniel Smith and go, hey, you're good, mate, but at the moment I'm the benchmark. I'm ready to go to pro. This is my night. I want to win this. I want to win the round and I want to win the series. And look at that, just nice and smooth here, just modulating the throttle. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of, like a light left foot right at the end there, but
just so he doesn't get contact, but yeah, unreal round.
And Joe will make someone's evening and send someone through, and it is 1, 2, and 3 for Blake Miles.
Blake Miles, I don't think it's any surprise to you that you are just gunning for that top step. How do you approach a battle like that?
Oh, it's top 8. There's a huge fan base here. It's the final. We've just got to put on a show. You know, no matter what happens, we're going to try and put it on the door for the rest of the night and create a good show for the fans.
Well done. We'll see you in the next bracket. We'll just catch up with Digger Dan. Dan, what goes through your mind when you know you're taking on the Pro Sport Champ-elect?
Oh, it was going to be a tough one. We gave it everything we could. We've cooked the car. I think it's pretty hot, but that was fun. That was unreal. I wish we could just keep doing it.
You are here for the fun. I can feel the massive amount of heat's coming off your car, so I'm going to let you go back into the pits and cool it down.
Thank you very much.
So just a little bit of news coming through there that Fanga Dan has withdrawn Keisuke, so he is officially retired. And that sends David Hunter through, but we don't at this point know what state David Hunter's car is in. So here we go with Tyler West and Riley McEwen.
Another battle that I'm really excited to see. I mean, Riley obviously been on form all season. He's got numerous podiums over the season and trying to get another one at Baypark here tonight with Tyler West. Not the season that he probably wanted this season, but really consistent driver, super hard. Again, I think he needs just to be that little touch aggressive than the normal Tyler West to be able to get that top spot.
You got on top of the problem that he had with the suspension, right?
Yes.
So they did manage to eventually work out what was going on with the car. So Riley McEwen has chosen to lead, and I sort of feel like if I'm Riley McEwen, like Blake is going to win the championship, right? But he'll want to get through to that top 4 battle, and he'll want to grab that victory over Blake just to, in his own mind, set himself up for next year, right? Both those guys will be in pro. I don't think there's any doubt of that, unless they choose not to. Both those drivers are both capable of going pro. And here we go, rolling up the line in the top 8. It is Riley McEwen for 4-wheel drive warehouse and Good Ride tyres. And Tyler West down on a very low line, starts to drift up. Now floated up the track there, Keisuke. Maybe an intentional tactic there. Oh, Tyler! Contact and contact. Well, he did do a good job there, just getting out of that to save himself, possibly damaging 2 cars there, but that will be Tyler West who has made that decision to float up the track like that and then contact Riley. So there was no way that was going to end in a positive manner for either of those guys, but a good job by Tyler West as they go back around that final wall ride there. And Riley McEwen on the gas, the young man from Taupo, running that wall line as well, Keisuke. Both he and Blake and Sam, right, are all just so consistent. But then I think about Ryan McCook and Sheldon Neal as well. And all of these guys, I keep saying it, but I feel like they're stealing the show from the pros at the moment. They are running that wall all the way around, and they're running on it, not in it. And I wonder if it is maybe the grip of the semi-slick tyre.
It's one of those things. Obviously, the Pro Sport field are on 235 radials maximum. So
you can say it if you want, buddy. Just Pro Sports are just better. You know you want to.
Pro Sport is a party, I'll tell you
Pro
that.
Sport is a
much,
party,
but
yes it is. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, good strong finish here by Tyler, getting back on the door of Riley McEwen, but Riley just putting on an absolutely phenomenal lead for Tyler to get any opportunity to get the door, and whether that was that advantage of maximise or not was another question. So as we wait back for Riley and Tyler to line up for their second run.
Okay, so we're just waiting for these guys to come back around as the smoke dissipates. Again, Keisuke, the smoke just sits inside the stadium. So if you've got a sign or want to take a big breath, just blow towards the smoke and see if it gets it out of the stadium.
Right, run 2, Riley McEwen in the chase, Tyler West in the lead. What can Tyler do? Tyler's giving him ample opportunity, and Riley is taking advantage. He's trying to get that proximity back. Tyler very wide, coming off the wall there as he switches back and goes and sets himself into outer zone 2. Riley, what is he doing here? Can he get closer than Blake Maulder or anyone else before? And he switches through the smoke. Riley doing a good job here in the chase, and big adjustment there by Tyler. Oh, Riley! Riley has spun.
I actually think Riley went off the track before that on the transition into the teardrop. I'm pretty sure Riley ran really close to or possibly off the track, and that is the burnout of a man who knows that he has cooked that and has just sent Tyler West into the 4. So that's going to be the last we see for the season of young Riley. But put your hands together for young Riley. Good solid season from him. He will be on the season podium, Keisuke. It's just where he finishes overall, but unfortunately I would imagine that does end his campaign here. Now have a look at this as they set up to go into here. I think Riley goes off the inside of the track there. Yeah, he does. And so at least 1 or not 2 maybe.
Could be potentially 3.
So it would have been a deduction there anyway, but then he's looped it on the last corner. So yeah, unfortunately goes wrong there for young Riley, and that will be the end of his campaign.
I think he just surged up too quick on old Tyler West there and tried to avoid contact, hence just opting to spin out, unfortunately. But very, very impressive runs by all the Pro Sport drivers here tonight, and the whole season actually has been phenomenal to see these drivers improve over the
develop, improve, grow in confidence, just find their feet both from a driving perspective and from a media perspective as well, just the way that they interact. And there is the call, and it is Tyler West.
Riley, you've been taken out there by Tyler West. Looks like you might have done that to yourself. What happened out there?
Yeah, so in the switch coming into the teardrop, I went like, I don't know how many wheels off I was, but I was definitely on the grass, and I thought I just had to come back from that. Threw it in too hard and just, washed it out.
All right, we'll head back to the action on track.
All right, Ryan McCook versus Sheldon Neal. Sheldon Neal doing a very, very good job here in the chase. CA in the front, driven by Ryan McCook. Ryan doing a very good job in the lead too. Really smooth. Oh, what? Sheldon's made a mistake.
You, again, you're off the Christmas card list. Sheldon Neal, all complaints to Keisuke Nagashima, care of 8-6 fighters. Every time you start calling Sheldon through, and he was looking so good there.
Oh no! Let's watch the GT radio replay. As Ryan doing a very good job here in the lead, opening that door up
he's
for
McCookin.
Sheldon.
He's McCookin.
He is cooking. And Sheldon doing a very good aggressive switch there, coming back onto outer zone 2 and getting that proximity here. Very, very close by Sheldon, man. Like, what very good car control, same angle, same transition, and this is kind of where it all went wrong. He's come in to switch back on the door, and a little bit of an adjustment there, and it seems to be catching people out, Warren. The last battle there, Riley and Tyler, same thing, right? Just a bit of an adjustment coming back onto that wall, and it's hard to gauge because you have to have one hand on the handbrake and one hand on the wheel and just let your reflexes.
It's almost like as you hit that bump, right, and the car surges forward, then you try and adjust using your braking techniques, but maybe the car's still slightly unweighted, so it doesn't slow down quite as much as you think, and then you find yourself making that gentle contact like that. So let's see if you can redeem yourself, Keisuke.
All right, Sheldon Neal in Team Gusto Racing Division, SR20, absolutely
he's gone.
gunning away from Ryan McCook and the little old CA18. As they come back off the wall and switch into outer zone 2. Sheldon, what's he going to do? Is he going to fill that zone? He fills it beautifully. Ryan doing a not bad job there, but that proximity is going to be at a disadvantage. However, if Ryan makes this run, Sheldon doing a good job in front. If Ryan makes this run, that's kind of all she wrote for Sheldon. And Sheldon does a good job, strong finish as they come across the finish line.
Yeah, we always have this thing that goes on too where people say, maybe if you side with that, you might call that an inaccurate chase. These are pro sport cars. That's a CA18. It doesn't have the ability to catch up that proximity. Once Sheldon was gone, he was gone effectively. Ryan stayed in his drift. He did what he could. He didn't kind of shut down his line or do anything overly silly. I think he just wanted to bank that run there and hope that he'd done enough the first time round, and we'll wait for the judges to lock that in and see if Ash Vegas' favourite son has done enough to upset Ryan McCook, or if Ryan McCook on debut here at Baypark has done enough to put himself into the top 4 with sponsorship on board from Psycho Motorsport and Reese Plumbing Supplies. So Ryan McCook on debut with the little tiny CA18. Yep. If you wonder why we keep saying that, it's because it's a little 1.8 litre motor.
Yeah.
It's not quite the big brother SR20 2-litre motor that we see in some of the other cars.
It's
or
pretty
in
much
most...
an RB20 with 2 cylinders cut off.
Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it looks like? Okay. So does it drive quite differently to an SR or similar?
Yeah, I think I actually haven't driven many CAs over my time, but they do have not as much torque, obviously, with the different displacement. But
all right, so we've gone straight to Parry and Rowson. So we've gone Sam Rowson and Ryan Parry, just waiting for a decision to lock in there for Ryan McCook, Sheldon Neal. I think we're just waiting for the smoke to dissipate here from the end corner.
First run for Ryan Parry. Ryan Parry in the lead. Sam Rowson in the chase. Ryan Parry going very, very wide here, coming onto the wall. Sam Rowson right there with him, adjusting to what's ahead of him as they come off the wall and switch into outer zone 2. Sam, early switch there by Sam. Just messed up the line a little bit. Ryan did a very good job, full angle heading outer zone 2 as they come around off the teardrop and back onto the wall. Sam, what can he do out there in a chase? Ryan, he's a little bit shallow, but he's making his way up onto the wall. That tail light just flickering off the wall. Sam back on his door as they cross the finish line.
Sam will be frustrated with that. That looked to me like a driver error, Keisuke. He just got slightly lost in his chase run, lost his bearings a little bit, and then transitioned too early, and then found he was on the inside of the corner and had to make an adjustment. So let's take a look at the GT Radial replay here as they go up along the bank there. Ryan Parry doing Exactly what we expect him to do. And here is where it's got messy for Sam Rowson. Now, Sam's gone to transition early and Ryan is still at angle and hasn't come back across.
Yeah,
so has he had to adjust his line for the lead car?
So I think Sam's tried to transition early to get tucked into Ryan's door, but Ryan's
gone.
rate to rotation on that switch was a lot maybe slower than what Sam was anticipating, and it's kind of put him off there, but he's done well at the very end of the run, second half of the run, just to get back on Ryan Parry's door and finish strong there. So a little bit of a
and we have seen that called and passed by the judges on the lead car. So it will be really interesting to see how this one plays out. That's why, Keisuke, you and I have a great job in that we get to say what we think, but it doesn't necessarily matter. That falls into the hands of the wise men in the box next door to us. We just get to have some fun and watch top quality drifting. So here we go, Sam Rowson roll off the line of the lead position there. Sam Rowson needs to accelerate away and up the bank there, lays it up onto the shelf there, but here comes Ryan Parry, exactly where we thought he would be. Looks like Sam Rowson's just about got that front wheel off the ground. There's that trademark angle that we expect from Rowson, and then cranks it to lock Keisuke. He does that.
Sam,
so,
can you keep it off the wall?
No! Sam tagged the wall. That bumper's come up now, so now it's advantage Parry. Now he just needs to run out this lap here. Sam Rowson has tagged the wall, and that will have impacted the chase car's line there. Sam Rowson just hasn't had the season he wanted, but he puts an exclamation mark on it. So let's take a look at it here, Keisuke, and where does it kind of get untidy for Sam Rowson?
So Sam doing a good job out in the front, getting good proximity to that wall. Ryan just sticking with him, maybe a car length behind as they switch off the wall, and really a lot of angle there by Sam Rowson, which unfortunately changes his line coming into second outer zone. He's gone too deep, too late, whereas but managed to keep it going as they come out of the teardrop. Ryan Parry doing a good job just trying to get back on proximity to Sam Rowson. Sam Rowson just left foot braking, just making sure that he's online and across the finish. So
yeah, just kind of unfortunate for Sam, right? Like maybe he made that mistake. And we go down to Stephen, who will decision. And it is Ryan Parry.
How does that feel, mate?
Oh, that was awesome. Me and Sam always have good battle practice, so I'm happy with that, yeah.
You lead out of the teardrop. You lead a little rough there?
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of hard to see. There's a lot of smoke on the track, but going as good as we can.
You're still alive?
Yeah.
All right, let's have a chat to Sam over here. What happened, mate, on the teardrop?
We came through a little bit hot into there and clipped the outside wall there and chucked me offline, obviously, and that was that.
That was that?
It was a good run until then, so hats off to Ryan. He's a good bloke, and that was a good battle. So
had a good season?
Oh, awesome season. It wouldn't be possible to, like, all my sponsors, Bridgestone ties into Caddy, Steiner Atelier, Fong Matar, Golden Valley Speckle Parks. There's heaps of people that help us get here, and it's a big effort, so much appreciated to everyone.
Do we keep seeing you?
Yeah, always. Not going anywhere.
That's what we like, mate. Well played for the entertainment. There you go, Sam Rowson out. Ryan Parry moves on.
Alrighty, so we're just waiting for a bit of smoke to dissipate here, Keisuke. So I think we're going to take a look at some highlights of how we got to where we got to in pro sport as we take a look at an aerial view here at Mercury Baypark, and that smoke is just sitting there. So this is Blake Miles going through Kim Thorley. Kim Thorley, great to see her back on track, and a big shout out to Michael from Casper Transmissions who sent people to get parts and get her back on track. Then we had Weston Floyd just turned that one around in front of Tiger White. How amazing is the contrast between how bright it was early today and how dark it is now, Keisuke? Like these guys as drivers, what's it like? I mean, as a driver, how do you adjust? Do you have different visors, or you mentioned sunglasses earlier, right?
Yeah, so when the sun's out, you really have to make sure you don't get that glare in your eyes. And you put sunnies on, or do what you can, put the visor down, and then when it gets into night time, you put the lights on, take the visor up, and make sure that you can actually see where you're going.
Visor down. Just red mist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was that big wall ride from Matthew Brown. Cody Lynham and Isaac Aldridge, who went head-to-head. Ultimately, it would be Isaac Aldridge, though, falling to Tyler West. So just taking a look at where we've been so far today. Again, just that contrast is amazing, and these drivers doing a great job to deal with very changing conditions. I'm really interested, Keisuke, when we come back out and we get to the top 16 of pro, no, top 8 pro, top 16 of pro, whether any of the drivers come out and then feel like they need to go and make big changes to their setups in terms of, well, the grip was there, but it's not now because it's cold.
I mean, that's what we thought was happening, but obviously at qualifying it was the same, similar conditions to tonight, maybe just as cold. And well,
there's me, and there's the Drift Fox team. Give your sister a turn, bro. That's of course Sophia wanting to drive Corbin's car.
Yeah, give her a turn.
So we do still have drivers down there, I think, doing poster signing at the moment, and the merchandise alley is about to close because a number of the friends, family, etc. would quite like to basically come and watch. They want to come and watch and have a good time. They've been selling t-shirts and things all day, so
So we actually have Sheldon Neal and Ryan McCook back on track. So what, as far as I'm aware, what happened with the last call? Sheldon obviously span out on his first run, but on the chase. But Ryan McCook was inactive. I think you called that at the time.
yeah,
there, Warren,
I did. I was thinking about it, but then I thought, well, the little CA18 that couldn't.
No.
And I wasn't sure how he would be expected to reel that car back in, but look, it's not up to me to be that adjudicator of fact. The wise men, so to speak, have adjudged Ryan to have effectively just rolled off the line and not made an effort, so there we are.
All right, first run, Ryan McCook in the lead, Sheldon Neal in the chase. Let's see what Ryan and Sheldon can do. Sheldon, what's he going to do in the chase here? Is he going to play it safe? No, he gets on Ryan McCook's door as he comes off the GT Radial wall ride, switch back and go into outer zone 2. What's Sheldon going to do here? Ryan doing a very good lead run here, filling that zone. Very, very good. Sheldon right there with him as they come into the switch into outer zone and set up for the wall. Ryan, this is where it went wrong for Sheldon before. Ryan doing a good job just sticking on that wall, and Sheldon right there with him as they come across the finish line. The CA versus SR20.
Well, are we on for a repeat again, Keisuke, what we saw before?
Well, minus the spin.
Yeah, well, you didn't cause that time, so well done to you.
But unbelievable driving here by both boys. Obviously, Ryan, his first time out in Pro Sport, doing a good job in the lead. Sheldon doing a very good campaign here this year and trying to get those crucial points, getting into the top 4 for tonight for Pro Sport. And yeah, I mean, couple Sylvias, not the highest powered cars in the field, but getting it done.
Which is ideal, right? That's exactly what we want to see from these drivers as they, well, one's on debut and one's in their first season of D1NZ. Sheldon's certainly done plenty of Drift South, but good to see him up here. Gusto Racing Division, Mike Greer-Holmes on the side.
All right, run 2, Sheldon Neal in the lead. What can Ryan McCook do in the chase of the CA? Sheldon doing a very good job here. Oh, and Ryan, he's gone real high, sparks flying off the wall, but makes it as they come off the wall and very close to Sheldon. Sheldon comes in and sets up the outer zone 2. Is he going to hit that? Well, no, he's done well. Ryan right there with him as they come across and go into outer clip. Ryan doing a very good job here, so I think the judges are right in terms of an active chase, but here's been a little bit of proximity has been caught by Sheldon Neal. He's done, he's left the gap and a very strong finish here by Sheldon, and unfortunate for Ryan, he couldn't make it stick.
I think he probably cost himself there, didn't he? Right here is where the error is made. He fires up the track and he loses his angle and he's had to adjust there, but he still makes contact with the wall. Judge is pretty clear on any wall contact that effectively stops the car from what would be in a normal race circumstance, basically a wheel off. For a deduction is viewed in the same way, so you are given a deduction for that from there, it's sort of a repeat of what we saw before. I think the Sheldon Neal machine is just so much more gripped up, that little bit faster, and it runs away from Ryan McCook. Wasn't a huge difference, but it's just that extra metre or two that you kind of look at it and go, well, look, okay, I can't see a way that Sheldon would be taken out of that, but I've been wrong before. And there it is, Ashburton's favourite son, Sheldon Neal, going through. Sheldon Neal goes through, so it is Blake Miles and Tyler West. Blake Miles, Tyler West, and Sheldon Neal and Ryan Parry.
So Ryan McCook, one of those things, like that car, CA18 that is actually on 17s on the rear, 235s, unlike everyone else, which is on 18, 235s. So you can still, it just goes to show you can still compete in something with a little bit different setup than everyone else. Pretty cool. Should be proud.
Yeah, let's see how Tyler goes. Is this going to be the Redeemer battle? I think he'll go out of the season happy if he can take down Blake Miles, right, as one of the top protagonists in the championship. That is your champion in waiting, Blake Miles, looking to put an exclamation mark, a seal on the season. And this is the top 4 battle, ladies and gentlemen, for the Pro Sport for 2026, a sanctioned Motorsport New Zealand series. And going out of here earns you the right, as the winner, to call yourself the Pro Sport DK for the season. Blake Miles has already sewn that up, and now he wants to just put another round win trophy on his shelf. But Tyler West looking for that silverware that'll redeem his season somewhat after working super hard as part of that Max Civil team with Fleet Tyres on the side of the door there. And he'll want to go out of here with a little something for Caitlin and the family. So let's see how this plays out. Keisuke, still a lot of sitting smoke there, Keisuke, and it's going to get even more challenging, I think, as we get to the pros later on, once we get to the pointy end of things. Okay, so we are just having to hold briefly here, because as drivers are entitled to do under the rules, there is an inquiry currently being looked at by the DSO. And it is part of, it is a factor in this battle, because it does involve one of the drivers who is currently gridded, right? Yes. So while the DSO is reviewing that, and it involves the battle prior, we cannot move forward in competition, because that would effectively mean that the decision has been relayed and the DSO has made a decision, hasn't overturned it, and then we go back to where we were. But I mean, I can tell you that it doesn't involve Blake. Yes. Blake is there no matter what. It does relate to the title. So here we go, not overturned. So here they go, rolling up the line. Blake Miles, the ninja, a qualifying king, making qualifying boring since ages ago, and he just settles straight back in there. And I just don't know what these guys do in terms of pro sports. Tyler West doing what he can there. He's had to take a lot of angle out of there to try and run with Blake Miles out front for laid out Carter's tyres on the side there. Nice run coming here from Tyler West, though. He hasn't given up the fight, and he is going to pop out of that smoke there, and now he needs to reel back in Blake Miles, go up onto that shelf there, but you can see Keisuke, he just
sparking off the wall as he comes around, and very, very strong finish there for Blake Miles again.
I think we maybe just don't realise how well Blake Miles is driving that car to carry that momentum, because Tyler West has a very high horsepower 2JZ motor, right? Like, he's not lacking for power. No, they're probably very similar cars, sort of 750, 800 odd horsepower. But Tyler West had to run down around that low middle line to try and reel Blake back in, and he didn't really get there. Like, he had to sort of shortcut across the inside, and Blake just sat out there and went, come and get me.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think the first half of that run for Tyler was actually even with Blake, and then this is kind of where that switch setting yourself back up onto the wall really made that big difference in points for Tyler and Blake. Blake just absolutely running the wall, and Tyler having to get a bit of a shallow line and get that proximity back. So let's see what the judges have to say about that. But there is still the next battle with Blake in the chase. So obviously we know what Blake does in the chase, but anything can happen.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at this too, Keisuke, just in terms of who's still in competition. There has to be some calculators out at the moment in terms of who's going to be third place for the season, right? Because there's 68 points on offer for finishing third place, 80 points for second, and 100 for first. So need to look at the order there just to see where, I mean, was Sheldon Neal still anywhere inside the 3. Where's Sheldon Neal? I think Keisuke, if Sheldon Neal could win, he might jump onto the season podium.
Yeah, I think so too.
So this is so this is why we are getting some chatter in the background too, in terms of what we can and can't run here, and that would explain why, yeah, we might have to run the 3rd and 4th place battle as well. So switch over now. Tyler West has the lead, and Blake Miles will have the chase, and then we'll see Sheldon Neal and Ryan Parry. Just looking to see what the score was, Keisuke, for 3rd place coming into the round. So there was, yeah, this is all on, mate, in terms of Sheldon Neal and Ryan Parry both there. Super important how that plays out on that side of the draw.
All right, Tyler West in the lead. Blake Miles, what can he do in the chase? Tyler putting it on the wall on his lead. Beautiful lead here, but giving the opportunity to Blake to get on his door. What a switch there as they come around and just tucks back into outer zone 2. Blake, a little bit of a waiver there. Tyler over-rotates a little bit. Blake manages it. And Tyler did a good job otherwise in the front, and Blake right there with him. Bit of an adjustment to get back onto the wall. What's Blake going to do? Tyler, full lock on the wall. Blake right there with him. Put your hands together, guys. What a run by both of these drivers. Wow.
That was ridiculous, Keisuke Nagashima, and I think it was quite interesting there watching Blake just went with Tyler. So we'll take a look at the GT Radio replay here. You'll see them both up high on the wall there, both looking very calm and composed. Both knew exactly where they wanted to put those cars. This is the interesting bit here for me, because Tyler actually makes a bit of a mistake and goes a wheel off the inside there, but Blake just went with him. Blake didn't waver at all. He just literally went, you are my mobile clipping point. I'm going with you, and just put the car perfectly in emulation and sync with him, and then popped out of that smoke right on his rear wheel there. And then Blake from here just played bully boy, right, and just came right up onto Tyler West and went, okay, you stick it out on the wall, but I'm going to do that too. And he dialed the angle in there, and just he just looks so confident, so composed at the moment, and he wants to put that exclamation mark on the season. And the way he's driving, it's tough to see anyone beating him.
Yeah, 100%.
That's boxer Stephen warming up for his sparring with Braden Mayer. And there it is. Blake Miles goes through to the final. Blake Miles to the final.
Excuse me, ladies. Hell of a battle, mate. But you still get to battle for 3 and 4.
Yeah, sounds good, yeah. It's pumped to finally verse Blake. So, yeah, it's a great driver. Awesome to chase, but fortunately we hit the heat cut, and yeah, it's all good.
What's the track like?
Yeah, the track's pretty grippy. It's great to drive. It's just waiting for the smoke to clear, you know, making sure it's safe for all the drivers. So yeah, that's why we're just going around a couple of times, make sure it's safe for everyone. So yeah.
Mate, you're still alive for a podium.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Let's have a chat to the man that has already clinched the championship and wants to finish it off by actually winning the round. That's Blake Miles. Gave you a bit of a go there in that second run.
Yeah, no, he was doing really good. That was such an epic battle. Having a lot of fun out there with these Carter's tyres, high flies, creating a smoke show. It's getting a bit hard to see, but just got to sort of look at the green lights along the wall and aim for it when you're coming back around, and yeah, it's a bit challenging.
Mate, you're getting a little bit excited. I know you've won the championship, but you're actually feeling good about winning this round to finish it off, right?
Oh yeah, we're going to put on a show in this next one.
All right, get ready for it.
Thank you, Stephen McIvor. Fantastic job there, just giving us a little insight into the mind of Blake Miles as he sets up. And Keisuke, you and I have got the calculators out right now. Now, you guys, maybe, I don't know, you probably can't see that, but right now I can tell you that Sheldon Neal and Ryan Parry, who are about to go head-to-head, are tied on 240 points. So whoever gets the decision out of this battle will finish in 3rd place overall for the season. So along with going for round silverware, whoever gets the win out of this will finish the higher of the two, and will potentially put himself onto the season podium. So we know we're going to see Blake. Oh, okay, so we've just been told as well, due to time certainty, there will be no battle for 3rd and 4th place. So it will go back to qualifying results. So we will have a final. So Blake Miles will battle either Sheldon Neal or Ryan Parry. So Blake Miles will battle either Sheldon Neal or Ryan Parry. Tyler West qualified in position 21. So whoever wins the battle out of Sheldon Neal and Ryan Parry will go to compete for first or second, and whoever loses that battle will finish in third place for the round. Right. So this is probably the highest stakes battle we've seen all season in terms of all the stuff that's on the line, right? Like Blake Miles is there, he's done. Riley McEwen is done. So let's check out a quick commercial break and then go straight into the Sheldon Neal, Ryan Parry battle. So we're just at a quick intermission break at the moment on Sky TV, but that means we're live here talking to the house here at Baypark. Are you guys having a good time here at Mercury Baypark?
Okay, we can't hear you. You guys having a good time here at Baypark?
Let me try something. One moment. All right, let me try something. For the benefit of Keisuke, who hasn't been able to do this before, let me open a window. Keisuke, try that again.
Are you guys having a good time at Baypark? Good.
I think they are. I think they are. Is there any South Island fans in the house for Sheldon Neal? Woo! Just you, Keisuke, and you have to be nice because you made him spin out earlier. So we come back in, and there we go. You guys are on screen. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Mercury Baypark. D1NZ, round number 5 of the National Drifting Championship. We are going to crown a champion tonight. We already know it is going to be Blake Miles. And the people settling in Keisuke, getting their favourite positions for the final battles of Pro Sport. And then we get down to the pros later tonight. And look at those marbles building up on the outside of the track there. That is thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of tyres that have been absolutely turned to just rubber mulch. Yep. Oddly enough, you'd get mad if your tyres on the road did 7,000 Ks, and these guys might be lucky to do 700 metres. 100%. How's that for a little bit of quick math for you? I love that one. So we're going to go straight into Ryan Parry, Sheldon Neal. So as you might have heard us say, whoever wins this basically also puts himself on the season podium and also locks themselves into either first or second. So whoever loses out of this battle will finish in third for this round. Sheldon Neal has already got a second place to his name for the season, so I imagine he's only got one thing in mind, whereas Ryan Parry, I don't think, has been on the podium yet this season. He has been in past. We've certainly seen him on the podium before, but this season we haven't seen it. So
Ryan Parry in the MTF S14.9, Sheldon Neal, Team Gusto Racing Division coming into the wall. Ryan did a very good job here on the wall. Sheldon right there with him as he comes off the wall. Sheldon, what's he going to do here on transition? Ryan very fast as he comes and sets himself back up into out zone 2, filling out of zone 2 very a lot. And Sheldon right there with him, right there with Ryan as he comes across into the outer clip. What's he going to do? He's going to be able to tuck back into Ryan's door. He does. He makes that surge. Oh, and he's gone greedy. What happened there?
No, Ryan hit the wall in front of him. Sheldon had to take an evasive. Ryan hit the wall. So they were going so quick. Sheldon Neal's car, Keisuke, looks like a yo-yo. It looks like he's just got such smooth control over it. Let's take a look at this D1NZ, the GT Radial D1NZ replay here as it comes up on screen. Ryan Parry up front for MTF out of the Rotorua region. Both drivers on form there, looking really, really smooth. Look really nice here through the GT Radial wall ride. Both of them transition, and then this is what I was talking about here. Sheldon Neal, just like a yo-yo, just in, out, really, really nice and smooth there. Then they both set themselves up nicely here as they come back up over that lip there that we've talked about a lot here, Keisuke. Sheldon Neal gave Ryan some room, and then Ryan up the track, bangs into the wall. No contact at all from Sheldon. Sheldon turns the car to avoid contact, and Ryan hits it a second time. So there is one, and there it is two. So that is lead car impacting chase car, and that will be advantage to Sheldon Neal. Do you think you should be allowed to call this next one just in case Keisuke things happening? Because you guys haven't had a great reputation. You guys haven't had a great record this event.
No, not quite, have we?
Maybe I'll do this one, should I?
Yeah, get it
just
done.
in case, just in case it's your fault. But look, we are looking to lock in and move through the program here, ladies and gentlemen, at Mercury Baypark. A big shout out and a big thank you to all of our sponsors and a big thank you to all of our fans. And Ryan Parry has just called a 5. And that means we can't progress any further, Keisuke. So it sounds like we're going to send an RF down there to try and get a bit of an update in terms of what is going on there. But we can't move any further because Blake Miles is already locked into the final. Yep. So until we find a winner of this battle, we can't do anything else.
No.
So if you're out there in our crowd, there's a drone flying along the front straight. Who's got a sign? Does anyone want to try our Burger Fuel Kiss Cam for us again? Can we try that again, maybe? Can we try the kiss cam? Now, if you want to be on the kiss cam, you need to wave your arms and make some noise and get the camera's attention, because otherwise we don't know that you want to do it, and we don't want to awkwardly force someone. Like, you might be here with your family or whatever else. We don't know. We're just looking randomly at you, trying to judge based off 2 people. Oh, there we go, there we go. Yeah. Are you ready, sir? Wait, there we go. You're on the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam 1.
Give us a smooch.
There we go. All right.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, all right. You have to come and see me in the club rooms after the conclusion of things to get your Burger Fuel voucher, sir. Anyone else? Anyone else? Well, who else have we got there? Who else wants to be on the Burger Fuel Kiss Cam? Sir, you don't look very interested. Are you in a race suit? Is that one of our drivers? Is that one of the L Branch team? Who's down there? You're on screen. You're on screen. There we go. Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you, Burger Fuel. They're providing dinner for you guys. Very generous sponsor of Connor Halligan, I guess. There's Mum and Dad. Are they interested? No. Someone's being hit with a piece of paper. Who else? Anyone else? We're scanning the crowd. We're scanning the crowd. You look cold. You look cold. It's just a random kid waving at me. Some other young kids there. Anyone else? Anyone else? Scanning, scanning. Anyone else want to be on the Kiss Cam? Thank you, Burger Fuel. We were just, while we play out this 5 minutes, Ryan Parry obviously been given some time to repair his car. Who else wants to do this? Anyone else want Burger Fuel for dinner? Oh, there we go. No, it's just that's just one dude up there, up the top. Where are we going up the top there? I love it.
Yeah, get it done. Go on.
That is some solid hair too there, sir. That is wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Oh,
yay. All right.
He's a great wingman, mate.
So that's
Keep
solid.
on.
That's solid. So come and see me in the club rooms afterwards. Get yourself a Burger Fuel voucher. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Still scanning. Still scanning. I would like. Should we try finding our most, shall we say, mature fans here, Keisuke?
Yes.
We did it earlier, didn't we?
We can, yeah.
Are there any grandparents in the house who are really proud of their driver or anything?
Yeah, hands up.
Oh, there's a baby on the screen. Yeah, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, go, baby, go, baby, go. You're on the Kiss Cam. Yep, that's the baby dancing behind you, lady in the purple. Yes, there is a baby getting down behind you. There's some signs there. I think that's the Burns team again. God's Motor. There is God. Hello, Mason. Are you still having a good time down there, bro? Hello, Mason. Are you still having a good time, my mate? Thank you, Mason. And we're going to come out of this now because no one's playing along. You're all just waving at me. So Keisuke just counting down towards the 5-minute call either being completed for Ryan Parry or elapsing. And it looks like we're just taking a look at the track there. I wonder if we can pick up. Tell me where this lip is on the track as we go round it. We've talked a lot about
left-hand side there, just under the shadow of the wall, and maybe 500 mil out. You can't really see it on the RF view here or the drone view here, but I swear there is one. You can feel it in the car.
And coming back the other way, right? There's a join just here in the track.
It is
right
a little
there.
bit bumpy right there.
Yeah.
It does make the the suspension settings very crucial when it comes into coming back onto the wall. So.
All right. Looks like Joe's with Ryan Parry. What's going on down there, Joe?
All right, Ryan Parry, you've called a 5-minute. What happened out there?
I just come through the smoke back onto the main wall and couldn't see coming into it, and a bit too fast and too early, and hit the wall.
So what are the guys working on?
Just fixing the toe and buckled wheel, so not too much hopefully.
What's your toe in? 23.
All right, the team are getting what the measurements should be. They're using these toe plates here to take a measurement from the front of the wheel and the back of the wheel to check what the difference is, so they know whether the car wheels are towing in or towing out. And I'll get an update from the time for you.
All right, thank you, Joe. So I think we're going to stay with that, but it sounds like Ryan's fired the car up down there, so he looks like he's ready to go. But that was one of the crew there just saying hold. They just wanted to obviously check something. And there are the prizes for Blake Miles. So there is a Logitech prize. So I feel like the Miles Motorsport team, you guys need to probably go and get ready. So if you're part of the Miles crew, I reckon you want to be getting ready now, because you might need to have your arms ready to carry some stuff back from the podium. From the Ting Tools podium. Ting Tools podium, of course, and of course you get that big box, don't you, Keisuke, if you win pros. Yep. So there's also some other prizes available from Ting Tools, and a big thank you to all of our supporters indeed again this weekend and for the entire season. So thank you Monster, thank you TTI, thank you Link ECU, thank you GT Radial, thank you Smick, thank you Mimico, and again thank you to Ting.
I've just got a personal thank you to KT and Greg back at home for looking after my cats while I'm here commentating. So,
mate, that is the beauty of being a commentator. You get to use this for whatever you would like, for plugging your merchandise. Yep. Did your wife send you an update on how many hoodies or anything you got left?
I'm not too sure about hoodies, but she's definitely sold out.
Are we still fighting? Are we still fighting? Like I'm Team DSR. He's Team 919.
Connor Halligan.
Yeah, can I try? Actually, let me try something. I'm just going to open the window up again.
Yes.
I'm going to try a quick crowd poll. So let me try this again. Hang on, let me ask the question first before you make noise. So Ryan has pulled up to line. What I want to know is, make some noise right now if you think Dave Steedman will be champion at the end of tonight. Make some noise if you think Connor Halligan will be the champion at the end of tonight. You're winning, buddy. You're winning.
I like the support.
Team old dude all day, every day.
All right, Sheldon Neal versus Ryan Parry. Sheldon Neal coming around into the lead, onto the wall, a little bit down on the wall there as they come around. Ryan Parry doing a good job trying to just get that proximity back up as they switch into outer zone 2. Sheldon Neal absolutely flying. Is he going to be able to make it around the corner? Yes, he does. Fills that zone beautifully. Ryan just getting that proximity back going on the inside here. Obviously having a bit of an issue with the rear toe there, realignment. And I think it shows while Sheldon just absolutely breezing through that lead run, and Ryan has just shut down.
And that will be Sheldon Neal all day, every day. Keisuke into the final against Blake Miles. Going to have to turn that car around pretty quickly there. I think people have just for some reason slept on Sheldon Neal and how ridiculously fast and hooked up that car is. It looks like he can just put it anywhere he wants. And I got to be honest with you, if anyone looks like they're going to bring a title fight to Blake Miles, I think Sheldon Neal looks like the guy who could do it, right? This is going to be a really, really interesting and I think also fitting final.
So I'm pretty sure Sheldon went up against Blake in Gisborne, and Sheldon actually made a mistake there, so he would want revenge over that battle against Blake, and he's probably the one to give it to him.
He's got that kind of quiet, smiling assassin thing about him, hasn't he? And there is the call there, official to the final, Sheldon Neal.
Okay, Sheldon, you're going to have a crack at the final. You're in the final against the champion. Can you get him?
I'm going to give it a go.
Give it a go. You don't think you can, or you can?
Yeah, I'm going to give it a go. he is the machine.
Mate, that's also puts you on championship podium as well, mate. Oh, he knows. Wow. Hey, chance you saw your championship podium just slip away there, mate.
Yeah, just not my day, The alternator decided to jump to about 17 volts, and I don't want to fry an ECU.
Okay, you good to go for 3 and 4?
No.
You're out?
I got told 3 and 4th isn't happening.
You got third and fourth?
Yeah, I heard it's not happening.
A time curve. Oh, we're not going to run it. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Just being told by my loud director. All good, mate.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ryan Parry, it's one of those things. Luck is part of the draw in terms of competition there. So Sheldon Neal. First season for Sheldon in Pro Sport. Obviously a very confident driver and gets a lot of results in Drift South, but doing it again in pro sport.
Would you like to conduct a crowd poll before we do this, Keisuke, to see if there's much support here for Sheldon Neal, or do we want to just wait until this one plays itself out?
Let's just see.
Let's
I
just
reckon there's
see.
got to be some more fans coming about for Sheldon after this next battle. So.
Sheldon Neal should be incredibly proud of what he's done. As Darren Kelly's saying goodnight to his child on TV, so that's probably one of the kids just FaceTiming in there.
Chaser Tyler.
Is it Chaser Tyler? Who is it, Darren? Show us, which kid is it? Your children are probably famous. There we go. There's the kids.
It looks like a cat. You can't do it to the screen, mate. That's not where we can see it.
Just saying goodnight to the kids there, because there are lots of family people here, right, at D1NZ. It's such a great family sport here, Keisuke, and you just thank the guy who was looking after your cats. I would say hello to my wife and my children, but they're not listening.
No, fair enough.
They are entirely sick of my voice. Much like the many thousand people here at Baypark, they are sick of hearing from me. And I've said about 4 million words this season, and it's been a phenomenal journey, and I'm getting excited because we're getting towards the end here, and I want to commend you on your development as a commentator over the course of the season, just the way you've picked it up and run with the ball, and you're now calling everything with that passion that you're renowned for, and I've just got one thing to say. Which one are you going to call in Japanese?
We'll play it.
Come on. Maybe we could have a final in Japanese.
Yeah, we can.
Although we are in New Zealand, and we're on Sky Sport,
Yes.
we're on KO, and I don't want to confuse our Australian fans who tune in and go, "What is going on here? Why is there?"
What language is it?
Yes. What? Yeah. What is going on here? So. We're just waiting for the smoke to clear out here before the first and second, and then we're going straight to our prize giving, which I do think probably will be quite rapid. So we're going to do our first and second, and then we go to our prize giving and hand out some silverware. You saw Lance and Connor running across the track there with some Logitech prizes.
I think it might have been Keith, not Lance.
Was it Keith?
Yeah.
Was it? Usually you can tell Keith, he's very distinctive.
Yeah,
he's much more aerodynamic than most of the rest of us. I can see boss man James down there as well, just getting things set up. Hopefully the champagne is cold. And hopefully the champagne is not champagne, it's grape juice for Riley. Because he's not allowed it.
No.
Much like Dean Young trying to get Corbin to buy him a beer earlier on. Popper will take care of that one. Hey, thank you very much to all of you for being here at Mercury Baypark with us. We hope you are enjoying the show. Don't forget to upload your photos too to social media. We want to see them. Hashtag them D1 or tag D1 into them, and we'll try and share them. We want to see what you see. We want to experience the sights, sounds, your experiences. We want to understand what you like. We want to understand what you don't like. So let us know how your night here at Baypark has been, and hey, just enjoy the show. Be part of the experience as we crown a new Pro Sport Drift King for 2026. It will, of course, be Blake Miles. But who is going to be the round winner, Keisuke? You're leaning towards team. I can feel you leaning towards
Mate,
Team Sheldon.
I am always an SR20 fan through and through, and I'm hoping the underdog SR20 beats the 2J.
And does he really deserve underdog though? And like, as good as Blake has been, the way Sheldon is driving, I feel like they're on par tonight, right? Like I think there's just been that level of confidence, and you sort of saw how full of adrenaline, how pumped Sheldon Neal was. Like he is as locked in and as dialed as it's possible to be. So I think he'll be back in the pits now. He'll be talking to the boys, right? They'll be going, okay, this is what Blake's been doing, and this is kind of where you need to be. Okay, so look. There are our famous Monster Girls, Keisuke, along with Johnson from Monster. Hello, Monster Girls. Can you hear us in the middle there? Give us a wave if you can hear me. Hello, Monster Ladies.
They can't
No,
hear
they can't hear me. No. That's all right. They'll be able to hear with Stephen later on. They are in a safe position for this battle behind that very, very immovable truck called Ura. What's that? That's the marine one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Ura?
Yes.
Ura. Yeah. And there is Billy. I call him Billhausen. You watch much WWE? You are a ghost.
Oh, you said that the other day.
Billhausen. Billy's a big WWE fan.
Yeah. I only know John Cena.
Well, we talked about that last night, right, with Case doing the "You Can't See Me" on the track to his opponent. All right, here we go, Keisuke Nagashima. One final time here Blake Miles, your champion in waiting. Sheldon Neal wants to finish off his season with the top step of the podium. Does Blake put the ultimate exclamation mark on it, or does Sheldon Neal grab a first D1NZ victory? They will pull up onto the line. It is going to be Blake to lead and Sheldon to chase. So Blake Miles, Champ Vision, Carter's Tyre Services laid out on the door. Sheldon Neal, Gusto Racing Division, Mike Greer-Holmes. This is the final Pro Sport D1NZ, the National Drifting Championship. One final time here at Baypark. Off the line they come, ladies and gentlemen. Blake Miles leads them away. Has that RB motor start singing there, and the Turbo Smart Turbo spools up. But Sheldon Neal right in the pocket there, being a pest. He is menacing on Blake Miles. Blake Miles again jumps back on that gas there, cranks to angle very rapidly.
Tucks in Sheldon.
Sheldon Neal tucked right in there. Did he contact the rear of him? We'll know on the replay, but Sheldon Neal prize fighting. He's jamming, he's ducking, he's weaving. Blake Miles just staying on his prescribed line. Here comes Neal again as they come back down the straight. Ladies and gentlemen, Baypark. Sheldon Neal takes the fight to Blake Miles. There is silver paint.
Wow.
There is silver paint on that rear quarter. I guarantee it, Keisuke. Have a look at this replay.
I mean, Sheldon just on the wall and just as close to the wall as he was. Blake Miles in the lead there as they come off the wall and back into outer zone 2. This is where Sheldon really tucked up into Blake's rear quarter there and nearly touching him as he comes across, giving him a little bit of a nudge.
He signed the door.
Yeah,
he signed the door.
Tell him, knock, knock, who's there? Sheldon Neal as they come back onto the wall. Lost that little bit of proximity there as Sheldon comes back up and tries to get that proximity back. Blake just putting it on the wall and goes across the finish. Unreal.
But Blake didn't blink.
No.
Right, did not even think about lifting at all.
Yep.
He just went, okay. And I think he's going to return serve, right? Like, I think Blake Miles, knowing him as a competitor and a driver, he will go, well, if you want to rub my door, I'm going to rub yours.
This is the last time we're going to see Blake Miles in Pro Sport. So watch this, guys. Blake Miles in the chase. Sheldon Neal in the lead. What can he do? Sheldon going and initiating. Blake Miles right there with him on his rear guard. And Sheldon just putting a ripper lead as Blake tries to get that proximity back. Just transitioning on that rear bumper back into outer zone 2. Blake tucking in, Kenny tucking on Sheldon. Sheldon fulfilling that zone beautifully as Blake gets that proximity back, switches right on his bumper, maybe gives him a nudge as they come back round onto the wall. Sheldon and Blake putting on an absolute show as they come back around onto the finish line, and wow!
Get up, Baypark, get up, stand on your feet and put your hands together for a hell of a final. Sheldon Neal, he has the hand out the window, he is fist pumping, he is sold on that one. I reckon Sheldon Neal thinks he got it.
Mate, I think Sheldon thinks he's got it.
Yeah,
unreal.
I think we watch right here. There is a moment. There is one moment for Blake Miles, and that is the only thing between the two of them I can see in the whole run. It would not surprise me one little bit to see them go again. But all our judges will tell us is if we have a result. So all our judges will tell us is if we have a result. That is the first time I've seen Blake blink. I felt there was one tiny little, maybe it might have been a 20-30 millimeter.
I mean, look at that. They're so close to each other and they're just making it work with the wall right there, and unreal.
Only other thing I go back to is Sheldon was slightly down the track as they came out of the chase the first time around, and how early did Sheldon get out of angle? But it looks like we are locking in a result. I think we are. All right, so we are locking in a result. Keisuke Nagashima. Can I just like do one more thing? Can I crowd me to this, because I've really enjoyed Pro Sport this season, ladies and gentlemen. Who thinks Sheldon Neal got that one? And who thinks it was Blake Miles?
It's
pretty even, Keisuke. I don't think the crowd knows either.
No, but how good was Pro Sport, guys? Put your hands together for the whole Pro Sport season.
We see the friends, the family, the sponsors making their way out there, Keisuke. And Stephen McIvor will take over proceedings very shortly. And we'll hand over to him and he will hand out some silverware. But what a final, ladies and gentlemen. What a season. Keisuke Nagashima, absolutely amazing to call the Pro Sports with you. And development, nothing, right?
Yeah,
These guys have stolen the show as far as I'm concerned so far, and what a final, what a drive, what a third and fourth, like, right?
What a competition.
What a competition. And I look forward to seeing each and every one of these drivers as they look to make the next step up. So we'll just wait for, look at those Miles Motorsport hoodies down there. It's like a Miles Motorsport army down there, Keisuke.
The crew's there with them. Be proud.
Can you hear us, Miles team? Give us a wave, Miles team. You look like an army down there. All about media getting into place there, Keisuke, the Blue Smurf army, wanting to make sure they get that perfect shot. So I believe we will go through both the round and season, I think. All right, we go down to Stephen McIvor.
Thank you, team. Hey, Mercury Baypark, how you doing? Oh, come on. All right, we'll try that one more time. Mercury Baypark, how you doing? Now we're talking. Okay, we've got to figure out who won the round. This is the final of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship Pro Sport Championship. So who wins the round? Is it Blake Miles or is it Sheldon Neal? Is it Blake Miles or is it Sheldon Neal? It's Blake Miles! Now, okay. I'll have a quick, I'll have a chat to you later. Let's just get on with the official Ting Tools podium. You can get off me, Jordan, and let's look after the blokes that actually do all the driving. So, here we go. Now, this is a little bit of a surprise. Didn't see this one coming, but it's a third equal. A third equal. Don't even ask me, Ryan. I don't want to go there, but the third equal in the round, Ryan Perry and Tyler West. Get up there, mate. Just cut the trophy up later. James McManaway, the owner of D1NZ, handing out the trophy. Blake, what are you doing up there? I haven't called you up there, mate. Wow. Second in the round, Sheldon Neal. And your round winner for round 5, the 5th and final round in Pro Sport, Blake Miles. Alrighty, while we get Riley McCune over here, I'll ask Blake to come on down and have a wee chat. Because let's just talk about the round, okay? You came in knowing, of course, that the championship was all wrapped up. So focus as far as you're concerned. What was it?
Set the points to new high score and take it off Fink. So I think we've done that tonight.
You know, can you believe when you think about this day, everything has just rolled your way?
Yep, it's been pretty smoothly. We have no issues with the car thanks to JT Performance. He's been checking it all day and keeping it on song. So, it's been good. I've
got to say, you remind me a little of Case Pullenbury. Won the Pro Sport, then went up and won Pro. Is that the plan?
That's the plan. Hopefully to get some good sponsors on board if there's anyone out there that wants to help us out. The car needs a bit of money spent on it to be competitive and reliable, so that's our plan though.
Yeah, okay, so what sort of money do you need to make it reliable and doable?
Minimum 20 grand just to make it half competitive and reliable, and that's still no wise fab flash suspension in the back, no flash diff, just a reliable motor to handle 600 kilowatt and a bigger clutch to handle it as well.
All right, now go and stand over there and don't move until he asks for it. Gentlemen, clear the podium, please. Those are your round winners for the 5th and final round. But then we get to the championship. The championship of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship Pro Sport Division. And in 3rd position in the championship for 2026, Sheldon Neal. That's how important that 1-2 was of him today. James McManaway, the owner of D1NZ, handing him the trophy. And in 2nd position, wow. He was the scholarship kid 2 years ago. Now he's 2nd in the championship. Give it up for Riley McCune. And your 2026 Pro Sport Champion in the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. It has been quite simply an immaculate season. A season to remember. Come on up again, Blake Miles. That is your official Ting Tools Championship podium for Pro Sport. Hot or high, boys. And I'll tell you what, before you spray some champagne, I'll have a chat to you. Don't want to ruin the day. Come on down, gentlemen. I'll go third first. Come on, Sheldon, come on in. Just park yourself here. So, third in the championship. That's how important it was tonight to be where you were.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, no, especially after missing around, it's pretty cool to be here.
What made your season get to this position?
Honestly, my family, my friends, and all my partners for coming on board and making the season possible, especially Mike Greer-Holmes.
Feel good?
Oh, it feels fantastic.
All right, congratulations, mate. Let's talk to Riley McEwen. Riley, second in the 2026 championship. How good?
Yeah, so good. I've just been working all season for this, and I'm real happy.
Was there one part of the season you went, oh, hell, I'm not really where I need to be, and you needed to push harder?
Yeah, definitely Pookie. After I broke the diff, I thought I had a bit of catching up to do. But yeah, we made it work.
Who would you like to thank, mate?
Just all my sponsors, Four Drive Warehouse, Good Ride, Mochel, AWS, Red Star Signs, Strom, Qualify, Green Brothers. And HSP.
Mate, I've never seen anyone read a bonnet that well. Congratulations, mate. There you go. All righty. Here's your champion, Blake Miles, folks. Wow. Okay, let's just make this short and brief. We've still got the top 16 to do in Pro. What has been the key to the way your season has rolled out?
Support from my family, my fiance Michaela, all my crew. Like, without any of them, this isn't possible. This is such a team sport. I get all the praise for winning, but I can't keep my car back out on track with all my pit crew and team, so that's the secret.
That feeling, knowing you were hopping into a car today, but champion, but you wanted to finish by winning the round. Now you've done it. How good does that feel?
Oh, it feels pretty good. Might have to go have a few beers.
Well, I'll tell you what, no skids, I'm afraid. Sorry about that, because we've got top 16 in Pro, but boys, there are bottles of champagne there. Spray that stuff, and let's get on with the Pro. There we go, folks. That is your championship podium for Pro Sport. Give them a round of applause. All right, everybody, we're going to clear the field, get the cars back in, because we're ready for the top 16. The top 16 in the Pro division here in the D1NZ National Drifting Championship.
Hey, Baypark, are you guys still listening? I got a question for you. Who thinks that Blake, Sheldon, Ryan and Riley should be allowed to come out and do a skid at the end of the night?
I can't hear you.
We need it louder than that. We need Baypark to know that you want them to come out and skid. Who wants to see the Pro Sports skid at the end of the night? Make some noise. I reckon we should let them do it.
Yeah.
Let them out. Let them out.
Surely.
Did you get to do that?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Well, we can't have you do it and not have them do it.
Exactly. It's only fair.
It's kind of fun how Nick and Ross blend in with the Monster Girls. All right, Keisuke Nagashima, we are down to Pro Top 16. The drivers are lined up. They are ready to go. Now, a venue announcement, please. If you are standing along the fences and there are seats behind you, please take a seat. We don't want people's views being obscured by people on the fence. Many of those people have been in here for the majority of the day, so unfortunately for you, you don't get to just walk in here and stand in front of everyone else. So if you are standing in front of someone who is seated, then if you could take a seat, that would be much appreciated as we move forward to our Pro Top 16. We want everyone to have a great time here, Keisuke. We don't want anyone getting upset. There are smaller people. And there's Mr. and Mrs. D1. Hello, Hannah. Hello, James. Oh, who cut away from the boss? And now a lovely shot of some dirt. A lovely shot of some dirt.
A huge shout out to all of our volunteers tonight and the staff of D1NZ for running this event. It's one of those things where if we didn't have those types of people here, we wouldn't have an event here today. So big ups to them for putting on the show.
So just repeating for those of you who were on my Kiss Cam earlier, you're on camera, so we know who we're giving vouchers to, so you did need to hang around till the end of the event to see me in the club rooms, like I told you before. So if you want your vouchers, then come and see me to do that, but if you don't care, then that's okay as well.
Yep.
Thank you to Burger Fuel for being a very generous sponsor and a partner, and we hope the team down there in the corporate box are having a great time, and we are rolling forward, Keisuke, to the championship contenders, and there is Dangerous Dave.
Look,
there is Sean Potros.
On that left-hand side of the tree, it's going to be very, very hard to get back into that top 8 and top 4 positions. I mean, you got shredders like Scotty D, Corbin Wilson, Dave Stevens, Sean Potros, Cody Pullenburry and Thorley, depending on who goes in between them, and then Justin and Luke as well, capping off that top 16 on the left-hand side, whereas you got Connor, Ben Jenkins, first battle on the right-hand side, Adam, and I think it might be Braden Meir going in there, and then Daniel Edwards, another guy that's been on form this weekend with Adam Whitehead, and then Dave Hunter, whether his car was fixed or not versus...
yeah, we haven't had a report back on that, but Dave will be given as much time as possible right up until the round to try and get himself out on track.
Yep.
So again, just repeating, if you are standing in front of seated patrons, if you could just please take a seat so that everyone has the view that they paid for, right? So just because you might have wandered in a little bit late, like taking photos along the fence, please don't obscure anyone else's view. There are plenty of viewing spots where you can stand along the fence without getting in anyone's way. As we move forward, Keisuke Nagashima, a couple of young hard chargers, Scotty D, Corbin Wilson, the future of the sport in good hands with these young hard chargers.
So two drivers from different areas in New Zealand, Scotty D from Whangarei, representing Whangarei, and Corbin Wilson representing Gisborne.
Yeah, and he was, of course, part of Whangadan's crew, wasn't he, originally? Scotty D sort of did his apprenticeship through FDC Motorsport.
Yep. And Corbin doing his apprenticeship through MSC, getting the championship, I think, once or twice in that series there. So, formidable competitor there by Corbin Wilson.
Yeah, one of the, probably actually the youngest FD license holder in New Zealand, certainly I would imagine. So Corbin Wilson certainly can hang and bang, so to speak, but this is going to be a challenge for him. Scotty D, number one qualifier.
Opting to lead. Let's see how it goes.
All right, here we go, rolling up the line as we go to the top 16. Scotty D for Earthworks in the 2JZ BMW. And it is Corbin Wilson, the chase position for ProWear in the RB-powered S15. And Scotty D laying down, throwing down that lead line, opens the door up for young Corbin Wilson, the Drift Fox.
Good transition.
Too early, though. I think Corbin Wilson went too early, tried to kind of preempt that switch there. Scotty D stays out wide there, but Corbin Wilson showing his driver.
Give him a nudge.
Corbin Wilson tagged the rear bar of Scotty, and that's pushed Scotty up the track into the wall there. Corbin Wilson, a couple of waivers in the chase position here, a little bit untidy from Wilson. Lots of aggression, but probably not the polish he needed there, Keisuke. And the big thing there for me was he tried to preempt and read that switch, but it did throw him onto a line that he very much had to massage out to the outside of that teardrop there. Scotty D doing a nice job out there, up on the shelf, right where he probably should have been.
Yep.
Right here, right? So Corbin's gone early and then gone early again, and it's put him down.
I think what's happened there is he's actually stacked on a little bit of angle coming into that switch, which has that pendulum effect where it's actually put too much angle on that switch back onto Scott, which has messed up his line there. So
and then just smashed into him.
Yeah.
And then just played love tap.
Yeah, his arm's still
bump
here.
And run, bump and run.
Here.
It's okay in supercars, so it's fine here as well.
Surely.
And it's okay in his mini stock when he normally drives here at Baypark, so he's fine.
All right, run 2. Corbin Wilson in the ProWear S15 in the lead now with Scotty Dinsdale in the Earthworks E92 in the chase. Let's see what Corbin and Scott can do here as Corbin comes to initiate into the wall. Scotty D with him right there.
Oh, hits him, gives him a bit of a nudge, and they go into the wall, and Corbin has called it quits.
I think that rear wheel looks like it's been given a nudge forward by Scotty making contact with the rear of Corbin's car. We'll see that on the replay there, but that looked like Scotty got real aggressive and bit off maybe a little bit more than he should have, and then he surged forward into what looked like the rear of Corbin's car there, and that has caused Corbin to shut that down straight away. So see, Scotty's down low, and then he comes up the track and then down, and then there's that big it's pulled the wheel straight on Corbin's car. It's actually hit the wheel on lock. You watch right there, and it probably whacks the wheel out of Corbin's hands. So this is going to be interesting for the judges to deliberate on, because Scotty's kind of down, right? Then he surges forward, and he hits that front wheel of Corbin's car, and I wonder if that's ripped the steering wheel out of his hands. Things are definitely getting spicy, Keisuke. To quote our great mate Kenny Ruddle, spicy. A little bit spicy. Shout out to Kenny and the team as well from Oversteer TV. Kenny did drop me a message too saying if you were a real fan of what Sheldon Neal did, plenty of Drift South content on the Oversteer TV channel. So if you want to check out a bit of Drift South content, then you can jump onto Oversteer TV, the home of our live stream, and watch a bit of Drift South. Now, this is a very important battle here for Dave Steedman, Keisuke.
It is.
It was alleged yesterday that I may have said something that caused David to have an incident, so I think you should call us.
Yeah, right.
I'm kind of afraid of the knitting needles that the team had down there.
They're very artistic with what they can do with knitting needles, but yeah, I mean, Sean Potros, obviously a very, very hard charger, very, very good competitor, and wild style compared to Dave Steedman, who's also wild, but maybe a little bit more calculated in his runs, but we'll see whether the wildness or...
He's like a controlled, mature wild where he's still at home by 9 o'clock having a cup of tea.
And he's still dangerous. Dangerous Dave.
Very dangerous, along with his ginger nut and his cup of coffee.
Right, so Dave Steedman has actually opted to have a bit of a chase and give it a little bit of a run-up on Sean Potros just to make sure that he does get that proximity on Sean on the run-up. But the judges are just going through the DSO at the moment.
Yeah, race control just confirming that there is a assessment of fault here for the previous battle between Corbin Wilson and Scotty D in terms of who has initiated the contact.
One of the things that I was trying to figure out on this replay where Corbin was actually in the lead was that whether or not Corbin actually left off the throttle or lifted off the throttle, causing Scott to actually
so he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go. Or, I mean, looking at this one here too, there's actually quite a few errors done by
Corbin in the chase
Wilson
position. Yeah, so yeah, I think you're right in that Scotty's definitely got the advantage for the first run.
Correct.
The question just becomes, is the second run going to be enough? Where if Scotty, so the judges are okay. So I don't. Where's our camera gone? So the judges' room is completely empty at the moment, and that is because they are all out with the DSO at the moment, reviewing what has caused the contact there. So there is no one in the judges' room. So for now, everything just kind of goes on hold, apart from watching Sky and Sammy feed each other on camera, which is kind of weird. But anyway, it's a family show here at D1NZ, and look,
you got to take care of each other, right?
As long as there's no Lady in the Tramp moment with the noodle, it's fine.
Whatever you're into, each of their own.
Hey, well, look, your wife did say it was okay for us to be on the Kiss Cam together, so that's fine.
She encouraged it.
Equal opportunity. We're all about sharing the love here at D1. Now, here they go, and they come back, and this is going to be interesting, Keisuke.
Yep.
How do you think they're going to call this?
I have no idea, and that's why I'm not a judge.
It was very quick, though. When they came back in, they all seemed very agreed on what has gone down there, so it's going to be a question of were you right, and there's possibly a slowdown by Corbin, or has Scotty bitten off too much? And here is the call. Scott Dinsdale gets the call, so Corbin Wilson adjudged to have initiated the contact there. So Scotty D goes through for Earthworks in the 2J BMW, but I think Joe's going to try and chat to Corbin as well.
Scotty, you've made it through there. Looks like the judges were looking at contact. They've gone back onto cars on the track, so I'll come back to you shortly.
All right, huge battle here for Dave Steedman in the chase. Sean Potros doing a great job out here in the lead, and Dave right there with him, helping to go on the transition here as Sean sets himself up for outer zone 2. fills out of zone 2 pretty well. Dave right there with it. Dave Stephen, is he showing what he can do here tonight? As Sean Potros goes and switches back onto the wall. Dave, a little bit of proximity left to gain on Sean Potros. Sean just absolutely pumping smoke and going across the finish. What a run here by Dave Steedman and Sean Potros.
That was a great example of Dave Steedman's experience on this track. It wasn't where he wanted to be, and it probably wasn't where he expected to end up on the track, but he just knows this so well. He was able to position that car. He didn't really lose or sacrifice any angle. He just continued on his run and did enough to stay in the battle. So I think you see that experience really shining through there against a driver who is notoriously unpredictable to try and chase as well in Potros, because you just don't know what he's going to do. It's always angle, it's always aggression. Yep. And Dave did a great job there because he just popped out of the smoke. Probably was a little bit lower or a little bit shallower than he wanted to be, but he continued his run.
So one of the things that's always impressive with Sean Potros is the amount of angle that he can actually get and guide himself with that angle through the course with online, right? But Dave doing a really good job, as you said, being able to mimic that angle. And let's see what happens here in the second run for Dave Steedman and Sean Potros, but we're just going to go clear the smoke and go down to Joe.
Here with Corbin Wilson. Corbin, you haven't made the win of that battle, but I just wanted to commend you. You've got a brand new car for this season, brand new debut in Pro. How's it felt?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't call it a new car just now. After the last 2 rounds of D1, Gizzy and Baypark, it's a fucking, oh my bad, but it's definitely got some wear and tear going into it, but lots of issues, but yeah, we'll be out there.
Now, the judges were looking for some contact in that last run to help them make their decision. Did you feel it?
Oh yeah, a little bit, just halfway through the first wall ride. Had a little tink in the front by Scotty, but yeah, racing's racing.
It is. Well, you've got a bright future in the sport, so I'm sure we'll see you again.
Yeah, unreal there by Corbin. Corbin still has a smile on the face and just absolutely loving every single part of this. And
it's just unfortunate his phone corrected to duck halfway through there.
Whack.
Quack, quack. Quack, quack. It's all right. It's okay, bro. Give your sister a turn. Next year, Sophia Wilson, Pro Sport. That's what it's all about.
All right, lights on for the second run here. Dave Steedman in the lead. Sean Potros in the chase. What's going to happen here as they enter into the wall? Sean Potros right with Dave. Dave opening the door, getting a little bit of proximity, and Sean tucking right back in as they come off the wall and switch back into outer zone 2. Oh, and rocketing into outer zone 2. Dave Steedman and Sean Potros absolutely doing it all. Tire fire from Dave Steedman as he comes around on and sets himself back onto the wall. Sean Potros trying to get that proximity back. Dave, a little bit of an unwavering fall, but back on the wall as he goes and finishes strong. Sean coming back into the picture as they cross the finish line.
And Sean's out of tyre, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure they're both out of tyre. Wow. What a run.
How many times does Sean hit the limiter again?
A few times, mate.
Watch this here, Keisuke. This is a really interesting line here from Sean, though. Went really early and went kind of flat through there, like fell back. So just an unorthodox approach from Sean, but it kind of worked. And it set him up really nicely to try and put the pressure on Dave there. And then you see that tyre fire start to emerge. Now, before anyone gets overly concerned about that, it's just debris up under the guard there. That's not impacting on Sean whatsoever. And then up through here, I would like to see the wider shot. What created that proximity there, or lack thereof, for Sean? Looks like he's come down the track there, so Dave's managed to stretch the legs a little bit. Judges will lock in a call and going through. This is very important, Keisuke. Does the championship change? David Steedman goes through. Dave Steedman goes through.
Okay, short and sweet. There was a moment there, particularly in the chase. I thought, is he feeling the pressure?
No pressure at all. Just heaps of fun, man. That was so good. It's always good. Always throw down with Sean. It's always so epic. Oh, man, that's what the sport's about. Just, epic battles on the doors. Awesome.
Championship still in the eyes, buddy. Championship still in the eyes. I'll whip round the back. Jordan, my cameraman, will just go the other way. Another great battle, pal. I just love watching you race because you're hanging out.
Yeah, it was good. Dave's a good battler. And, massive thanks to my crew, all my sponsors, all the names on the car. Wouldn't be here without them. And it's a wicked event here at Baypark, so good. The crowd's going wild.
Mate, we love having you here. I love seeing you get out there, drift. Just do not stop.
Yeah, nah, I don't plan on it.
All right, see you next season.
Yeah, nah, will do.
We should have asked Stephen to have a guess at how many times Sean hit the limiter.
Yeah, he would have heard it.
I reckon after that celebration there, I reckon 12,700.
Yeah, right. Eh?
12,700 is my guess.
My guess was 15,860.
Feel free to message me your guesses, by the way. If you've entered the Sean Potros competition, message me through your guesses. So I'm saying a bit over 12,000. Keisuke's saying a bit over 15,000. I have got some, let's call them inexperienced drift fans tuned in, and they were asking Keisuke what the red light on the front of the car is. It's a brake light. So for those who are wondering, it is a brake light connected to the rear. Right, for everybody.
Cody Pullenbury in the lead, Mike Thorley in the chase. Cody dropping a little bit offline there, but getting back up onto the wall. What can Mike Thorley do in the chase here as they switch, coming off the wall and setting themselves back up into outer zone 2. Cody, massive angle, filling that zone very, very well. Mike right there with him. Is he going to be able to tuck in? And on the switch is where it goes wrong for everyone, but Mike doing a good job pumping out that smoke. Cody just absolutely, he's got on the left foot brake, and Mike has opted to go.
Cody, you just looked at me as Cody just cleaned his rear bumper off the car while Mike was spinning around. So Cody just ran that bumper right along the wall doing, like that's a Cody run, right?
What happened?
Mike just turned it round, and then you were looking at me, and Cody just went, okay, I can get as close to this wall as possible. So you'll ask later on, Mike, where's the footage? Well, the footage will show you spinning out. That wasn't what was planned there. I feel like we have been goading Mike all season, though, Keisuke, to drive that little bit harder, and I feel like that's probably where he needs to be. Like he's got to be that aggressive. It just went up the track, and then it just, I wonder if he got lost and just turned it around as an avoidance kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Matt, whether it's slippery up on that line there, because but I'm not too sure what's happened there for Mike. It's unfortunate because the first half of that battle, he was pretty good with little corrections.
Yeah, look, he's got an opportunity there, right? Although you're a brave man to assume that you can force one of the PBs into an era.
Yeah. I mean, one of those things. I mean, Mike Thorley was a force to be reckoned with in his Pro Sport championship campaign. Even Taylor James saying that when he was in his Laurel, or when Mike Thorley was in his Laurel, he couldn't be beat.
No,
that's coming from Taylor James.
But you mentioned this earlier, that you think there are some drivers who are better suited to the style of a bigger four-door car.
Correct. Yeah, I think so. It's just one of those things where, everyone can obviously adapt to whatever, but some people just feel more at home.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you to the team down in our Burger Fuel box there who are spotted a bumper on the track there and said, could you go and pick that up? So thank you to our Burger Fuel VIPs, and thank you for feeding us dinner too.
Yes.
I enjoyed my biofuel. What did you have?
So did I, yeah.
You had a biofuel tool?
Yep.
A little bit of chia seed, a little bit of beetroot in there, bit of egg, little all beef patty.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Fantastic. Thank you, Burger Fuel, for feeding the crew and your support this season, and also supporting Connor Halligan, who we are about to see on the other side of the draw, Keisuke, head-to-head with Ben Jenkins in a battle that has some very, very significant season podium implications. So one of those two potentially could fall down the order somewhat. So very, very crucial battle, Ben Jenkins and Connor Halligan. What do you think will happen there in terms of lead chase? I reckon Connor will probably elect to lead and try and get Ben to chase him.
I think the opposite.
You think Connor will have Ben lead first and then put the pressure on him, make him use up tyre and then try and run away from him?
Correct. I mean, if it was me, that's what I'll do.
Well, you've got the Connor Halligan shirt on, so I'm gonna default to your wisdom. I got the DSR shirt on because you and I are both supporting the two championship protagonists. They are the only two who can finish in 1 or 2. It's just a question of what order they're in, and as far as 3, we've got no idea.
No,
we don't know. We just saw Sheldon Neal come from well outside the top 3 coming in to finishing on the season podium for Pro Sport. So here we go. Mike Thorley will lead away this time. The NZ 180 SX. Cody Pullenbury in the chase position, and expect Cody Pullenberry to give a little bit of room and then to try and attack Michael Thorley and put the pressure on there. Cody Pullenberry sits back there, starts to wind in and attack now. Coasts up the track there, nice line from Pullenberry. Good solid attack strategy there. Winds a little bit of angle out of the car there. Dives back up the inside, finds his proximity, finds his range there. Leaning right into
there.
Mike Thorley's pocket. And out of the smoke pops the core civil entry of Cody Pullenberry. There is no driver rust on him at all. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Cody Pullenberry
and Mike Thorley.
Levels and levels, Keisuke. We just keep going up and up as competition progresses here. We are into the top 16, looking for spots in the top 8, and Cody PB doesn't even look like he's been away.
No, he hasn't really, just really confident in his car in the chase. Mike Thorley doing a pretty good run out in front here in the NZ Valvoline 180SX, and filling that zone very well and allowing Cody to actually get in on that door and nearly some front wheels touching there. There is an A-pillar rule in terms of chase, so he's allowed to get up to that point as they switch back and go and set themselves up onto the GT Radio wall ride here. And Cody back up on Mike. Mike doing a good job, minimal effort braking, maybe a little bit deeper would have been nice, but a very smooth line across the finish.
Yeah, what do you think here, Keisuke? Tough to see enough there in favour of Mike
Yeah,
in terms of that
for
mistake.
Mike's first run. So.
Yeah, and there it is. Cody Pullenberry goes through. Cody Pullenberry through.
Cody, you came in yesterday with a qualifying position of number 4. It doesn't even look like you felt like you've been away at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit rusty, but yeah, it's good to be back out here. I just want to shout out Core Civil Construction for getting us here. And yeah, our dad watching from home too. Shout out to him. And yeah, let's go.
All right, we'll see you in the next bracket. Come and have a chat with Mike Thorley. Hey Mike, what happened out there?
I just came up onto the bank and it felt real greasy and just over-rotated, so I don't know whether there's heaps of water on the track from everyone's squirters, so whether it was that or I just pushed harder than I had been doing all night, but I don't know. This is what it is. Cody's a good driver. I'm gutted I didn't get to battle Johnny in the top 32, but yeah, the NZ 180SX is in one piece. GT radials are cooked. Yeah, loving it. Had fun this round. So.
I do like to see you leaving with the car in one piece. You've got 3 cars on the grid here though. How do you manage the logistics?
The crew, the boys out there slogging away, cooking a mean feed. We've got roast pork on the hot plate. So yeah, I know, just the crew. Couldn't do it without the crew, couldn't do it without the sponsors. Kim puts in the effort too. It's awesome. Yeah.
It's great to see the family out there. I'm sure we'll see you again.
Was there a giant head in the seat next to Mike
There was, yeah. I think it was the owner of JDM Garage, one of Mike's sponsors as far as I'm aware. So they import all sorts of gearboxes. But all right, launch monster Willie putting the lights on for Justin Patterson and Luke Fink. Luke Fink opting to lead first as he comes and initiates onto the GT Radio wall ride. Luke doing a good job there. What can Justin do there in the chase? A little bit of a gap there, but doing a pretty good job in the chase here, Justin, as they set themselves up into outer zone 2. Luke fulfilling that zone. Justin trying to tuck in, trying to surge up onto Luke's door as they come around the teardrop and hit outer clip and sets himself back up onto the GT Radio wall ride. Justin, what can he do? A little bit of wavering, a little bit unsteer, but Luke right there on the wall as he goes across the finish with sparks flying.
I'm intrigued to watch this replay here, Keisuke. So I think there is, as they come around the initial zone here, right, Luke is right up where he should be. Justin's playing catch up here, but have a look at this here. Does Justin run a wheel off the inside here and does put a wheel into the dirt there on the inside? But then I think as they come back around here, you will see that Luke actually makes a mistake up on the wall, and I think you'll see him tap the wall here, Keisuke, just as he come back up along the wall ride. Now, he sets himself up here, and he gets up here, and then I'm pretty sure just somewhere in here there was a tag of the wall.
Maybe
that
there.
pushed him a little. It didn't impact hugely, but it was just something that looked like it was a little bit funny, like enough to give Justin Patterson hope. I think that there's still an opportunity in this battle, right? It wasn't one of those battles where you'd look at it and go, it was quite one-sided. I think Justin will know that he probably did make a little bit of a mistake there, put a wheel off the inside.
And again, Luke Fink, a very, very formidable opponent in the chase, doesn't really give anyone any room forever, so we'll see how we go in the second battle there.
All right, and just a confirmation there from Race Control. There was an inquiry lodged in the Wilson and Dinsdale battle, but it was not upheld. So the decision stands. Scotty D remains in the top 8 up against Dave Stedman. Justin's going to send this, right? I feel like Justin has to just jump on the gas here. He's got no choice because Luke is one of the best in the game. So the MTF Cambridge machine, S15, yes. Straight away, you see how he's trying to build that boost, get that wheel speed up and initiate right up into the wall there. But here comes the attack machine of Luke Fick, and he is right in the pocket. He can lean out the window and ask MTF for a loan. Luke Fick doing a great job there, putting pressure on Justin Patterson. Justin Patterson opens the door back up, runs right along the outer line there, Keisuke Nagashima, and the smoke off those rear tyres is so thick. Where is Fink? And there he is, pops out of the smoke, but he has fallen back and he's gone down to the low line. Luke now trying to massage the car off the track there and goes back in, but Justin Patterson with the lead run.
What a run there by
life.
Justin Patterson. Wow.
That was...
I mean, look at this GT radio replay. I mean, Justin just putting it up on the wall. Could have been a little bit higher, but gets up there by the end of it. Luke right there with him. Pops and bangs from the wastegate coming out from the front of Justin's cars. They switch back, and Justin just really getting that line right and coming into outer zone 2, filling that zone and giving the Luke the opportunity to just get up on his door. And what a run here by Justin Patterson as he switches back, gaining a lot of proximity from Luke. And this is where Luke really just tries to reel Justin Patterson back in across the finish line, but wow, cool.
So your only criticism there really of Justin is he's on a lower line in sort of the middle of the track, so be interesting to see how the judges call this one. I see Luke jumping out of the... Did you know that we're going to go down to Joe for a decision, and going through is... It is Luke Fink. Luke Fink goes through.
Go and change some tyres and come back out, eh? We'll just have a quick chat with Justin. You're looking on form there, mate. You were looking really, really good in qualifying. Yeah. What happened in the battle? I know it's
he's pretty quick, eh? And I got a little bit caught out there, and I should have gone down in tyre pressures, but no excuses. He's ex-DK. I had an awesome time. Yeah, I could have done better, woulda, shoulda, coulda, all of that stuff, hey, but had an awesome time. Thanks to D1, thanks to all my support crew. Family came out tonight, so yeah, I'm happy.
It's been great to have you back in the season. Yeah, it's hard to beat Luke on a bad day, so...
Yeah, I'll get him one day.
One day, all right.
Cool, thanks heaps, eh?
It's probably like the summation of Justin's season, Keisuke.
Yep.
I call it golf shots, right? Every now and then he hits the 300-yard drive, and it looks phenomenal, but
100%.
It's just that consistency and building it through. Now, this battle matters. I just want to watch. I really just want to watch this.
Right. Connor Halligan leading Ben Jenkins on the wall. Ben right there with him as they go around the GT Radar wall ride. And what are they going to do as they switch back? Ben still there. Just pull back a little bit. Is he able to tuck in? Connor fulfilling that zone and outer zone 2. Ben right there. Is he going to give him enough room to transition back? Yes, he does. Pops out of the smoke. Can he get back into Connor's? Oh, Connor! Oh, no!
It's huge!
Connor
That is
Halligan.
huge! Connor Halligan, that is huge. Okay, please step back from the fence. Please step back from the fence.
Yeah, give him a bit of space,
Yeah,
please.
give him some space. Give him some space. Just please, just step back from the fence. And what I'm going to ask you right now, ladies and gentlemen, if that was you in the car, just show the respect that you would expect yourself. You don't need to get your cameras out. You don't need to be taking photos. You don't need to be taking videos until Connor is A-OK and he gives the thumbs up. Just step back. Just give him that space. Just give him that room to breathe. He's just had a moment.
Yeah,
It
big
sounds
round
like
of
he's
applause
okay.
for Connor Halligan. Big round of applause. Come on, guys.
Oh, that is just... And that's Ben Jenkins over there with him, side by side, just consoling him, and you can feel it, Keisuke. This is one of those moments that, unfortunately, we have to talk during it, but it's just...
It's
heartbreaking
it's
for
heartbreaking,
the whole Hannigan.
He's up.
Family. Give him a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. He's okay. And
he's got a smile on his face.
You know what? He's still smiling because he's still going to be on the season podium. It's just a case of where is it going to be, Keisuke. So that is a moment. It is a learning experience, and it is a testament to the character of Connor Halligan that he is out of the car, he is smiling. He'll go straight to medical now, and he will just get checked over. So we're going to have a look at the replay here of what happened, Keisuke. And I sort of said, look, I didn't want to talk during it, but that is massive. That's gone in very hard there. You can see the damage it's done.
And this is one of the things with Baypark, right? It is a very treacherous track. You know, you're right against the wall. You are pushing 110%, and Connor was obviously pushing 110% against Ben Jenkins, and it was a really, really good lap up until that point. Fulfilling all the zones, kind of putting a very, very good lead there for Ben. Ben doing what he can in the chase, and here is where it all goes wrong. After the switch, he's gone very, very wide there, and he's just tapped that, and really, it spun the front around, and that's all she wrote. He couldn't do anything to negate that, and luckily for Connor, you know, the roll bar, all the safety components in the car has kept him safe from this type of accident. But yeah, wow, like
that's destroyed a rim. That looks like it snapped a brake rotor. It's torn the rear out of the car. The fact that he's managed to get out of that and he is okay is a tribute to the safety gear that the drivers wear. I mean, we sort of talk about every now and then, why do these guys wear all this stuff, and why do they go through it, right? And that is why. That is exactly why. And look,
sure,
heart goes out to the whole Halligan family
team,
at the moment, and you can see just Connor's face is just...
I've talked to Lisa, Connor's mum, and she's always, you know, like just kind of white-knuckled watching Connor go out, and that was definitely one of those white-knuckle moments. But, yeah, again, he's safe, he's up and running, he's up and walking, and he's okay. He's just looking over the damage at the moment, and just going, no.
It's that look of duck.
Yeah.
Right? There's no other way to put it. It's literally duck. Look, Connor is okay. He's up and about. He's moving. He's going to be a sore boy.
Yeah, he
tomorrow.
probably doesn't know what happened either. It all just kind of happened in a flash.
I think he probably will. He'll go back and he'll analyse that, and the team will take a look and they'll go, okay, so what happened here? And I think it was literally as simple as you said, Keisuke. It's stopped the track.
Yep.
It's in the marbles. It's caught the rear and it's turned it in. So we're just going to have to obviously do a fairly significant recovery here. So I imagine we will probably go to some commercial messages shortly, just to give everyone a chance to catch a breath, right? Because it is a moment that we do need to just allow to everyone. The temperature needs to calm down a little bit. So we'll take a look at some quick commercial messages very shortly, and then come back to you with an update on what is going to happen.
High drama at the grand finale of the National D1NZ Drifting Championship here at Mercury Baypark. Championship leader Connor Halligan has put his car on the lid in his battle with this man here, Ben Jenkins. The championship ramifications we are still to work out. But let's just talk about Ben. Are you okay? I mean, you saw this happen in front of you, mate.
You never want to see that to anyone, let alone a good friend of yours and a guy that we've been campaigning our season with. The first thing, I isolated my car and jumped out, ran towards him, and yeah, just helped him get out safely. He was all under control. He's 100% safe. The first thing he said, he's 100% okay. But man, that's heavy. It's heavy for Connor. It's heavy for the car. I had to put my car on the wall as well, just to avoid it, to avoid going into him while he was there. We're just pushing so hard. We're coming so hard out of this keyhole. We've got high grip tyres and maybe a little bit of change in temperature. The grip might have changed for Connor, and he just sent it a little bit too wide, just like Fanger did. And yeah, it's a little shocking, right? Because the shock just doesn't emanate through what he's going through, but what you've been, because you're involved in it, right? Yeah, that's it. You know, like cars are fixable, but people aren't. You know. But he's safe, right? He's safe. Did he say anything? If it's R18 or PG-13? He was actually laughing as I was holding onto his feet, trying to pull him out. He was like, "Leave me alone. I'm fine. I'm fine." And then he sat on the ground. The medics got to us, and he just laughed at it. You know, like I guess that's all you really can do when you're safe and in that sort of situation. But yeah, like I said before, you just hate to see any competitor or anyone, friend or foe, you know, in the wall and then upside down. I thought it was going up. So that was the scary part for me. Yeah, well, the crazy thing about it is that we know it's a bit like rally cars. Any race car, safety comes first, and you sort of know that it wasn't too high speed and it wasn't direct. It was sort of cascading, if you were. So that's the most important thing. And I mean, if we were to really be blunt, and some might feel this is a little bit cold, you go through to the next run, because let's be fair, let's just talk about it. You know, you're trying to hang on to third position of the championship, right? I mean, that's what it comes down to, mate. Unfortunately, yeah, that's this terrible situation. Then we're fighting for third in the championship. And to be honest, as soon as that happened, it's nothing that I want to think about. It's more the safety of my buddy and the friend. But yeah, going back to it, the safety gear in these cars is paramount, and it is top spec. So we have all the right seats, all the right harnesses. Now that's a great example of why we run window nets or windows up. You know, there's nothing, no limbs can come out of the vehicle, and Connor's got the top grade safety gear, and as do every one of these cars. So it's a credit to that safety gear that is in Connor's car, and the credit to his crew of they're building a nice, safe car that he's come out completely unscathed on his lid here at Baypark. Has your heart slowed down? Yeah, it's slowed down, but yeah, we've got a bit of work to do on our rig now, so I'm going to love you and leave you and walk over there and start fixing the back end of mine, but hey, it's drifting. Yeah, at least you know I love you. I know you love you. You love me, don't you? Yeah, you do. Get out of here. Okay, so there you go. High drama here at Mercury Baypark. Ben Jenkins goes through at the cost of Connor Halligan in an accident that just happened. Most importantly, and to reiterate what Ben said, safety comes first. These cars are high-spec cars that are safe for the drivers. And remember, this is their job. This is what they love to do, and that's why they're out there, and they know the risk. But thankfully, in the sake of Connor Halligan, he's A-OK. Stay with us.
Thanks, Stephen. Fantastic job just giving us a look into the emotion going through the veins of Ben Jenkins at the moment. Now, I am just going to make a request to the crowd down there. If you could just take a step back away from the fence, because we are going to have to do a recovery involving that heavy recovery truck. So if you could just all take a couple of steps backward, please, and get away from that vehicle. Just allow the safety recovery team to do what they need to do. We don't want anyone being injured by any of the recovery that goes on down there. So if you could just take a step back. That is a request from the venue, please. And I can see some of you obviously just are hard of hearing. So if you could just take that step back, just give a little bit of room. Just give the guys room, please. Just take a step back. Connor is currently documenting this. I can now we can laugh about this, Keisuke, but what I can tell you is I've been there and I've done this, and it's an interesting phenomenon in terms of how your brain addresses this afterwards and processing. And Connor will be just very much going through the motions at the moment, fight or flight. He's kind of just reacting as per what he feels. Yes. And I'm sure he'll go back to the pits after this, see mum, see dad, see the rest of the crew. And it's going to be one of those things that I think I'd ask too, when, as much as everybody wants to check in on him and everyone's his mate, just give him the space that he needs to do what he needs to do. He's happy.
Well done, mate.
Do you want to come and join us in commentary, buddy? Do you want to come and see if you can commentate as Hex somewhere? Come and join us.
Yeah.
Come and have a burger. Come and have some burger fuel, and we can work out how tall Conor Halligan is.
Yeah. He's pretty tall, actually.
That is one way that he has just guaranteed himself viral media coverage for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
It was
a moment in history for D1.
Yeah, we've had, I can only think really of one other in recent memory that has kind of been like that, and that would be Phil Sutherland at Mount Smart.
Yep.
And before that, we haven't really...
Well, before that was a while ago with Andrew Redwood in the Royale. So we haven't had too many rollovers in the sport, luckily, but it does happen.
Yeah, and there is going to be a bit of a delay here, right, because there is going to be glass and bits and pieces down there that the team are going to need to make sure is not sitting right where the cars are going to be coming through. I wonder maybe if we might need to just create a safe zone around that in terms of those who were maybe sitting in that viewing area. We might just create a bit of a safety barrier in terms of leaving a couple of rows of seats free, just in case there is any remaining debris on the track. Just we wouldn't want it to get picked up and flicked by a car. The car sort of... It doesn't look terrible, Keisuke, but I imagine there's going to be underneath the skin, there's going to be some challenges, so to speak.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, and we go from somewhat of a low light to checking out the highlights of pro sport. Earlier today, Brendan Fisher and Sam Rowson. There is the Scotty D and Kurt Blackie battle, and Kurt's rack was moving, as we know, so that was a bit of a challenge for him. Corbin Wilson got the win there over Dean Young. Tough season for Dino. The battle, of course, that we had the inquiry over earlier, Brodie Marr did lodge a DSO inquiry asking about his battle with Dave, as we sort of thought was going to happen, because it was a very close battle. I think might have expected at least one more time. Cody Pullenbury with the games there that we talked about, and managing to get the win over Jaron Olive Kroner. All right, so we're going to try something. We're going to try something a little bit different here. Let's see if this works. We're gonna try and call Conor Halligan and see how he's feeling. So let's see if he answers. Hang on, one moment. Hey, buddy. What happened?
Oh, sometimes you get it wrong, don't you?
Well, that's a bit of an understatement, isn't it? Look at that big grin on your face, though. What is going through your mind right now, apart from duck? And don't say that on the air, but we might let you get away with it.
Yeah. I honestly don't even know what happened. Obviously, went wide and ended up on the lid. So yeah, but I'm all good. Got a little bit of work to do, though.
Yeah, well, you've got two cars, though, right? So it's not all bad. You got another car there. And you basically just guaranteed yourself a viral highlight, right, for the rest of your life. How good is that?
Yeah, that's a positive spin. I like it.
I tell you what. Do you know what you could do for me, though? Because I just want to check that you're okay. Can you give me the signature Conor Halligan "Are you not entertained" pose? Can I see it? Show me the "Are you not entertained"?
I don't even know.
Oh, Conor Halligan, you're a gentleman of the sport. But look, mate, apart from what has just happened, the season's been pretty bloody solid, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's been... it's definitely been a challenging season. And this is added to that list. But, we're still in a good spot, no matter what happens tonight. So, yeah.
And fortunately for you, your good friends at Burger Fuel have got a corporate box for you to come and hang out in.
Yeah. Oh, man. I think I'll need a beer after that one. Jesus.
Hey, does anyone out there in Mercury Baypark want to buy Conor Halligan a beer after this?
Surely.
Oh, you're going to have a rowdy night, mate. I'm sure there's a lot of people with a lot of drinks to celebrate a great season with you. And look, it's not all shattered dreams, right? You've still got a season podium to accept later tonight. It's just going to be a case of how it plays out.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll go up in the box and see what goes down next, but yeah.
All right, mate. Look, it's absolutely fantastic to know that you're okay. The safety gear did its job. As was sort of said earlier, cars can be replaced, but people can't. So, mate, you're an absolute champion. Baypark, one more time for Conor Halligan, please. Thank you, buddy. You go and join the team in the corporate box. Well, that was new. Haven't done a phone interview like that before,
No,
but
I mean, the great positive attitude from Connor, you know, it really goes out to him as a competitor and his team. You know, it's just, unfortunate result, but good outlook.
And you've done that before?
On the road.
On the road. I hope there's a good story to this.
Oh yeah, but not tell on camera.
Okay,
yeah,
all right. We won't talk about that. But
yeah.
look, ladies and gentlemen, we are just on a bit of downtime at the moment because we have had a reasonably significant incident on the track out there with Connor Halligan. So that is going to have some championship ramifications. What that looks like, we don't know.
We don't know.
At the moment, he does still have 32 points in hand. That will be cut down now, so I'm sure the calculators will be out. Benny Jenkins will be calculators out. Now, interestingly enough, Fangadan is gone, so he is somewhat off Ben Jenkins' heels, but there are still a number of other drivers who could play into that overall season podium. And that's without mentioning just the round silverware, right? There are a number of guys who are here looking to put the big exclamation mark on their seasons. We take a look at some more highlights there of the two Aussie boys going head-to-head. Luke Fink, Mitch Lana, who shared a birthday yesterday. And shout out to Boston, by the way. Boston Fink, it's his birthday today. And then we took a look at, that was Nick Owen being taken out by Connor Halligan. Daniel Edwards up against the boss man, James McManaway. Dan Caldwell, I think this is where Dan has that sort of interesting entry, but then it all goes wrong on the next one, and he goes surfing into the wall there. Baypark is proving to be a car killer, isn't it? It's brutal. Yep. Fangadan and David Hunter playing Baypark Busters here at the Baypark Speedway. A little bit of teams racing style there. Maybe being given a little bit of driving coaching by Dion Henderson from the Rotorua Rascals. Shout out to Tony G, by the way, who managed to somehow get a Rascal sticker onto Stocky Griffin's car. Yeah. Fanger was all right though. He was just Fanger. Yep. He was right about it. Car gets pulled back off the track, looking somewhat second hand. Stephen doing his shadow boxing down there. Sent who was that? It was hard to pick up. Who was that battle? There was controversy here. Scotty D, Corbin Wilson, driving standards officer inquiry raised there by the team in terms of who caused that. Ultimately not overturned there. Cody Pullenbury just looks like he's not missing a trick, right? He's still in there, so we've got that one side of the tree locked in, and there's some real hard charges in there. And then we go... we've actually still got quite a lot of the 16 to go. We've still got to see Adam Davies, Braden Mayer, Daniel Edwards, Adam Whitehead, David Hunter, and Alex Griffin. Sorry, Alex Griffin. Did we get a confirmation as to if David Hunter has fixed his car?
Not that I'm aware of.
So if anyone can see if David Hunter has... oh, all right. We've now got Connor live.
Maybe not. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, we'll go down to Mr. McIvor with Connor Halligan.
Yeah, let's do another chat with Connor. Give me a hug, just a little hug, just a little hug. I need a little hug.
Okay, we're all good.
Yeah, but a lot of people get upset by seeing one of their mates and one of their competitors do. But the fact is, safety comes first. Let's just break it down into reality. You still can win this championship.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it depends where Dave ends up tonight, so we'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm just glad that obviously we had all the right safety gear. Everything was sweet, good roll cage, well built, and we're all good and walked away from it, so yeah.
And I think the most important thing is people who are watching this right now realise you all get into these cars, you know what could happen.
100%. You come to Baypark, you're putting everything on the line, especially when you start getting into this part of the night. You just got to push hard, and sometimes it doesn't go your way, and it is what it is.
Doesn't put you off going back into the seat, does it?
No way. We'll go again.
No, I'm going to be honest, your hand okay? No, you wouldn't let me shake your hand?
Finger's a little sore, but we're all right. Other than that, we're sweet. Yeah.
All right, well, so now you can basically sit back and make a voodoo doll of Dave Steedman and maybe hang on and win that championship.
I reckon. Nah, we'll see how we go, but yeah. We'll see where we end up at the end of the night, I guess, yeah.
Well, mate, we're just all happy you're fine.
Yeah,
the smile says it all. Yeah. Go sit back and relax and think about how you're going to fix that car for next season.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah.
See you on the podium.
All right, sounds good. Cheers.
All right, so Keisuke Nagashima, it's time to start getting the calculators out to work out who is where overall for the season based on how results have played out so far. So I'm going to start trying to work out on my basic math how things look. I'm not actually going to tell you what I come up with, but that's where it looks like the number. I'll just show you. So that's where it looks like that number is right now for that driver. And then as they are right now.
Right. It's going to go down to the wire, I think, in terms of points, depending on how the next top 8 battle will go after we confirm who's going through. We've obviously got Adam Davies versus Braden Mayer, Daniel Edwards, Adam Whitehead, and
this is the hardest you'll ever see me working, by the way, on the camera. I have a computer that does this for me normally. Now, I thought you were born. I think I have it right, in that I think I know what the answer is. In order to change the results. But I'm not going to say that because I don't want to
We're not going to
spoil someone's evening by putting something out there. I'm going to stick to the line that we said earlier on. It is simply a case of win. You need to come out here and win in order to. We've kind of lived that ethos the whole season, right? In terms of what do the drivers need to do? I'm going to come out and I'm going to take it out of the judges' hands. I'm just going to go out there and I'm going to win, right? You want to put your exclamation mark on things and just come out and deliver that lap that you know you are capable of. And I think these two young fellas out here on track are two drivers who certainly want to do that as well. Adam, we've sort of talked about, he just, here at home, right? There'll be a big fan base in here for him. I'm sure that Terry and the kids are probably here somewhere. We know that Rex is here as well. Mimico puts a lot into the sport of drifting and has done for many, many years. So I'd like to see Adam get a result here tonight. He won't want to play spoiler for Dave, but he'd love to see Dave in the final. But young Braden already had one win this season, one down at Invercargill. He's still there. He was, where was he? I'm just going to have a look at his overall points score.
All right, the lights are going yellow, green. Braden Mayer in the lead. Adam Davies, what can he do in the Mimico Hydraulic 180? Braden Mayer initiates a little bit mid-track there, but Adam all over him. Just trying to get proximity work. Braden comes off the wall and switches back and goes into outer zone 2. Oh, he's gone over-rotated into outer zone 2. Adam's done well to not have any contact there and to keep going around the teardrop. A big advantage here to Adam Davies. What can Braden Mayer pull out the bag as he comes back onto the wall? Big Thompson bag. Adam Davies not phased from what's happening in front of him as he tries to gain that proximity back and across the line. So big mistake there by Braden Mayer.
Yeah, maybe the pressure starting to toll on the young man. He's usually pretty cool, calm, and collected, and we know that he's a boxer of note, about to do Golden Gloves. But yeah, that mistake there from Braden Mayer, definitely not the same level of experience on this track at night as Adam Davies would have, and Adam probably has been there, done that, seen that before. So Adam Davies now has the opportunity to put some pressure on.
Yeah, Adam definitely has that advantage swaying his way, and it really depends on this next run what he can do to maximise that advantage to get through into the top 8. And depending on who goes through after this, they'll be up against Ben Jenkins. So let's see what Adam Davies can do and what Braden Mayer in the chase. Adam Davies in the lead as they come into the initiation zone, and Adam right on the wall there on his 180 and the rotary powered 180 SX. Braden doing what he can in the chase here as they come and switch off and transition back onto the second outer zone. Adam doing a very beautiful job there in the lead. Braden right there with him as they come around the teardrop and back onto outer clip. Hits the outer clip. Is he going to be able to set himself up for this wall ride coming back? Braden right there with him. Adam doing a beautiful job up front. And Braden right there with him as they cross the finish line. Boys and girls, Hands together for both drivers here. Wow.
Oh, Team DSR has come to party, but so has Braden Mayer for the authentic Honeycomb. We take a look at the GT radio replay. Braden Mayer started off with a little bit of distance to try and make up there, sat on that lower line, then tried to reel Adam Davies in. Both drivers nicely through the wall ride here. I did wonder if there was a wheel off through the inside there for Braden Mayer, so mistakes potentially on both runs set him up to a shallow inside line there, but then you saw Braden come back and attack there, and it was just, in boxing vernacular, it was jab, jab, jab. He was right there. Was a little bit of steering input from Braden. You could see the front of the car kind of coming around as he was trying to massage it up right onto the door of the Mimico Hydrolink machine. But how good is it to see Adam Davies having some fun and some form out there?
Yeah. 100%. He's looking good.
And Stephen will decision this one through, and I think I know where this is going, Keisuke, but I'll wait till it locks in. And judge's decision, and it is Adam Davies going through.
I was thinking about our chat in Gisborne. You need a bit of luck going your way, and you're back in your home territory. Yeah. Maybe that's just what you needed.
Maybe, yeah. I'm feeling really good. Braden's a hell of a driver. Yeah. He's one of those young guys coming through and trying to teach the old dogs some new tricks. You know, he had a little bit of a wobble at the corks, at the hairpin, and just had a bit of a washout and managed to gain up on him and managed to keep my drift. But yeah, anyway, fair play for Braden, and thanks for a mean battle.
Go get ready for the next round, Uncle. All right, let's just quickly have a chat to the nightmare, Braden. Mate, he gave you big props. Loves racing you, says you're one of the next gen that are really killing it. Does it feel like that at the moment?
Oh, I'm getting better every event. I feel like just there's improvements every event. So I just keep this going into next year, and hopefully I can make a name of myself next year.
But I think we're going to see something special for you next year. Look after yourself.
Definitely, you too. Thank you.
Daniel Edwards sits waiting on the line there, and his opponent for this battle will be Adam Whitehead, and I think they went head-to-head at Gisborne, didn't they?
They did, and in the Pro Sport Championship too.
Yeah, so a little bit of maybe a rivalry. I love rivalries.
Yeah, me too. All right, the lights go green. Adam Whitehead in the lead. What can Dan Edwards do in the chase as they initiate? Adam Whitehead going wide onto the wall. Dan trying to keep up with him.
All right, Keisuke Nagashima, the attack starts to come from Daniel Edwards in the chase position. Adam Whitehead in the Purtec machine for Ada. Oh, there's a waiver there from Daniel Edwards. First chink in the armour for the shock play machine. Adam Whitehead has an opportunity now to try and... Oh, Daniel Edwards tags him. Daniel Edwards runs right off into the rear, and Adam Whitehead just doesn't bat an eyelid and stays in the gas. Credit to both drivers there. Adam Whitehead and Daniel Edwards with a hell of a battle backwards and forwards. Edwards surged right up onto him, and Adam Whitehead just went, okay, yeah, just bring it, bro. Like, I am good here. I am staying in the gas, and that is what we want to see here at Mercury Baypark as we try and find a round champion. There is a mistake here, Keisuke. You see there, just a really tiny bobble from Daniel Edwards. Out front, Adam Whitehead.
But there's also one wheel off by
I don't
Adam
think it went
Whitehead,
off. I think it was on the yellow.
Yep.
I think it's right on the yellow there. And here is the contact there. Edwards surges up, just the lightest of taps. Adam Whitehead, to his credit, stays in the gas there, and both keep running. And that is what we want to see here from top-level drivers. D1NZ, the grand final, the National Drifting Championship here at Mercury Baypark, crowning a champion as we always do. And of course, our season winner is off to Las Vegas. Hot pit courtesy of Jeff Jones and the team, along with James and Hannah McManaway, working hard to bring brand new experiences to the D1NZ field. That's actually James right in front of us there, Keisuke.
It is too, and Hannah.
And Hannah's right there. Yeah, I can see the back of your head. Hi, James. I hope you guys are having a good time. I did invite you guys in here to do commentary, but apparently James doesn't want to.
Oh.
His driving has been done on the track, and I did invite Hannah to do something that involved a little sting earlier on, and I was threatened with violence.
Yeah,
so
right.
I'm not picking a fight with her. And as you may know, I don't let the truth get in the way of good stories.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, exactly.
I reckon I've got like 100 kgs on Hannah, and she's still going to knock me out with one punch.
Yeah, I can see that happening too.
I reckon is she going to come in here and fight me? Because I already got threatened by Dave Stevens' team.
Talking about fights, all right. Dan Edwards in the lead. Adam Whitehead, what can he do in the chase? Oh, a little bit of a waiver there by Dan Edwards. Adam doing what he can to stay with Dan as he goes across and comes off the wall, switches back. Good switch there by Adam. Wait for that transition, and Daniel, a little bit shallow on that outer zone, but tries to fill it at the very end there as they come around and switches back onto the wall. Adam right there, pops out the smoke, a little bit wide off. He's just trying to keep himself off the wall and lost a little bit of proximity as Dan just absolutely goes against the wall and Adam tries to gain that proximity back and cross the finish line.
What happened just then for Adam Whitehead? It was like he was there and he was there and he was there, and then just momentarily lost that forward momentum, just cresting out. So is that going to be the defining difference in this battle? Daniel Edwards and Adam Whitehead absolutely throwing down there. Daniel Edwards delivering that big, wide open, massive angle lead run there. Adam Whitehead going, well, okay, I'm going to come and party with you. Great drive from both drivers. Adam Whitehead probably would have been looking for a bit more proximity there, but then up through here, watch this. Adam is there and then he's there.
He's very wide and he's nearly done the same thing as what Connor and everyone else has done. It must be very greasy just coming back onto those lights there, and if you go onto the wrong line,
I wonder if
they've seen what Connor can do.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe Stephen or Joe can find out from one of the drivers who's been out there if there is something on the track in terms of just a changing track condition or something that's causing that. And decision is in, and going through is Daniel Edwards.
Okay. Alrighty, Danny. Danny boy. Happy with those two runs?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with that. It's really slippery out there now. I did the old tactical move, let Adam lead first, but no, we're here, we're on. Bringing it on, man.
Okay, that sounds like Gisborne. I'm saying nothing more because when you did that, you made it to the final battle. So I'll leave that one there. I'm just wondering whether Adam feels a bit crappy about just coming to that last round the wall.
Yeah. Well, you see what happened in the couple battles before, so I was really tentative going into there, and it caught me out as well, actually. So yeah, I backed into there and just lost quite a few car lengths on that. So yeah.
Briefly, describe your season. Has it been satisfying?
No, not at all. I crashed the car at the start of the season, had to rebuild it, so it's been fine-tuning the car throughout the season, and it has been getting better, so it's been good, nearer the end.
But you love it, right?
Oh, I love it, Hey, it's what we love and what we do. So.
And that's why we love having you, mate. Have a good off-season.
Cool, thanks for that.
Well, so that's a fantastic insight there, isn't it, Keisuke? Exactly what we thought. The drivers they've seen what happened to Connor, and it's now playing in their minds. So that is going to be a real confidence game as we work through this top 8, looking for a 4, a 2, and a 1 here. Alex Stocky Griffin looking for that breakthrough result. I don't think we've seen Stocky in the top 8 yet. David Hunter, we know what he can do. We've seen him go right to the point end of multiple competitions in the past, but Stocky on home soil, we know the family's in here, we know he's well fed, we know he's well rested, he's got probably a couple of Andrea's hokey pokey chocolate chip cookies on board, a little bit of fudge, so he's got it all to play for here, and he's got a solid crew behind him, got Tony G in the ears. And David Hunter's got the car fixed, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I'd assume Tony G would be in Stocky's comms, just making sure that he knows that it is greasy, just coming back up onto the wall right by the lights there. So maybe a change in line there, a change in approach from the teardrop onto the wall, just to make sure that they do make it around there safe.
Well, they did talk at Gisborne about Stocky. So Stocky, to his credit, is a successful businessman, runs quite a large entity in his own right, and they did talk about the fact he had invested in himself and in the mental aspects of getting out of his own way, so to speak, getting out of his own head and not overthinking and just relying on and trusting his own driving, trusting the car. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out here, Keisuke, as they roll off the line.
All right, Alex Griffin in the lead. What can David Hunter do in the chase? Alex Griffin a little bit wavering in, a little bit low on line in the lead, but has left a big gap against David Hunter. What can David Hunter do to gain that proximity back? And Stocky maybe a little bit struggling with the vehicle here. Not as much smoke as you think out of a 1,000 foot-pound barrow, 900, as he comes back onto the wall. He's very tentative there. He's lost it.
Stocky.
Yeah, it's again. That little
did we
area.
talk him up?
I think it's that surface, mate. It's really catching a lot of the drivers out.
I actually just had a message in from somebody who knows the sport pretty well, just saying it's really noticeable as well how much more the cars are starting to unload up over that big bump, which you've referenced a couple of times as well, in terms of just a different challenge for the drivers to try and play with as they come back, particularly in the chase position, or maybe on that second lead run after the tyres are a bit worn.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you do have brand or fresher tyres and you are in the lead, you're actually moving a lot faster than you think. So it's right there. I mean, I don't think the front.
I think that was the same
rear.
thing. I think he thought he was going to go up and
yeah. He tried to turn out of it
Yeah.
just to make sure they didn't contact the wall there. So obviously there's something going on there in terms of that corner that's catching a lot of the drivers out.
Yeah, I'd love to get like a Connor's eye view or like something or other. Just is it all the same thing? Did we see it early with Fanger, and that was kind of what kicked it off, right? Like you see Fanger go in, you see Connor go in, you see a couple of other guys go in.
All right, let's see what happens here with David Hunter in the lead. What can Stocky Griffin do in the chase? David Hunter, man on a mission. He's gone out wide and deep into the wall with that C33. Max Civil on the side. RH3. Oh, and he's tagged Stocky. Stocky going super aggressive against David Hunter. David Hunter just brushes it off and keeps going around the teardrop as he comes around, and is he going to be all right coming back onto the wall? Yes, he is. He gets on the left foot brake, just make sure he's mid-track and gets back around the course, and Dave Hunter will be frothing.
Right, so new rules for Stocky. No more having stock car teams racing managers as your spotter.
You think that was Tony G's doing,
That was Tony G and Dion Henderson. Between the two of them, I know what we can do, bro. We'll just run him off the end. Let's just straight line into him. Here we go. Bang. Here's the bumper. The last person I saw do something like that here was the boss McManaway. And he tried to run somebody up into the big wall, I think, but that's all right. Anyway, what's a love tap between friends? It's not like David Hunter's car's not beaten up already, right? Just sign the rear of it. That's what happens too when you put a Rotorua Rascal sticker on your car as part of the livery. And you can see that right in the rear there. David's like, what are you doing, bro?
That was fun. Let's do it again.
Poor Stocky.
All right, the decision is in and goes to David Hunter. David Hunter goes through the top 8.
Yep, so we will just quickly hear from David and Joe.
Dave, you got the win on that one. What's all the smoke coming out of your car from?
Just the sprayers. Just as I came off the section, I turned them on and it fogs up the windscreen. It's nothing to worry about though, Joe. We're good. On to the next one.
All right, we'll see you in the next bracket. In the meantime, I'm going to come over and check with Stocky. Mate, is it driver or something in the car, a component you're struggling with?
There's a patch on the track there that is really challenging to predict. I think it even varies with line. It's a scary place to go through. And then on my chase, I was just had to put pressure on, took a dive at him, and got a bit too hot in there. Yeah.
Getting a bit greedy. You replaced the engine in this week?
Yeah, this is a stolen motor from my taxi, the X-fingered in FG Falcon. Got a billet motor coming in for next year. I'm sick of blowing them up, so we're going to build something, I'm going to say, indestructible.
Well, we look forward to seeing you reliable next year, mate.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for all my efforts from my crew and all the support. I couldn't be here without you. Had a great time, and bring on next year.
Well, he seems fairly happy there, Alex Griffin. Just, I think that was a wry nod to, yeah, well, I got aggressive and I just gave him a little tap there. So nothing wrong there. All's fair in love, war and drifting. So there is Tony G just jumping in the passenger seat. Stock car teams managers, eh? Who would let them be involved? Who's that? Is that one of the RHP boys just chatting to him? All right, here we go. Dangerous Dave, Scotty D. this does have serious championship implications. Dave Steedman needs to keep winning. He basically needs to go all the way to the final to give himself a real shot at being the series champion and going to Las Vegas. Scotty D is not going to make it easy for him, and they roll off the line. The S-Works 2JZ BMW. Dave Steedman right in the pocket there, and a bit of a weird initiation from both there, Keisuke. Almost looked like Scotty D didn't quite initiate and accelerate as fast as Dave.
Dave
Dave's had to check up.
And he's
then
on,
Scotty's
right on
bumpers
there.
it.
He's giving him a little bit of a dump tap as Scotty comes around. Dave trying to make it work behind Scotty as to come around and switch back. Pops out the smoke there. Can Dave stay on? And Scotty stay on the wall there. Scott's done a very, very good job here and being on the wall. Dave right there with him. Round of applause of these two drivers. What a run.
That's going to be really interesting for the judges to look at. Let's take a look at the GT Radio replay again here. Now, was Scotty a little bit slower to get going than I thought?
I think it's definitely a change in conditions on the track's surface, right? A lot of the guys are saying that it is getting greasier and greasier, so it might be just a confidence issue in terms of being able to be confident in the initiation there. But I mean, the rest of it, Scotty's actually on here, coming back onto the wall, has done probably the best in terms of the approach coming back onto the wall, whereas a lot of people have started going wide there to be just on the wall the whole way back. So that's going to give him a lot of points to the judges, and Dave obviously doing what he can in the chase.
I think he came through a midline and then just set himself up to sweep around the corner rather than kind of up in it. Earlier on in the day, we were talking about the fact that if you had a lack of speed, you weren't getting back up the shelf. Now it feels like, okay, there needs to be a midline and run it up on a different line so that you're not fighting the grip, trying to keep it out of the wall, because the marbles are there, the surface has changed, the tyres are starting to go off faster, because let's be honest, I think the speed's also gone up for these guys, right? They're burning tyre just that little bit faster. It's that 5 or 10% different.
They're just trying to find that grip, right?
Yeah, and this is going to be really interesting here, because Scotty D, he doesn't care about Dave's title one little bit. He is here to win his first D1NZ Pro round. That is all he cares about, and for Dave, that makes him incredibly dangerous. So yeah, it's not somebody that he wants to possibly face in this round, but he's going to have to nonetheless. And I think Scotty will be right on the door here.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's going to give Dave any type of chance to get away from him, and Scott is a very hard charger.
And it'll be calculators out, right? It'll be calculators out as soon as that happens. So there we go. What happens here? Keisuke Nagashima, Dave Steedman rolls off the line there. Dave Steedman starts to get the RB32, singing that billet block out front there. Dave Steedman pops and bangs and flames. Scotty D settles into the chase position. Great proximity there. Both drivers up on the shelf nicely through the GT Radio wall ride. A little bit of proximity created there. Sorry, a little bit of distance created there by Dave Steedman out front. Just has that little bit more grip. Dave Steedman starting to really attack this run now. Scotty D trying to go with him. Dave Steedman stretches the legs. And Dave Steedman has run away a little bit here there, but then he gets up onto the shelf there. Scotty D trying to come back and attack, and here comes Scotty D in the Earthworks machine. Dave Steedman, though, has he done enough, Keisuke, to put himself through? This is going to be a very, very close battle. I think there are things there for both drivers to be really happy with, and then some other things where maybe they've left some points on the table. Tell me what you see in the GT Radio replay.
So it's one of those things where Dave Steedman, he wasn't as high up on the wall as Scott Dinsdale was in his lead. So whether that the judges will call that as not allowing Scott to tuck in as far as he would like, where Dave had the ample opportunity to actually get that on Scott. But over here is where Scott kind of regains his composure and gets back on. But
I think if you look at that, though, Scott's far enough back that I don't think Dave's line is overly impacting where he kind of ends up.
It's more so the initiation, right? So if the initiation doesn't allow you to open up, it's very hard for that chase car to actually follow that line.
Is Dave's car that's just leaked all that water there, or is Hunter's?
Was
that Hunter's car?
Yeah. A few cars doing water sprays.
All right, so we're just waiting for a result to lock in from our judges, and this is very, very important. This is a crucial battle for Dave Steedman and his championship aspirations. He wants that trip to Hot Pit in Las Vegas, and we are waiting for the judges to lock in. And have they've gone again, Keisuke. They're out of the room. They're back. So Tay's locked in, Darren locks in, and we wait for Andrew. So they went to the DSO. So something has been cited there by the DSO that has been brought to their attention. And the three lock in, and we're about to find out Does the championship change, or does the hope remain alive? Stephen is about to make or break hopes. David Steadman stays in the fight.
Well, okay, you look a little shocked, but let's to echo Warren, you stay in the fight, mate. You don't think you should be there?
Honestly, I don't know. All I know is that I had a mad misfire and it was so frustrating. Massive misfire, both of those runs. So honestly, I can't even really remember what happened. It felt pretty ugly. Yeah, but hey, if the judges think that I did a better job, whatever, I'll take it. But yeah.
Okay, well, go take it and sort that misfire out and see what's going on. We'll have to go to Scotty D. Remember, Scotty D was top qualifier in the Pro for the first time and having a good time. And how do you see that? Let's be blunt. How do you see it?
Mate, I'm not the judges. They're up there. They're all bloody professionals at their job. But no, there's parts that I mucked up too, and Dave was not confident at all. But mate, we're out here having fun. Dave's done bloody well. He's doing real well in the championship. Gutted, but you try as hard as you can, eh? Like Connor says, all you can do is drive the car. But I have to say thank you to Hans at Earthworks. Like, I'd never be here this season without him, and just everyone else that helps me out. Danny boys, Tyre Power, Phoenix, NDT. Like, these guys are all massive players for us. Gutted couldn't get there on the trophy for the old grandfather, but hey, we'll see him one day.
Mate, you're a great example of being a good sportsman, man, and we love having you in this competition. So keep on riding if you can get those people looking after you.
That's the one, mate. Stoked to be back, and we're having a blast. We're learning the car. We'll get into it.
Good man.
Very philosophical there from Scotty D. I think, issues for both there, but we move forward. Cody Pullenberry, Luke Fink, two of the most aggressive drivers in the field. Keisuke Nagashima calling through for the first one.
Right, Cody Pullenberry in the lead. Luke Fink absolutely trying to charge onto Cody Pullenberry's door. He's right there with Cody, not giving him an inch as he switches back right on the bumper there. Switch back. How's it going to be set up for out of zone 2? Absolutely nails out of zone 2. What a battle here has started off to be for Luke and Cody as they come around the teardrop and back onto the wall. This is where it's become a little bit unstuck for a lot of people, but Cody and Luke showing how good they are behind the wheels of their Sylvias as they come around, and Luke is right there, and wow!
What a run, Keisuke Nagashima, and that is two bare-knuckle boxers just going blow for blow for blow. Anything you can do, I can do too. Two drivers who don't care about what has come before. Not an ounce of confidence waver there from Cody Pullenberry, and Luke Fink just going, well, okay, you're going to throw it at 120%. I'm going exactly with you. I see absolutely nothing there, Keisuke, that would cause concern for either driver. That'll be 5-5 all day, every day at the moment, and it will come down to the next run here. And what does Luke do in his lead run as he has a half-used tyre? But Cody Pullenberry, we know how well he chases. He's honed his craft chasing with his brother Case and with other top-name drivers here at D1NZ over multiple years. We know he's won here before. How good is this getting, Keisuke? The business end of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, and the pressure is on. The ultimate spoiler, Cody Pullenberry, he's back, he's creeping, he's going loco out there. The PB boys, the fans down there, they will be loud, they will be proud, and they will be wanting to take out last year's Drift King, Luke Fink, who will be part of the celebrations, by the way, later on. As is tradition, Luke will be the person to hand over the trophy.
All right, I've just had confirmation from the judges between Dave Steeman and Scotty D. Scotty did have the advantage until he put three wheels off on the switch on the chase. So he did have the advantage. It would have been Scotty's, but Dave did enough to keep it on track, and Scotty didn't, unfortunately.
So three wheels off, which is a 0 out.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at the mind games from Cody. He
Cody's
just
king.
tucks right into the pocket there, and then he launches forward almost.
Yeah. He gives him a little touch.
How good is that? And Cody gives Luke Fink a nudge and says, Cody! Sparks from the bash bar up on the wall. Cody Pullenberry. He wants to knock Luke Fink out of Baypark. Cody Pullenberry.
Giving him a nudge again. Keep going. Keep going.
Again, Cody Pullenberry. He's throwing lefts. He's throwing rights. Luke Fink, you want some? Come get some. Cody Pullenberry comes back to D1NZ and says, DK what? Here I come up on the door. Cody Pullenberry on Luke Fink. Woohoo!
What an exciting battle.
How good is Cody Pullenberry tapping him off the start line?
He's like, right here, you better keep moving, mate. As they both nudge the wall, sparks flying off that GT Radial wall ride, and Luke doing a fantastic job here in the lead. Cody doing exactly what he needed to do just to get him, and just tags him again coming into outer zone 2. Luke doing what he can. He gets tagged but keeps on the loud pedal just to make sure that he goes and keeps going through the course as they're coming back around, and Cody doing what he can to get back onto Luke's door. And yeah, wow, what a phenomenal run. Real aggression.
Okay, that is ridiculous, but let me try something. Baypark, would you guys like to see that one again? Judges lock in. It is Luke Fink going through. Luke Fink goes through, so that will be the contact there, Keisuke.
Yeah.
I'll come over to Luke in a moment because I can't see in his windscreen right now. Cody, what is your tactic there when you get so close on the chase position?
Yeah, I don't know. I probably just got a little bit over-aggressive. I mean, I know he's a good driver and he's super aggressive himself, so, you know, it was just fucking go hard, you know, put it on his door. Yeah, got a little bit too aggressive, ended up in the wall and then in his door, but,
Bring back the
yeah. But, yeah, no, he's a good driver, so you know, I had to send today, and, yeah, he's got a bit too...
It's been awesome to have you back. Luke, through into the next bracket. You're chasing out there with very little left foot brake. How do you manage to get so close without dragging on that brake?
Just trying to put on as much angle, and I've got the wheel speed up a bit more, so just trying to pour angle on rather than left foot. You know, I'm letting them left foot, and I just wind a little bit more angle on. Sort of why I'm getting their rear tyre marks on my doors.
All right, we're
sort of rubbing.
We've got some more cars on the line, so we'll catch up with you again soon.
Alrighty, so Cody threw the lefts and the rights and the combos, and the duck got loose down there, as Cody tends to do there. But how good is it to have Cody Pullenberry back and the Pullenberry fans?
It's exciting to watch.
It is exciting to watch, and interestingly enough, that means that Luke Fink is the potential spoiler in the championship race. So Luke Fink is the potential spoiler in the championship race. The current DK goes up against Dave Steadman, who needs to make it through to the final to give himself the best possible shot at Las Vegas. So Fink, the DK, could ultimately decide who is this season's DK as well. How good is that? It's almost like there's a script that someone's put in place. It's like a soap opera, right? Drifting
James
soap
is
opera.
laughing. I reckon it was him. I'll throw him under the bus.
I'll send him an invoice for that one later. It's like Shortland Street, but not as crap.
Yeah. All right, we have Ben Jenkins versus Adam Davies. Ben Jenkins in the lead. Adam Davies in the chase. What's going to happen here? Oh, Ben, a little bit of a waiver there by Ben. Maybe a little bit too much damage on Ben's car, not allowing that to happen, but Adam obviously opting out. He really couldn't do much there, which is unfortunate for Ben, because Ben is putting on a pretty good lead lap here otherwise. So it really will depend how the judges see that initiation and what happened in that zone there. But
I feel like we're on repeat. We're on a loop where we kind of keep going back to these type of moments that just continue to play out. And the judges, again, are going to have to go, well, okay, what is the cause? What is the effect here? So let's take a look at the GT Radial replay as they come down the straight there. Very late initiation from
Ben's on the handbrake
Yeah.
quite a bit. Maybe he didn't gain enough speed, or he was going a lot faster than he thought he was. And
I thought he should have been in drift on throttle, right? I'm not a driver, and I'm going to fully admit that. I'm not a driver, but based on what we've seen big initiations out on the wall. That looks like it's down low mid-track, and it's at best late.
So it really depends on what how the judges will call that in terms of
and look, to be fair, we've also got the other half of the battle still to go, but I'll tell you what, in terms of building the drama, building the excitement, you couldn't hope for anything better here at the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, the grand final. I hope you people are enjoying and getting your value for money here, because we are seeing the top protagonists in the sport head to head, just going as hard as they can, Keisuke. And is Adam finally going to get the monkey off the back? Here we go with the 20B. Karen absolutely screaming there, and that's what I would have expected there, Keisuke. That early initiation there, getting on the gas, lots of tyre smoke, lots of flow, lots of go, rocketing around that big wall ride there, and Ben Jenkins got to try and pick up the proximity there. Adam Davies a long way down off the teardrop there, so he has opened the door here for Ben Jenkins to give him the opportunity here, and he's going to try and close out this run here. Ben Jenkins is going to come back firing hard here as Adam Davies goes
On
up
the
on the
wall.
wall there. Karen is singing the 20 feet rotary. Adam Davies for Mimico Hydraulic and Ben Jenkins for Phoenix Radiators. Put your hands here, the Mercury Baypark.
All right, as we watch the GT radio replay here, Adam Davies doing a phenomenal job up in the lead, allowing Ben Jenkins to just tuck in. Ben not really taking the advantage to be able to go onto the door as he switches back into the second outer zone. So it could have been a little bit deeper on the second outer zone there, and Ben finding that proximity back on Adam Davies' door as they come into the switchback and set themselves back onto the wall. Adam actually doing a really, really good job there. Minimal corrections, a little bit of left foot brake just to get back onto the wall and stays up there. What a finish here by Adam Davies, and Ben doing what he can to get that proximity as they cross the finish line.
Yeah, Keisuke, it's going to be an interesting call, and it is Adam Davies. Adam Davies goes through, so the two Team DSR cars are still alive.
Adam Davies, I won't say what happened in Ben's lead there, but what happened in your lead? Tell us how good that was.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with my lead. To be honest, I had a bit much speed coming into the teardrop. Sort of overshot it a bit, so I had a bit of an ugly transition there, but the rest of it I was pretty happy with. It was pretty spot on, so yeah, pretty happy. But yeah, I think Ben just had a bit of a failure to launch on the initiation on his lead run, unfortunately. We're looking forward to having a good battle with Ben. He drives hard. We know we can trust each other, and yeah, it's just unfortunate. I'll take the win. I'm happy. Top 4. Here we go.
It's good to have you get a good result this season. Go change tyres. We'll just have a chat with Ben. Failure to launch, was it? What happened? Is there damage?
No, it's all good. Just had a little mistake, leading up into that first corner, which caused an ugly initiation, and Adam gave me a little boop. So, yeah, then I tried to put a lot of pressure on him on the chase. He was a lot slower than I thought he was going to be, especially around the last wall ride and things like that. So my car it's quite gripped up, so it was searching forward. But hey, look, we've got a fairly straight car with a lot of all the mechanical stuff. The expensive stuff is okay. So yeah. Now I'm going to go shout my team a well-deserved beer, I think.
Well, I think there's still championship implications that might still be in your favour. We'll leave that up to the judges and see what happens at the end, but all the best for that.
Hey, yeah, if we do get that third step on the podium, it's been absolutely amazing. But I've had a ball this season, a ball today, and I can't thank all my sponsors that are all over this car and all over my race suit. And my parents, shout out to my parents sitting there at home watching me. They would love to be down here, and I wish they were. But yeah, we'll see them soon.
All right, thanks for coming, Matt.
All right, great to hear from Benny J. As he always maximises every opportunity. Just admitting there, bit of a mistake rolling into the entry there, Keisuke, and that sets us up for Dave Steadman and Fink on one side, Adam Davies on the other, and he is awaiting a battle with either Daniel Edwards or David Hunter. Daniel Edwards, unfinished business, made the top 2 at Gisborne, but just had that car failure. We know what he wants to do, and David Hunter looking for that breakthrough result here at D1NZ. Has he finally got some luck that's going to go his way? So everything Keisuke Nagashima building towards the ultimate crescendo here at Baypark. We've done some calculations in the background, but the reality is we do not know at the moment. We do not know. Luke Fink, is he the spoiler? Daniel Edwards, is he the spoiler? Is it David Hunter? How does it play out? What happens if Adam and Dave make the final together, right? Like, do they go out and throw it down and send 2 cars to Timbuktu? Who knows?
Timbuktu's a pretty far away there too, Warren. So.
Oh, it's just a region of Australia. It's right next to Tasmania. It's fine. Hey, shout out to Mitch Lana and Nick Owen too for being over here as wildcards for this round. Both boys did offer to come up here and join us in commentary. Unfortunately, we're just a little bit time short at the moment. So we will try and bring you some behind the scenes with both Mitch and Nick, just in terms of how they went about kind of setting things up to come over here. Thanks to Trent Elmbranch, John Atwood and the boys up north. But thank you to you guys for coming across and putting on a show too. Absolute gentlemen of the sport, and all the best for your future campaigns in WA or Europe or whatever happens to come up on your horizons. So
right, yeah, Daniel Edwards and David Hunter. Daniel Edwards obviously qualifying high and has chose to chase. So David Hunter in the lead. Let's see what they can do as they come across the Monster Energy start line. David Hunter initiates into the wall ride. Dan Edwards, what's going on? Is he going to be able to... Oh, big sparks off David Hunter's car. He's throwing hard. Dan Edwards trying to get back onto him. Got a little bit wide there. David Hunter is in the lead. Dan Edwards just trying to do what he can to get that proximity back, but David Hunter doing a pretty good job here, coming around the teardrop, and Dan Edwards is going to pop out himself. There he is, right there. He's going to adjust, or he's going to be left behind. No, he does a pretty good job. David Hunter way up in the wall, and Dan Edwards trying to get that proximity back as they go across the finish line.
Really, really interesting approach there. Two very contrasting styles. Keisuke Nagashima, as we take a look at the GT radio replay here. David Hunter with the big aggression, flicked it in hard, sparks flying off the rear. It's going to be really interesting to see if the judges do deduct him for that, because did the wall keep him on the track, so to speak?
Aggressive? Yeah,
Is it too aggressive there? It looks great, it looks spectacular, but it's not what the judges asked for. Remember, it's on the wall, not in the wall. Daniel Edwards, I believe, probably took what I would call the safe path there, because he will be feeling very confident about his lead run here. So Daniel Edwards is the higher qualifier, I believe.
And it's definitely not a bad chase ride. He was consistent proximity the whole time. So let's watch, let's see what happens in run 2. See how confident Dan is in the chase here.
He's got tyre left, right, because he wouldn't be scrubbing like that to find heat in those rears if he didn't have rubber left. Because Daniel Edwards, as we saw earlier, one of those guys who does study what goes on quite intently. So
one of the things maybe that they've gotten a lot of feedback from the other drivers that have driven, and they said it was greasy. So they might have gripped up their cars, but maybe a little bit too much, and trying to just scrub the tyres a little bit down more.
I put money on the fact Cody Pullenberry comes straight back in and talked exactly to Daniel Edwards, right? They're all good mates. So I think that car may have even come out of the same stable at one point in time before it went into Daniel's hands. So we're just holding for smoke here. So we have one side of the top 4 locked in, and Dave Steadman and Luke Fink. We have Adam Davies awaiting the winner of this battle, and off the line they roll Daniel Edwards in the lead position. Stock Street on the window, Shock Pro on the door, Aaron Habib's Max Civil on the door.
And
David Hunter tags him.
David is all over Daniel Edwards as they come and switch onto the teardrop. What is he going to do here? Oh, he tags him again. Dan dealing with it as he comes and fills out of zone 2. As he comes back across the teardrop. David, where is he? He's right there with Dan. Is he going to be able to keep up with it? Or are you going to get too greedy? No. Dan, perfect lead on the wall right there. And David Hunter doing what he can to get him across the line. And wow, what a run there by both boys.
Yeah, the interesting part here, Keisuke, is we've kind of seen this already with Cody maybe getting that little bit too excited here. I almost feel like David is actually punishing himself here by just giving Daniel's car that tag. Daniel's not doing anything wrong there. He's exactly where he's entitled to be. His speed is not untypical of what he's been delivering. So if the judges are looking for things to penalise on, the chase driver is expected to emulate, but without making contact. So there's 2 tags in there. There's nothing wrong with it.
That transition and surge into Dan Edwards' door right there on that switch back from the teardrop is pretty impressive, right? I mean, it was headlights on rear taillights. So.
We talked about that lick of ice cream before being the difference, right? That's the lick of ice cream difference. That might be
what flavour?
5001 versus 49999, right? So David Hunter straight over there talking to Daniel Edwards. As a result is about to lock in. Who is going through to the 4? And they are battling Adam Davies. Who's it going to be, Keisuke? We're just waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're one more time. We are one more time. I don't mind that.
No, I don't mind that either.
It was a lick of ice cream.
Yep. No, that's fair. And who wouldn't want to see that again?
Now, what I am interested in is, given we are creeping forward time-wise, whether we will see Dave and Luke first, or whether they will hold this so that we can find who is battling Adam. So it is going to be a question of time management here at the venue, because we do have time certainty, and we do also have venue and Sky TV certainty. So yeah, there's a lot going on here. We haven't really talked to the judges tonight. Boys, can you hear us? Darren, Taylor, Andrew, are we able to talk to you, boys? You couldn't separate them, boys. You felt they were pretty even there?
Hopefully their mic works.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Right, Tay, you couldn't separate them?
No, went one more time there. Just David's lead was scrappy to me, but he's a lot more committed in the chase. And then, yeah, I think Dan had a good lead, but there was like differences between the both. And yeah, I went one more time. I think Andrew went one more time, and Darren went towards David. So one more time they go.
So since we've got you guys and we've got your attention, any of the battles particularly controversial, or a lot of discussion between the three of you after results were locked in? Anything that maybe the crowd would benefit from just a bit of understanding on what went on there?
I think mainly probably the one with Scotty Dinsdale. Some people might not have quite seen that Scotty did drop 3 wheels from when we looked up at the aerial view. He dropped 3 wheels on the inside into the teardrop on his chase. And, yeah, that made it a 0. So, yeah, went the other way against Scotty.
Yeah, and something that Keisuke and I are just discussing at the moment, it's almost like the drivers are getting a little bit excited and kind of self-penalising by overdriving a little bit. Is that maybe the feeling for you guys? Or?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is the cars are so gripped up now. So, like, that you have to have a lot of commitment, and it's showing in mistakes. But, yeah, if you don't commit like that, you won't get anywhere. So, yeah. Yep. Unfortunately.
All right, and some discussion obviously amongst the drivers about the changing conditions and maybe a couple of patchy bits out there. How do you guys deal with that or address that as judges? Do you take that into account if someone hits a patch and it kind of throws them off weird, or how do you allow for that?
It's hard. If it's online, like, they both have to drive the same track, I guess. But if they're online, I don't know, it's just a case-by-case sort of instance. But, yeah, if they're online and they don't seem to make the mistake and someone offline does, then, you know, it's marked to be online.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, boys. And finally, who's winning according to the script? you don't have to answer that one, boys. You don't have to answer that one. That's okay. I was just playing with you to see if I could get you to answer a question, but you don't need to answer that one. We know how things are going to lock up for 3 of the 4, Keisuke, David Steadman, Luke Fink, Adam Davies, and then Daniel Edwards, David Hunter, head-to-head again. We tried to throw our judges on the bus for a final time this season.
You tried to stitch them up.
I did try to, and they didn't. They almost. I thought they almost fell for it there.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they just kind of hesitated, going,
How good is it? How good is this DSR T-shirt looking right now, though? This DSR T-shirt has at least a 50% chance of a podium at the moment, right? Yep. With 2 cars in there.
Yep.
But that guy, the guy on the screen, is the potential spoiler, the designated hitter for JDM Racing, Luke Fink, the champion of last season, the man who just simply couldn't be touched. This year, different sort of a campaign for him. Feels like a bit of a different Luke that we've been dealing with. He's very busy with what he called, I believe, the EADC.
Yes.
Which you can translate any way you want to and work out what those letters actually stand for. But it looks like the car looks a little bit second-hand in terms of appearance-wise, but mechanically and everything else, she's pretty sound and she's ready to throw right in Dave Steadman's face.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of those things where Dave will have a lot of pressure. He wasn't too happy with that last run, and I do think he did get a little bit lucky. Yeah, 100%. He thought it was scrappy himself, but again, one of those things where the judges called out Scotty just putting 3 wheels. So luck on Dave Steadman's side tonight.
We've really seen the whole gauntlet of emotions from Dave, haven't we? We've seen sort of happy Dave, we've seen reflective Dave, we've seen pensive Dave, we saw missing in action Dave. Yep. We didn't know where he was, followed by just plain confused Dave, right? So I think before we go into the next, I think we might go to the next battle. We might show a quick advert for, I believe, the same type of gearbox that's in this car, the TTI gearbox. Cool.
Shout out to Bruce and the team at TTI, having a XHD TTI gearbox in the JDM cars, holding up all that grunt of the V8 Supercharge and the RB. So
Right, I think what's going to happen now is the cars that are just going to come out and drive around the sweeper just to make sure that they understand how the grip levels are on the track, because it is getting later and colder and the surfaces are changing. So just making sure that it is safe to drive for both drivers here.
Yeah, both drivers very, very experienced, right? They'll know exactly what they're looking for out there, and this is ridiculous, Keisuke.
It is.
Last year's champion against potentially what could be a champion in waiting. Luke, is he the ultimate spoiler? Dave Steedman, does he potentially win himself a title in the ultimate way by taking out the defending DK, right? Dave's destiny is literally in his own hands here from this battle. There is nothing else that comes into play here.
He has to put everything on the line on this battle.
I think this is going to be pretty spectacular. I expect Luke Fink to be at 150%. I expect Dave Steedman to be on his A game here, Keisuke, and Dave chooses to chase. Dave chooses to chase. I would be tempted to stand up and turn your cameras on, because I think this might be quite spectacular.
This is going to be the
ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Semi-final number 1 off the line. They come Luke Fink, JDM Racing, the Supercharged V8 rolls off the line. Dave Steedman in the chase position. And,
Luke Sparks and Dave trying to
Dave into the wall. Little bit of a proximity difference there. Keisuke Nagashima with both tagging the wall here. Dave
Dave's
right
going to
up the
make
wheel.
it. Yes, he does. Around that transition as they come onto the teardrop, and Dave doing all he can. Luke trying to get away from Dave as they come and switch through the teardrop onto the wall. He's going to be set up onto the wall. Luke does a very good job getting out onto the wall. Sparks flying again. Dave, can he get that proximity? Can he finish strong on his chase lap? But Luke,
I tell you what, if you want a title, you're going to earn it, right? Luke Fink is one of the very best drivers in the world, and this is exactly why. GT Radio replay, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 rubs along the wall, but on the wall, not in it. Keisuke Nagashima. Dave Steedman emulating, went up to the wall as well and went, okay,
and Dave being super, super hungry for that that door on.
Yeah, but he kept it going, and both drivers to their credit. Like, Luke could have quite easily played a game right there, right? That would have been very easy for. And I'll be honest about that. The Luke Fink of old might have gone, okay, and let that go and gone, okay, Dave hit me. But this feels like Luke's saying to Dave, if you want to be the champion, come and take my title off me.
Get it done.
And that is exactly what we want to see here. And it looks like a 5. It looks like a 5 for Dave. Dave has just gone off the track, and we have our Monster Energy start box team signaling 5 minutes.
So maybe the contact with the wall has
this is
something in the rear.
Tension building here. Keisuke, is Dave just checking a tyre potentially? Does he might think, look, I don't need it for the final. I just want to make sure the car is there okay. So we're going to switch over now and move to David Hunter and Daniel Edwards, the one more time battle. Adam Davies is just sitting there waiting, right? Right at this point. And who knows how this is going to play out.
100%. I mean, it's one of those things. This is going to round out the top 4 between Dan Edwards and David Hunter. David Hunter doing he's been a man on a mission this weekend, and Daniel Edwards the same. So this is going to be another interesting battle.
Well, both of them just want their first pro win, right? Like neither of them has won. And that's all they're looking for. They don't care about the overall season championship. That's not a consideration at all. It's how do I finish my season on the ultimate high? How do I go out of here with 100 points? How do I go out of here with a 10 toolkit? How do I put my name on that illustrious list of D1NZ Pro winners? So we are very much building to our crescendo here at Mercury Baypark as we look to crown a champion, and it does look like there is some activity going on down there on the Steedman car, just trying to get a look at what is happening, and the bonnet is up, Keisuke.
So maybe that cut that Dave was talking about before has come back to bite him. Maybe they didn't get able to sort it out, but we go into the first run here. David Hunter in the lead, Dan Edwards in the chase.
David Hunter putting on a very, very good lead here. He's gone a little bit wide, coming onto the wall. Dan Edwards right there with him as they come into the transition. Oh, right, Daniel Edwards, very, very, very hungry.
Wheel off on the inside.
He
had nowhere left to go.
Yeah, he was very, very on the inside there as they come around the teardrop and back onto the wall. David Hunter doing a very good job here, being very aggressive. Oh, the truck is coming back up, and Dan Edwards maybe losing that proximity as David Hunter finishes strong.
I think that's advantage Hunter. That has to be advantage Hunter. Daniel Edwards, he's looked really, really cool and collected this whole weekend, but now the level's gone up a little bit, and David Hunter has just gone, I'm going to go 2-2-3, right, bro? Come with me, fires it in fast. You can see how aggressive he's been, and right here is where Daniel Edwards just kind of floats along, and then to the inside there. I don't actually know if he did put a wheel off there, but certainly ended up a little bit offline compared to where he should have been, and then he lost that proximity there just because it impacted his flow, Keisuke. And David Hunter up on the wall, boot lid, active aero, popping away. And David in the Max Civil entry he looks absolutely menacing at the moment.
He's a
because
man on fire at the moment.
It's FAFO, like with him at the moment, like just...
All right, so I think that is Dan Edwards still out there.
So there are some pictures of a pensive David Steedman looking at his data log. Dave is a mechanic by trade. Vehicle Service Centre is his business here in Tauranga. I believe they have a corporate box. So shout out to you guys there in the corporate box for David Steedman's team. See David Hunter, my apologies there. It's Dave Steedman we're looking at on screen, and he is checking the data log. I wonder if he's turning something off or turning something up, just trying to get it to go. But here we go off the line. Daniel Edwards this time. He's going to know that he might have a... Daniel
on
Edwards.
the wall already. Dan Edwards, David Hunter right there with him. What a start to the battle here as they come around the GT Radio wall ride, come down, switch back. What's David going to do here? Is he going to hold back, or is he going to try and tuck into Dan Edwards' door? Dan Edwards doing a very good run here, filling that outer zone. David Hunter right there with him, pops out of the smoke. He's right there. Dan Edwards on the wall again, and David Hunter showing what he can do in the C33 right there with him as they cross the wall. Round of applause for these two drivers.
That door now says shot roll. That door has a David Hunter signature on it. Daniel Edwards, he knew what this one meant, and he knew what he was going to have to bring to the fight there, because he initiated right out on the wall there, Keisuke. David Hunter just went with him line for line, just jumped on the gas here, and then right through here he just dialed him back in, wheeled him back in, gives him a little tap right here. Donk. Signs the door there. Shop Bro now on the door. Thank you for coming. Max Civil on your right-hand door there, and then up along the wall right, and then David Hunter just
straight
right
on him.
there in the pocket, and just absolutely menacing Daniel Edwards back over the line there, and the judges are going to have their work cut out for them here. And
but the
here
boys
we
will be
go.
happy.
No, it's locked in pretty quickly, and going through is unanimous David Hunter.
Okay, let's just be short and sweet. After the round of 32, you had no wheels. Now you're rolling towards maybe a podium. Mate.
Got nothing. I'm just pooped. I'm ready for bed after this, eh?
Mate, well, I tell you what, go see the Monster Girls. They'll give you a can of Monster and you'll be sweet. Stay there. Get in there. Mate. Dan. Wow. That was a hell of a battle.
Oh, that was hectic. I made a major mistake in my chase, but whether we didn't win, it's still a win for us. We're always learning, mate, and that's what we're here for.
Mate, you know the good thing is having you back in this competition, having you in the pros. We really want to see you back here next year, mate.
Yeah, mate, you definitely will.
That's my boy. Enjoy the off-season.
Oh, well, he's still got one of the coolest dogs in D1. Shout out to Pablo, Dan Edwards' dogs. And Dave Steedman has made it back out, so I wonder if we will get a word as to what the secret sauce was. I reckon something's just been turned off, and Dave's gone, I'm just sending this, right? I don't care.
He has to. He has to put all in line, whether it's mechanical or whatever, and just make sure that he gets out there and puts on that run, because Luke Fink has done a pretty good job here, I think.
Yeah. Still in with an equal shot, though, at winning this thing, right, with Adam Davies in there. So Dave Steedman, Luke Fink, Adam Davies, and David Hunter. Is David Hunter potentially in line for his first podium? Does Luke Fink end his season on a high? Does Adam finally get some luck here, or does Dave well and truly earn that title. That is how it will play out here. 4 drivers still in the fight. Keisuke Nagashima, Connor Halligan, as we saw earlier, went out in probably the most spectacular way you can think of. And what I can tell you is that this battle is absolutely crucial. The calculators will be out, and we will not know until the actual podium celebrations how the season podium plays out here. I would not want to be a betting man at this point in time. I would not bet against Fink, but I would not bet against Dave either.
I mean, both of them have been on fire at Baypark. They are very, seasoned campaign drivers, and they know what to do, what not to do. And yeah, it's one of those things. It can go either way, I think, depending on how this run goes. And
yeah, it's certainly interesting. And I'm sort of at the point in the day where I'm going to let it go, and I'm not going to overanalyze it, right? I just want to let it play out how it plays out. These guys are going to do it on the track. There's not anything we can do, we can say, we can add that's going to sway any of the judges' opinions at all. So here we go. David Steadman with his destiny in his own hands. How dangerous is he? Dave Steadman rolls off the line for Mimico and Hydraulic. Dave Steadman needs to put the pressure on Luke Fink here. Luke Fink, though, right there in the pocket with him, Keisuke Nagashima, and he is going to run round that wall ride right on the inside, and Luke putting the pressure on Dave Steadman. If you want the title, come and get it, Dave. Come and get some. You can't see me. Yes, you can. You can hear me. You can feel me. I'm right on your door. I am Luke Fink. I am the defending champion. And David Steadman, if you want to be a DK, come through me. Luke tags it. And Luke spins it. Luke spins it. David Steadman. Dave Steadman. That was not in the script, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Fink got super aggressive. And is there anything in this that the judges will look at and say, okay, there's something that we don't like there? But Luke Fink absolutely menacing Dave. Dave Steadman, to his credit, stayed in it. He stayed strong. Yeah, Luke Fink all over him.
Like, up till here, I mean, Luke was, I reckon, had an advantage in terms of, just the transitions and everything else. Luke was really on him, and this is where it all goes wrong. But
he surged up, I think.
He surged up, and Dave actually angled up as well just to get around into that wall ride, and Luke couldn't anticipate that, which is unheard. It's uncharacteristic.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Exactly the same spot on the track that everyone's had the problem, right? Yep. That is where everyone has hit that spot where they've gone, that is where the track is greasy and really challenging. And we're about to see championship destiny. Does it change? Stephen's about to potentially make someone's night or break someone's heart. What is going to happen here? The judges will lock in a result very shortly. We're waiting. How does it play out, Mercury Baypark? Going to the final is... We have one judge lock-in. The DSO is in play. The DSO is in play. We have one judge lock-in. The judges are reviewing the footage. We have one judge locked in. David Steadman, does he go to the final? He needs to be in the final to be in with a shot potentially at being number 1. Number 3 makes it very hard. Luke Fink, does he finish the season on a high with a final? Only one judge locked in at the moment.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Do you know how this is going to? Because I am locked. I don't know. I can see the bosses in front of us, and he's looking too. He doesn't know.
No.
What do you think? I mean, what do you think? I mean, call it impartial. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Joe? 2 judges lock in. 2 judges lock in. And the 3rd judge looks like they've just locked in. Yep. So we're about to find out. A result will go down to Stephen now, and it's about to light up one way or the other, Mercury Baypark.
Who's it going to be? Oh, the suspense is killing me.
This is the awkward idle pause.
Yeah.
We've got no lights.
There
1,
we go.
2, it is David Steadman to the final!
You know what? We've been trying to figure this out, and I'm not going to say anything. I don't know what this means, but all I know is you keep going, that championship title gets that much closer. But my God, has this man's chase this tonight been off the hook?
I have no words. thank you so much to the team for sorting out a misfire. It's been plaguing me for the last couple of battles. It took that 5 minutes, and we got very lucky and sorted it, and it was on. And so, yeah, wicked battle with Luke. I wish I could have been on his door a bit more. I mean, I think I nudged his door, but so much fun. Having a ball, honestly, it's epic.
Keep going, having a ball, all right? Mate, can I just say, I'm going to say it again, your chases tonight have been like a leopard chasing an antelope. You just had looked so hungry, and they are beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you want to do the good chases, but ultimately in a situation like that, even Dave said, he's like, I just had to check up that little bit before the wall, and just being as close as I was, it was basically run into him or I threw on more angle, and it's just as that bump at the same time, so I had to check because he was slowing down a lot, and it's like, in those things, when you're talking inches, when I'm sitting there with my tyre against the door, when you lift for just that little bit, it becomes, you lose feet.
With the luck that you haven't had this season, it must be nice to be looking at the way you're driving. I go, yeah, baby, still got it. Nothing's missing. Just one of those years.
And that's it. I just need a car that works. And, as soon as the car underneath me works, which JD and boys put together a sick car for this weekend. It is the backup car. Same car that Laurie won in Pukekohe with. And wasn't really touched since then. So we've got it all working. And I guess what I got top 3-4 battle now. So someone's going to get painted up.
Amazing the story we're getting, right? Connor flips his car, can still win. It's all on Dave Stephen, and Dave appears at this point to be doing the job to potentially grab his first Drift King title.
And I've been around drifting for over 20 years now, and rollovers are extremely rare. Seeing that happen is definitely rattled, I think, all of us in the field when we go through. Maybe that's why Dave checks a little bit coming into there, which is 100% understandable. But I guess I went full committed, thinking let's send it sort of thing. And I didn't want to leave anything up to the judges, basically. So they're the risks you take when it comes to hardcore battles. And yeah, we went for it and didn't work out this time. It's not often I spin, so it makes me real pissy.
Mate, it's the end of the day. Mate, you know how to end it. I just love watching you come in and compete. Let's keep going.
All right, mate. Thank you.
I love that. It feels really fitting, right? Yeah. In order to have to earn your first title, you go through the current Drift King, and the calculators are still out for Team DSR. Are we going to see the ultimate final on home soil? Is it going to be Dave versus Adam? They talked about it. They've never been to the final together. Is that the fitting destiny for Team DSR to potentially grab its first title with a home final?
And it'll be well-deserved too.
And you could even have a situation where one of them could win the round and the other one could win the title. And you got to think the boys will be going to hot pit together anyway. But the spoiler and the wild card in this is David Hunter, who just looks absolutely on. And
he is a man on a mission tonight, and throughout this whole weekend, David Hunter has really impressed me throughout practice and throughout the battles. And looking at that last battle, mate, he is not going to, he's putting everything on the line.
David Hunter's an energizer bunny though, and what I observed of that last run is he is spent. He has put all his energy into drive, and that's it. But that's a different Dave Hunter,
Correct,
right? He is focused, and he's usually the larrikin, and he's having a good time, but he's literally get out of my way. Let me go and drive. I'm feeling something. I'm on something here. I want a result for my Max Civil team, because something we haven't touched on is that Dave Hunter is sponsored by Max Civil, who are also a Tauranga-based business, right? So either way, we're getting some Tauranga on the podium in some way, shape or form. So this is going to be a pretty phenomenal battle here. Adam Davies, David Hunter. Does Adam Davies finally get the monkey off the back, or does David Hunter do the job and go to his first final? Keisuke Nagashima will call them through.
Go to green. David Hunter in the lead. Adam Davies, what can he do in the chase? David Hunter goes up onto the wall.
And massive contact. You guys are getting your value for money tonight. Hunter turned it round, and that is not good there for either driver. It does look like Adam's moving around. He looks okay there, but David has ended up door against the wall there. So
I think probably some suspension damage for David Hunter's car, and I know he'll be gutted with that result there. As we watch the GT radio replay, what happened here? So he's gone on the handbrake and just over-rotated, maybe got on the loud pedal a little bit too much and just found the grip. Grip level's the same as his last battle. And
well, look, maybe, and it is possibly as simple as the drivers have all been talking about. It is getting greasier and greasier as the temperature changes. I don't know what it is outside at the moment. If we have a look, it's probably maybe 10, 11 degrees outside at the moment. I'd be surprised if it's much warmer than that. I can see lots of hoodies floating around the place, so I imagine it is probably pretty chilly out there, and maybe catching the drivers out. Adam
David
looks
Hunter
okay.
out of the car. He's all good. Round of applause for these guys, please.
He looks, so he's just gone to say sorry to Adam and shake his hand there. I think Dave's kind of, look, I think that's done for that front wheel.
Yeah,
look at that front. Can you zoom in? Can you zoom in? That wheel is folded completely around the wrong way at the front there. Have a look at that wheel up against the wall there, right where David is. Right on the inside there. That is not the way that that's supposed to look. That is completely in the opposite direction to the other one. And if that, look, the teams can thrash, but I've got to be honest, I don't know if after the run that David's had, whether for safety reasons they would actually thrash on this one and go, look, do I risk going out there and totaling my car? Or do I go, okay, I'll let Adam go and I come back and potentially do the third and fourth battle, right? So I think he can do that because he knows where he's going to sit. So I think he is entitled to say, look, I'll forfeit that battle.
Are we actually going to see a Team DSR
Well,
final?
I think this could be on. Wherever, somebody find Rex and check out if he's okay. Somebody find Rex from Mimico, because the old heart's got to be going 1,000,000 miles an hour at the moment. And Rex has got to be sitting there thinking, all season long, it just hasn't gone to plan for Adam. And could his potential first win be against one of his very best mates in the world, and Dave Steedman, who is literally on the cusp of potentially becoming a drift king and bringing the title back to Tauranga. It was last year, I believe, it would have been Cole Armstrong was the last time it was in Tauranga. Currently resides in Palmerston North in James McManaway's trophy cabinet, I imagine, unless they cut it in half and Luke took half of it. Because cutting trophies in half is quite fun. We have done that lots of times. Oh, it's in Aussie. James is just saying it's gone to Aussie with Luke, and then it's coming back. So I hope he brought it back for this. Is that what you're saying? He brought it back for... brought it back for the round to hand it over, and he will be part of things. So I do like that. I always appreciate the fact that the outgoing champion hands the trophy over. It feels like a nice passing of the torch, so to speak.
It's respect, right? And showing mutual respect between drivers.
And the sport is, we probably don't talk about this enough, the sport is founded on respect. Like, there's an element of wild cards and misbehaviour, etc., but ultimately there is all a level of gentleman's respect within the sport of drifting. The drivers all appreciate how much money, how much hard work, how much blood, sweat and tears from not only the drivers but families and partners and
teams,
kids and
everyone.
sponsors goes into doing this, right? And we don't talk about that enough. Like we sit here, Keisuke, and our job is to pull apart each and everything they do, but I can't do what these guys do. Most of us couldn't do what these guys do. Most of us would not even dream to try and put together a 6-figure a season campaign and a 6-figure to build car to go out and actually just put it all on the line. So this
it's one of those things with drifting.
There is, I believe, a breaking story here. So we are, I believe, trying to catch up with Stephen McIvor. Just down there in the pits, there is some news coming out of down there as you watch the Smart Steel recovery come back across here, and David Hunter's car going to the pits. I wonder what's going on down there, Keisuke.
Sure. But just to carry on to that conversation, I mean, the thing about drifting is that there's such camaraderie between the teams.
Well, what's going on here? What's going on here? Down to Stephen.
Okay, mate. Let's just cut to the chase. Are you done?
100%, Stephen. We had something let go just as soon as I entered, bound straight to lock, got on the gas, just tried to not spin it towards the wall, and ended up cleaning out Adam. I'm very sorry for Adam. I'm going to have a chat with you soon, bro. I know what it's like. Sorry, bro.
Mate, can I just say, seeing you actually getting out there and competing, it's been a long time coming, and it's been so good to watch. You've battled everything from damn near replacing this whole right-hand side, mate.
Poor girl, eh? Poor girl. I was just trying to get a podium on the dog, eh?
Good to see you, mate. I hope we see you back next year. David Hunter out, which means we are going to the battle. Who wins the run? And it will be teammates. Oh, my goodness. Adam Davies, Dave Steedman. Let's get busy after a wee break.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mercury, Baypark, and then there was one. There is the battle of the teammates still to go here, and we are going to crown a champion and a round winner. It is Team DSR's Dangerous Dave Steadman against Adam Davies, head-to-head, two great mates. One of them looking at potentially a season. One of them looking at a round win to get the monkey off the back. He said if he'd had no luck, then he'd have nothing at all. And the cars are in the air at the moment with Team DSR thrashing on both to try and get them back out. That is Adam Davies' car up in the air there. And that is Rex, who we were talking about before, in there on the spanners. That heart rate will be jackhammering away there. Joe, are you down there anywhere near the boys? What's going on? Are they just making final adjustments, or are they going to fight in the pits? What's going on?
I've just rolled down here into Team DSR. It looks like there's a 10 minutes been allowed to fix damage on Adam's car. We're four and a half minutes in now. Adam, you're trying to fix it. You want to obviously battle all the way the right way. There's no team orders here to help Dave secure the championship?
Nah, fuck it. We're just going to battle. Let's do it, yeah. You know, that's what it's all about. So may the best man win.
You sabotaging him in there, Dave?
He sabotaged himself. Look at it. Nah, nothing like that. We're just so stoked to have a Team DSR in the finals here at Baypark. How epic is that? We've never been in the finals together, and this has been the dream of DSR. So absolutely stoked. Hopefully we get this done and we can put on a show.
A fairy tale finish for you guys. What is it that the guys are replacing?
I've got a bent rack end and the back end's pretty squashed. So it's nothing, it's only cosmetic. So not too bad, but yeah, hopefully we'll put the new rack end in. It should be good to square it up, and we should be good to go. Hopefully, so I've got a much like a Laurie Heinen look on the back of my car at the moment. So yeah, unintentionally.
That's code for he's made it into an extra compact. Dave, do you manage to fix your misfire issues with the reduction of a bit of boost?
Oh, I don't think that's what fixed it, to be honest. We changed the coil. I only had one spare coil out of 6, obviously. We replaced that last time. Still misfiring, and a set of spark plugs. Still misfiring after that first lap with Luke Fink. Came in, just swapped it, got it right, and so it was mint. So a bit of luck on our side there, and managed to put on a decent lead. And I think Luke spun behind, so took the W there.
Which one of you two qualified higher?
I did.
Do you know, Dave, you told him whether you're going to choose lead or chase first?
No, I haven't yet.
Haven't got that far
Surprise.
Yet. Yeah. The final DSR surprise.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to hold you up any longer. I want you guys get stuck into the car, make sure that you are going to make the battle within your time frame. I know you put on a show for us.
Woo.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, so a little bit to play out there, Keisuke. 7 plays 8. 2 best mates. Yep. Mercury, Baypark, one final chance for you guys to show us your signs. Who's got a little bit of love to share with the rest of the audience? Give those signs a wave. We'll get a little zoom in there. I heard rumours of a Warriors sign down there somewhere. Who's got the up the wires? Where are we going? We're going down the main straight away. That's the Johnny Burns sign. That's some. You're very excited. How many Monster Energies have you had? What does that one say? That one's
another Johnny Burns.
There's
one.
another Johnny Burns one. Johnny Burns is a very popular. Yes, you're on TV. Yes, you are on TV. You're on Sky TV right now. Who else has got something out there? Yeah, I like the dancing. I like the energy. Bring the noise. Throw us a mana wave if you haven't got the sign. Show me that mana wave. Show me that solid mana wave. Up the wires! Yeah. There we are, up the wires! Artie, that is part of Fanger's car. That guy's got part of Fanger's car. Fanger, if you need that back, I'm sure that's available.
No,
probably
I'm pretty
for,
sure it's signed and given to
He
him.
wants it signed.
Yeah.
Okay, Fanger Dan, somebody has part of your car.
He's already
and
signed
he would
it.
like it signed. Okay. That's squashed. Hey, I got a question for you guys. Just while we've got a brief lull in proceedings, who would like to see the Pro Sport King Blake Miles come out and blow a set off?
No, I can't hear you, but come on. Who wants to see some skids?
Can we just try that one more time because the boss isn't quite sold? Who wants to see Blake Miles come out and blow a set off?
That's more like it. All right, Blake Miles is warming up his car as we speak, and he will come out shortly and get it done.
And if you're a Blake Miles fan or you got a Blake Miles sign, get down there on the fence because I want to see the Blake Miles signs right along the fence as your champion of the Pro Sports Series for 2026 comes out and celebrates, coronates his run. It is the culmination of a season's hard work for the entire Miles Motorsport team. He's got so many G-Shock watches. He's actually just come up and dropped one off to me as part of the sign giveaway, Keisuke, and I'm going to give that away during the week. So if you've got those signs, I'll tell you what, send me a photo. We want to immortalise them, put them in the VD1 game, so Donnie and the team from Bodie Motorsport will actually build you into the Baypark pack that will be downloadable and you'll be forever immortalised in the Baypark round. And we're about to see Blake come out and just blow the guards off this thing, I think.
He's going to put on a show.
I think this is going to... Now, my question is, who's in the passenger seat?
Surely.
I'm wondering who's in the passenger
Yeah.
seat. Is it going to be Mickey?
Yeah.
Is it going to be Mum? Is it going to be Auntie? Is it going to be one of the crew?
Did they bring the dog?
No, Luna the dog is at home, the most famous member of their household.
Yeah.
Now, there's Georgie in there. So here's something you won't see at every event, Keisuke. There is a pregnant lady swinging on the end of that jack. That's Georgie Lee down there with baby
Is that
number
safe
3.
or dangerous?
No, I think it's perfectly safe because as long as you don't mess with the pregnant lady and you feed her what she wants, then yeah, she should be fine. Are you being sent amusing signs, Keisuke?
Yes.
Somebody said that they wanted to make a giant Keisuke head.
Oh.
Apparently, a giant Keisuke head needs to go into.
Are you sure it's going to be me? Yeah.
Well, my head's already giant, just normally, so I don't think I'm special.
Well, we do look alike.
Well, apparently so. But Keisuke is not my son. That's Kenny. Oh. Apparently we need to go down. Apparently we need to go down directly above the Castrol flag to try. What is suspension check there? The old school way. Apparently, if we can pick up just above the Castrol flag, there's a sign down there we need to see. OTV, the live stream, have voted that the drivers don't come out and run the final. They would like Dave and Adam to come and have a fight on the infield.
Get the gloves off.
So they just want bare knuckle 1 minute scraps on the middle of the infield.
Dan Hooker will be into that.
Yep, and we can probably monetize that afterwards. Where's Blake? I think they're just. So now the 5 minute clock is ticking, and I heard Blake was warming up his car. Hopefully he's ready. Again, repeating that. Yes, that is a very pregnant lady down there barking orders
Holding
at
the
Team
line.
DSR, just making sure they're doing it right.
Yep.
That's Rex there in the corner. All right, Castrol, Fanger Dan box. Where's your Warriors sign? You're right behind...
Wahine Was.
Wahine Was. There's always one. I didn't know that we were having a full moon here tonight at Baypark, but there's always one. I'm guessing that might have been... Is that Trent? Was it Trent?
Surely.
No, not again. You're on Sky TV. Get out of here. Northland is there's something in the water. Yeah, now you've got us cut off. Oh,
the things you see in Tauranga, mate.
Like the tension builds. Keisuke Nagashima, the battle of the mates, Dave and Adam.
Yep.
The suggestions come through that we let them bare knuckle fight out on the track. Is Adam going to be able to get out there? All right, here we go. Skids for the Pro Sport. So here we go. I think we have maybe all three of them potentially. I think we have Blake, Riley, and Sheldon potentially. I'm not 100% sure, but get the cameras out, and we're just going to let them send it. We don't need to talk over the top of this.
Nah,
so
enjoy
this is, enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. Stand, applaud, and salute your champion for 2026. All right, so just a bit of a coronation run here for Luke Fink. He's elected to come out and do the bye run. So I don't think this will be a drift run as much as a rolling exhibition of Luke Fink style, doing Luke Fink things. So Keisuke, I think we should allow this to be exhibition-like, and we don't need to talk over this. We might just see what Mr. Fink does.
Yep.
Did that just blow up? Did that just blow up on the main straight?
I think there was white smoke out the
Is it
exhaust.
dead?
Yeah.
Is that dead? Please tell me they're going to have to get out and push that. That is dead. That is gone. Want to give Luke a wave, team.
Yeah.
Give Luke a wave. He's killed it.
Round of applause. Mate.
Do you know what's going through my mind right now?
What's that, mate?
It goes a little bit like this. It goes, na, 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 say goodbye. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's fun to have a sing-along, isn't it, on a Friday and on Saturday, and just have a bit of a party here at D1NZ Keisuke.
Yep.
Absolutely fantastic season, and Luke Fink comes out, finishes third, kills a car. Sorry, boss.
Yep, that's all she wrote.
That is all she... And there are the boys on the screen there. It is the grand final, the two best mates, the Team DSR teammates. One of them potentially could be the new New Zealand Drift champion. One of them will go home from here as the round champion. More pork barbecue, damn good barbecue, Keisuke Nagashima. Those cars have been cooking all day.
Yep.
I think all the limiters, all the safeties, everything has been turned off, and I reckon these boys are going to come out here and they will put on an absolute show. Yep. There will be no team orders. There will be no holding back. It'll literally be let them fight.
Yeah, get it done.
Yeah, get it done, boys. If you want to win it, you're going to win it. And if you're going to win it, you're going to win it. So I'm looking forward to this. I think it's great. I think it's spectacular. I think it's a fitting culmination to the season. And I'm looking forward to whichever one of them, I just about guarantee Keisuke is going to win the after party.
Yes.
Because one of the things we know is that Team DSR knows how to win an after party.
Yeah, they know how to party.
They do know how to party. Please, somebody check on Rex, make sure he's okay. If RF camera is anywhere near Rex, I want to see how he responds to this battle. That might be fun if Stephen or Joe is down there next to Rex. It doesn't look like it's dropped or leaked anything. It's just dead,
It's just dead, yeah. Yep.
Oh, well, off-season rebuild.
Yep.
Well, there goes our helicopter.
James will sort it.
James will sort it out.
Yep.
All right, there's Joe down there. Where's Rex? Is Rex anywhere around there?
Yeah, Ben J.
Where's
Benny
J?
with Steph.
He's waiting. There's Tom. There's Craig. Craig, the team mascot.
Mr. Craig Marshall.
Rest of the boy. Where's Troy? Troy will be in there somewhere as well.
Yeah, surely.
Jason will be there somewhere too.
Jason's right there.
Yeah. Tom's still doing very little
ANZAC.
videos. I appreciate the fact that there's a backup car there.
Mate, Connor's done a really good job repairing his car over that time.
It's like magic. It's just magically come back to life. I don't know if it actually has does it have a motor and a box and stuff?
Yeah,
on
it does, but I think they gave the clutch to one of the other competitors to get them out.
Right.
So whether it's able to go.
I was wondering if we were going to see him just do a skid in it.
Hopefully.
Was curious.
Sure.
Because the reason I ask is because I believe he would be allowed to do that because it was checked and scrutineered as a backup car should it need to be used. So I think he would be allowed to and entitled to come out.
Not a problem. Yeah.
I don't know what Sean's up to. I think he's just going to go and get wild. Yeah. Sean's just Sean, probably doing a hot lap with somebody.
Yeah, Connor in good spirits with his team there. Obviously, the team have done a phenomenal job over the series and the season. Numerous gearboxes, crashes, all sorts, and to get him up into the podium for the season, phenomenal job by him and the team.
We're rolling. They're giving the signal. It is time for Team DSR to get out on track. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One final time here at Mercury Baypark. Please do me the honor. Let me try something. I've always wanted to do this for a nighttime final. As these guys come out and they scrub, I would love each and every one of you to turn your torches on your phones. Turn your torches on your phones. Give me some fireflies. Let's light this place up. Turn your torches on your phone. If you're up on the grandstand, turn your torches on and show the boys the fireflies. Get them waving side to side. Let's get them in the mood. There we go. Create a bit of atmosphere here. Give it a little wave. Dave and Adam out here about to put on a show.
Look at all those lights. It's pretty cool to see.
All of the lights. Kanye West did something like that, right?
Yep.
So then there were two. David Stedman, Dangerous Dave, Adam Davies, two best mates, both sponsored by Mimico, both sponsored by Hydrolink, both about to go head-to-head in a final for the very first time here, not only in the series, but on home soil, Keisuke Nagashima. And this is a fitting end to our season. There have been four very tough rounds so far, each with championship protagonists who have fought all the way to this point in the season. And we are about to go, ladies and gentlemen, for one final time. And Adam has chosen to chase. Adam has chosen to chase. Get up on your feet, Baypark.
Come on. Make some noise.
Make some noise
for the final of 2026.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We build into it. The revs will start to build shortly. Both drivers just getting the final check from Janice down there on the start-finish line. Make sure you keep those torches shining. Show the boys where they're headed. Get ready to make some noise as they go up onto the wall and they come back around. We want to show these boys how much the show means to us. Keisuke, we wait for the build of the revs. It is RB versus Rotary. It is Karen versus Dangerous Dave. We're off the line for the final time here at Mercury Baypark. Dave Stedman leads away from his great mate. Adam Davidson into this section. They go. Dangerous Dave Stedman on the gas.
Adam right there with him as they come off the wall and transition into the transition. How Adam is going to take
this transition onto Dave Stevens' door as they fill the outer zone. And Adam doing a good job there. Dave did a perfect job out the front there as they cut off the teardrop and back into the wall. Dave, little bit of proximity there. And Adam a little bit away from Dave. But Dave did a really, really good job up here in the lead as Adam tries to get that proximity and they cross the finish.
Oh, what do we think? Mercury, Baypark, the Team DSR boys. Absolutely delivering. We'll take a look at the GT radio replay. Keisuke, I can't sit for this. I'm getting this chair. I'm getting this chair out of the way. We're standing right. We're on our feet. We want to see this final go right down to the wire here at Mercury Baypark. We're up. We're at it. We're going to find us a champion. We're going to find a round winner. Dangerous Dave Stedman, Adam Davies. I don't see much separating there, mate. I reckon we're at that 4.75 to 5.25 at best. And this time it will be Adam's turn to lead after Dave was made to lead the first time around. So some games there, maybe from Adam Davies. He's looking to end his season with a bang, but he also knows that his great mate stands on the edge of a first championship title. So here we go, Mercury Baypark. Please do me the honour of standing for this one final run here. Make as much noise as you can.
Everybody on your feet.
As Team Mimico, Team Hydraulic, the boys from the Bay, Dave and Adam launch off the line for one final time. The hands are out the window. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It has all come down to this. After 4 rounds, we are looking for a winner of round number 5. Is it going to be Adam? Is it going to be Dave? Both cars into gear, and here they come to the line, Keisuke.
Right, here we go. Adam Davies initiates into the wall. Dave right there with him. Adam doing a good job being on the wall. Dave right there. What a run here by Dave. What a chase. What's he going to do with the transition here to come? Switches onto Adam. Dave. He's on track. Adam's doing a beautiful job on the outside zone there. And Maulder, Dave right there on proximity again. What's he going to do with the switch here? How's he going to set up back onto the wall? The GT radio wall run. Guys, get on your feet. Dave. Dave gets some proximity on Adam Davies and cross the finish line. How good? Mount Smart. Oh, Baypark.
Oh, Keisuke Nagashima, what a fitting battle. Are we going to get a result? Are we going to lock in? Was that enough for either Dave? Was it enough for Adam? They're going to put on a show. Ladies and gentlemen, stand and applaud for Team DSR. The boys are absolutely pumped. And it looks like, Keisuke, we are locking in a result. I think somebody is happy and thinks they might be a round winner, and somebody else thinks they could potentially be a champion, but we do need to wait just to make sure that we do not have to go again. So we do need to wait to ensure that there is a result locked in, and we are just waiting for a result to lock in. Has there been enough in that, Keisuke? Has there been enough? It's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Baypark, let's play crowdometer for me. Who thinks Adam Davies got that one? Who thinks Dave Stedman got that one? Oh, she's pretty even there, Keisuke. Yeah. She's pretty even, so it does look like the judges are packing everything away, so I think we have, we have a result. So we have a result. Oh, mate.
Guys, can I ask you one thing? When these guys get out of their car, make this stadium shake with applause. Please, what a show it's been tonight.
Yeah, clap your hands, stomp your feet, yell as loud as you can for Adam and Dave as they get out of the cars. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Clap, cheer, yell, make some noise for Team DSR, Adam and Dave. Oh, and the boys will just embrace now mid-track and go, mate, that was on. The boys are ecstatic for each other. Keisuke Nagashima, what a season, mate. We have done Invercargill. We've been to, I've forgotten where we've even been. I've got to the end of the season and I'm old, I'm done. I know we went to Invercargill. We went to Pukekohe, that's right, the big one, of course, where Dave got a win. And we went to Gisborne and we've crowned a champion here at Mercury Baypark. It has been a fantastic season. And there is Simon and the rest of the Team DSR team down there.
And Ben Jenkins, the hero, just pulling Connor Halligan into line for his podium placement there.
Let me try one more thing, Mercury Baypark, because he's been a long-term sponsor of drifting in New Zealand. Could you make some noise, Baypark, for Rex Davey? And we go down to Stephen Keisuke Nagashima for the final time this season.
Well, I don't think you could ask for anything better, folks, when you've got two boys from the Bay battling in their home turf to try and win round 5 of the National D1NZ Championship. This will be the official Ting Tools podium for round 5 and also the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. And where tonight we crowned a brand new Drift King, which is pretty exciting. I think maybe before we just make sure that everybody's here. I'm just trying to find, where's that Australian, the defending Drift King, Luke Fink. Is he in the house? Can he yell at me and say that he's in the house? Where is Luke? Oh, he's somewhere. Okay, well, before we do anything, can you just hold that? Because that's got all the interesting stuff I don't want anyone to see. I'm just going to go over here and talk to, now where's Rex? Where's Rex from Team DSR? Rex, come over here. Rex, come here, buddy. Come over here. This is this is the man behind Team DSR, right? This is Dad, Rex. I got to say, the first person that came to mind when we don't know what's going on right now. We're not confirming everything, right? But the fact that you had your two boys in the final of a round at home, you put so much effort into the sport, and these two lads, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm pretty proud of the whole team. It's a team effort, and both Adam and Dave deserve it. So.
I mean, you have been slaving away and with that truck, hauling the boys everywhere, helping with setting this whole circuit up for years. Yeah. What does this mean to you?
Oh, well, we're back winners, don't we? It's good to win. It's good to get something that we haven't seen before, and to get the two boys on the podium at home means a hell of a lot. So.
Well, we might be even have something even better, but we just don't know because the numbers are still being yelled in my head. So I'll let you go, mate. It is a pleasure always being around you, man, and having you as part of our Drift family.
Thank you very much.
All righty, so let me go and get the details from, where did he go? James McManaway. Have we got Fink out here yet? Where is he? Okay, folks, it is time to announce who actually won round 5. So if you, Jordan, go and turn the camera around to the two boys. Boys, you shouldn't be hiding. So, your winner of round 5, the 5th and final round in the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. He's going to love this. Adam Davies. Let's have a quick chat and then we'll do the official podium. I said to you earlier tonight, gee, wouldn't it be nice if you had a bit of luck? Mate, congratulations. A little luck's come your way. And pretty bloody good driving too.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got a bit lucky in a couple of the battles, to be honest. David Hunter obviously having a bit of a biffo, and Ben obviously making a little bit of a mistake in front of me. Would have been good to have a nice run all the way up, you know, but hey, the icing on the cake here is Dave and I getting to do it at home, just in front of everyone, you know. We've been waiting for this for 15 years, you know, and this is finally we get to do it here in our hometown. Words can't describe it. So.
All right, I'm going to ask both of you to go over there with Luke Fink. Not yet. Settle down, James. Settle down. Luke, come on there. And James will do the official prize giving. Our boss, the owner of D1NZ, Sid. So we're going to start. Can we start with third, please? So for round 5, in 3rd position and the defending Drift King, Luke Fink. And go and stand on the podium. In 2nd position, Dave Steedman. And on the top step of the Ting Tools podium for the final round of the season, Adam Davies. So if you want to take your photos. Oh, we do a champagne shower as well. I suppose we've got lots of champagne ready. Okay, so gentlemen, smile, hold your trophies up. And now spray a bit of champagne. Because we're not done, folks. All right. I'll ask the gentleman to step to the side. I'll ask Luke Fink to also hang by the boss, because he has a special task to do today. this championship has gone down to the wire in 2026. We have seen battles tonight that have been absolutely off the chain. So first of all, what we're going to do, we'll go 3, 2, 1, please. Okay, in the championship. So, in third position for 2026 in the pro competition of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, give it up for Ben Jenkins. He came in here, and that championship position was very, very loose. So he knew it, and he put it in big time. Now, in second position, you could not have wished a crazier, crazier day. But this is how it ended up. In second position for the D1NZ National Drifting Championship, Connor Halligan. And so, your Drift King in 2026, for the very first time, he's been a bridesmaid for too many times. He'll be presented the trophy by the defending Drift King, Luke Fink. Your Drift King in 2026 from Team DSR, Dave Stephen. Hold those trophies high, boys. Now, there is one official part that the new reigning champion must do. He has to put his trophy down and hand the defending champion his trophy that he can keep forever. So, Hannah, wife of the boss, Dave, can you please hand over the 2025 champion trophy to Luke Fink, please? A little piece of tradition to show respect to the defending champion. Alrighty, Dave, come over here. Come here, lads. Come over here, Dave. Come on down. All three of you, please. Stand in the middle. That's the top podium. You've been waiting a while. Okay, breathe, breathe. Congratulations. You are the Drift King for 2026.
I'm going to struggle for words here, but okay. the sponsors that make this happen, Mimiko, Rex, and Adam, we wouldn't do this. We wouldn't be doing this. Napa, NMT Shipping, my business vehicle service centre, and everyone else that helps us out. You know, it's a crazy sport, as you've seen tonight, and it's very, very expensive. So without these partnerships, it wouldn't happen. And as we've seen tonight, teamwork makes the dream work, and this team is, you know, no offence to anyone else, but we've got the best team.
Okay, now we get to the personal level. How does Dave Steedman feel right now?
I don't know. Honestly, it's way too early. I was not expecting this, to be completely honest. I've just come into this battle after battle and just, you know, like, see what happens and just have fun. And that's what I've had today, is a massive amount of fun. And to come out with the trophy, I was just icing on the cake.
Anyone personally you'd like to thank?
Andrea, my partner, my fiancée, always supporting me. Love you, hun. I can't even see you.
Mate, congratulations, champion. Well done. Connor Halligan, mate, congratulations on a season and a half. You were leading coming into this final round, and then, okay, you decided to put the car on its lid. Yeah. But you can look back on the season incredibly proud of yourself.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, we had some good ones, we had some bad ones. We struggled a little bit at the start of the season, you know. And, obviously ended it on a bit of a funny note, but, hey. That's the way it goes. Big congrats to Dave. He's driven great all seasons, well deserved, and Benny as well. I'd just like to say a huge thank you to all my sponsors, because I wouldn't be here without them. Just like Dave said, Hog Haulage, Burger Fuel, Luke McGrath, Graphic Designs, Henson & Murray, Link ECU, everybody that helps me out, my family, my friends. Sorry for giving you all a bit of a scare tonight. But thanks for all their help. We've got a bit of work to do, so hopefully they're still keen. And we're back again and see how we go. But yeah,
I don't think you'll be. Is that car right for a skid?
No, it's not. We actually lent the clutch out earlier, so it's not going to go, but hey, it's all good. Yeah, big thanks for Ben for the toe in, but yeah.
All right, congratulations, mate. Fabulous season. And then when you talk about pressure, just to hold on to a championship podium, Ben, I mean, you love your S15, your Phoenix S15. What does this mean, championship podium?
It's been like a bit of a dream come true, you know, growing up and pickering for Troy and getting into the pro scene. But massive thanks to Connor for kick-flipping his car. It put me ahead in third, which has obviously given me the points that I needed. But all seriousness, it's been a hell of a season. I love being back in this car, and I love all my crew that they work so hard to support me and come around the country on this crazy thing that we do. It's we are nothing, our drivers, we are nothing without our crew and our team and our family sitting at home watching us and supporting us. Everything means the most. So I couldn't obviously do this without all our amazing sponsors, Phoenix Radiators, Ute Nation, Pinnacle Civil, TM Electrical. He comes to me, he's my spotter. He pumps me up. He gets me through these tough battles and these tough times. And all my family, all my friends that follow us again, like on this wild ride. It's a bit of a dream come true to stand here on a D1NZ Pro podium for the season. We had a consistent year, we had a consistent car, and that sort of paid off.
You look at we'll call him Uncle, shall we? I don't think we can call, I think he's Uncle. It's nice to see so many near misses and see someone who's such a good sports person and such a good peddler get the job done.
Yeah, 100%. I've grown up in pro sport and then seen Dave in pro with Troy and things like that. He's deserved this for years. He's had seconds and thirds and we've watched it along the way. He's had a consistent car. He's done the right things this year and he's a talented driver. Both these boys are talented drivers. You know, Connor this year has been the pinnacle, I think. So chasing him down has been a hard thing. But yeah, just so stoked and honoured to share the podium with these two fantastic drivers.
I never told you, actually. I should have reminded you of your prize, right? You're off to Vegas. You're off to Vegas, Jeff Jones, and drive, and so you can go stay a bit longer at your price cost probably. You go and see SEMA. You got to go and see SEMA. Yep. You get to run in hot pits. They're going to bring someone over when they win the final round. But you are going to Vegas, baby.
We might have to get married.
Actually, why don't you've proposed, right?
Yeah. We've been engaged for a long time.
Damn it, I was waiting for one of those moments on telly where you get down on one knee. But Vegas, a chance to experience a different type of drifting, a different culture. I mean, that's not to be sort of shaken at, right?
No, that's an epic prize. Yeah, I'm just over the moon. Just speechless right now, to be honest, Stephen.
Well, congratulations, Dave Steedman, your 2026 Drift King. So, folks, we're going to have to clear the area. Like everybody, get to clear the area because at least two of them will want to do skids. I don't know if Connor's found a car, but they'll want to do skids. You can come back for photos after, so we need to clear the track, get back to where you need to be, or even just come on outside, inside the safe area, and do that. Oh, boys, you didn't shake your champagne. My word. Mate, he's had enough falls overs. All right, so that's your final championship podium. Okay, boys, into the car, go have a skid and light up this crowd. How good, how very, very cool. So we'll just get out of the way around here and start to wrap up this night with Joe Maulder. Mercury Baypark, thanks so much. Your fans have done a magnificent job in 2026 around the country and been so very, very cool. Our congratulations to Dave Steedman, man. I mean, when you think about this, I'm still really happy for Rex, the boss,
Absolutely.
Right? Because I don't think people realise the amount of work that goes into creating a team, running a team, and still running your own business in the daytime.
And he gives so much to the series. He is always at the other end of the phone. He's always just wanting the absolute best for the series, for all the drivers, for his team. He gives so much to the sport. It's a huge honour to, reflect some of that goodness back to him and his team.
And then you look at the rest of the pony. You look at Connor Halligan. I think we knew that we weren't allowed to say that if Connor was knocked out in the round of 16, we didn't expect that, but it happened. Dave needed to finish about third or better. Well, he finished second in the round and won a championship. But for Connor Halligan, the one thing that strikes me about all the top three and a lot of the other drivers, the sportsmanship that we are seeing when a decision doesn't go their way.
Yeah, they're all absolute gentlemen, and that goes to the level of respect that they've got for one another and the respect for the talents that they both, they all hold.
none of this would happen, the National D1NZ Drifting Championship, without the amazing sponsors we have. I can't remember them all, but they are varied and wide, and they are very generous to make this championship happen, because it is such a very cool podium. Oh, how's this? The boss saying, just read the podium. Logitech, Mimipo, GT Radio, Logitech, Monster Energy, Link ECU, Ting Tools, Schmick with that magnificent hard park here today. I think I got them all, and that didn't actually take too long. So our thanks, glorious thanks. Oh, I was about to have a mission, go on a mission. A glorious thanks to our sponsors. What round stood out this year for you?
I can't actually, I want to say Gisborne because that's the feedback we got from all the drivers, but if we think we started down in the deep, deep south with a fast-flowing track that we went backwards and forwards, that had never happened before. Then we went to Pukekohe, we sent it for the final ever.
Yeah.
Then we had the epic brand new track at Gisborne that was a favourite with all of the drivers, and then to pull off this final tonight, I couldn't choose one.
Yeah, I'm going to be blunt. I thought Gisborne was off the chain. I thought the welcome we were given, the track that was designed by our judges, the way everything just worked smoothly. We hardly had any hiccups. It just went beautifully. Yeah. And some young kid called Dan Edwards decided to have a crack at pro and almost upset the apple cart, but has already told us tonight he's going to come back and play pro if he can sort the numbers out, like all the magnificent drivers and teams in pro sport and pro do.
It's been an amazing season, and everyone who's been on that podium has well deserved it.
Alrighty, I think we're going to get out of the way for safety reason. Keisuke Nagashima, Warren Sare, the grumpy ninja up top. Magnificent job in 2026. That's the pat in the back you get, because we're not going to do lots of pat in the backs. And to Joe, nice working with your girl. It's been a whole heap of fun. I hope you've had fun, and we can only look forward to 2026. So there we go, folks. We're going to leave you like we always do at the grand finale, with the smoke show, the skids. But just a reminder, your 2026 Drift King from Team DSR is Dave Steedman. Good night, be safe.